Floyd and he was me, he wouldn't never have to fight again because that exhibition shit, as me being his little brother, hey, little bro, we finna do 10 rounds and we both gonna get $100+ million for it,
right?
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Right.
Yeah. You know the deal. We back again. Yo. A round of applause for Jersey's finest. A lot of content creators not worthy, but they minus. They get offended and start singing like the whiners. Talking like they tough, but it's only screaming and whining. My homie JusDueBoxing is the catch you don't come to. Your squad get run through. By the time you come to, you duck food. You suckers talk tough on the internet, revealing all your threats. Now we got you trapped in the net. JusDueBoxing be on this grind, y'all better hustle up. You deadlifted 90 pounds, we doing muscle ups. There's really no comparison. His voice sound like a derringer. Throwing a towel is just embarrassing. My dog Just very philosophical and psychological, and he mixed it all with good boxing news. These YouTubers feel like Bishop, I guess they got the juice, but it's lonely at the top to Just to feel like child abuse. Be respectful, he don't want to talk wild and loose. If you can't relate, you get dismissed like a mild dispute. These weird cats will tell lies that then they hide the truth. Why beyond views? You lose your life when you collide with dude. It's JusDueBoxing. All you cowards quit jocking. Kirk is official with no other options. Yeah, yeah. You know the deal. Judah Ben, we in the spot. JusDueBoxing, yeah. And of course, shout out to Mrs. Do, holding the whole family down. Word 'em up, word 'em up.
Y'all gonna start already. Y'all gonna start already. What's good? What's good with the family on this good Sunday, man? We got to build on this good boxing. It's too much that happened over Friday and Saturday for me to not revisit all the boxing, man. So we gonna build like we always do, man. How y'all feeling today, man? Hope y'all feeling better than me. Oh, we gonna get to it. Let me say what's up to the family. We gonna get into it. Gianni, what's good with the family? How you feeling, bro? All things, my God. Trey Skills, my brother. Jordan Smith, what's good, family? Mike Kirkland, what's good, brother? How you feeling? Just AB ain't never got a box again. Yeah. For real, that little quote just hit different. Judah, my God, what's good with it, bro? Miss Joette, how you feeling, Queen? Good to see you. Yeah, I had to do it, bro. Y'all know I love Broner, but I had to do it, bro. Just a little comedy, bro. I had to do it, bro. I had to do it. That's all. I know I love me. Y'all know I love AB, man. I took that punch with him. He lost a tooth. I felt like I lost one too. Man, don't worry, AB. We was taking them punches together. Don't worry. When I catch Blair Cobb, don't worry, y'all. When I catch Blair Cobbs out there, we gonna see what time it is. Gonna do my man like that. You out here knocking teeth out? Yeah, we can't have that. Nah, twin. Don't even worry about it, twin. I got you. Go ahead and heal your shoulder up. You know what I'm saying? Go to the dentist. Go get your, go get your teeth right. You know what I'm saying? I got Blair for you. Don't even worry about it, bro. Don't even worry about it. Blair disrespectful, bro. Blair disrespectful. He knocking my man AB down wasn't enough. He had to go ahead and knock some teeth out. All right, bro. We don't appreciate that. Yeah, we don't. I'm gonna just let y'all know this right now. We don't appreciate it. We don't appreciate it. You know what I mean? But look, I said it the whole time. Like, I always have fun with this stuff. I'm a loyal boxing supporter, right? We already know AB had his best days behind him. We know all of that. We know how difficult 47 is for him to compete in. He's not a 47-pounder for real. So, like I said this before, I'm never picking against Broner. I'm telling y'all, Broner could fight Pacquiao tomorrow, and I'm picking Broner. Like, I ain't betting on him, but you get what I'm saying? Like, I rock with my guy. If he lose, oh well. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't care. But if I'm being more serious, like, if you telling me, like, if I had to bet, then of course I wouldn't bet on Broner. You know, just going off of what you've seen in recent memory. You get what I'm saying? I know 47 ain't the weight class for him either. So I get it. Like, if I had to bet, if you was telling me I had to bet, which one would I go with? Yeah, I would have said Blair Cobbs, but there's no way, shape, and form was I picking him over AB. He had to show me, and he showed me. But I tell you what, AB put up a better fight than what a lot of people could have envisioned, man. He was stepping two, man. How they say it in B more, you stepping two. You know what I'm saying? IBS was good with it. Need to do is throw 10 more punches per round. He could have won. Talk to him, man. He could have won. Cosmic Lando was good with it, fam. He got outworked. Facts. He did. Athletic mind, my guy. How you feeling? Roger was good with it. Punching elbows out of place. Yeah. We gonna check his temperature, man. PJ's big dog. What's good, family? Slogan one, my guy. How you feeling? The fool Ice T look like Peter Dinklage in that photo. Now I had to gun him. I had to get him, bro. I had to get him. If I gotta put AB up here with a knot and missing teeth, I'm putting Ice T Cobb up here. Ice T Cobb, bro. It's all good. It's all good because, you know, AB, tell him, Slogan, we ain't never going against AB. We don't care. You gonna do my man bad, you just gonna have to do my man bad. It's all good. Like, I go down with this shit, bro. I'm loyal. Like, it's like asking me to pick against Wilder. I'm not doing it. I don't have to bet y'all, so understand my mentality. I'm just rocking with the guy I like. You get what I'm saying? Versus the guy, you know what I mean? I like him more than the guy he fighting. That's also, AB always been somebody I root for, win, lose, or draw. I knew the possibility of losing was high. He came into the camp, man. Did y'all catch any of what Calvin Ford was saying, bro? That's why, you gotta appreciate Calvin Ford. He said AB came into that camp. He didn't even have a full camp, bro. He didn't have a full camp. He came in. A coach was saying he was like 170 pounds. AB won without getting his hand raised, if y'all get what I'm saying. And look, I want to be very clear so people don't think I'm giving them some type of out to lose. Look, AB lost the fight. He got outworked. He got dropped. He hurt his shoulder in the fight. He ain't complaining. He fought through it, and he fought a very, very good fight all the way to the end, bro. He fought all the way to the end, and that's all you can ask for, really. You get what I'm saying? A1 Hoop Zone was good. Sinbad Cobb. I like that one, A1. You know what I'm saying, Judah? Al Booger, man. I had to get y'all. I got to start being back on it, man. I got to get back to 6-7 days a week, man. I've been pushing through some things, but we going to get through it, man. Y'all know how I go. The same thing. Why didn't he let his hands go? My Dana messed him up bad with them dirty gloves. PGH, you know what time it is. Jonathan 97. What's good, family? Ford was looking sick in the ring in that one clip. Yeah, man. He really was. See, that this is why I love the fact that it was Calvin Ford. If he was going to lose, I would like to see him with Calvin Ford and Kenny in his corner. And the reason I say that is because when you see the way Calvin Ford teach and train Tank, he give a hell about everything that's going on with Tank. Like you get what I'm trying to say? Like, he really gives a damn. So if you AB gonna catch or gonna join anybody camp on short notice when he's 170 pounds, look, he in good hands if he with Calvin Ford. At least you're gonna get a guy that's really gonna try to push you. He ain't gonna try, he's gonna push you, he's gonna mentally push you, physically push you. You get what I'm saying? He's gonna test you, man, and he gonna get you right. So I mean, I do wonder, had he had more time with Calvin Ford, like a whole camp, how would it played out? I would have loved to see it, bro. I would have loved to see it. That's the trespass. Facts, facts, Trey. That's who it is. It's a funny example for those big. Man, I had to, Miss Joe. I had to have funny. Cal Ford said, "Let that guard go." This is my punch it. I'm telling you, for real, man. For real, obviously, AB always gonna get up and he gonna finish the fight. But damn it, let your hands go, bro. Yeah, for sure. Yo. And what's good with it, fam? Twin should have grabbed the strap. Like Motown did when they lost. Hey, man, and now ain't nobody winning if the Birdman don't win. You know what I'm saying? Somebody get this strap, man. Ain't nobody winning if the Birdman don't win, bro. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody winning if the Birdman don't win.
You ain't the motherfucking man no more. I'm the one. Shit's changed.
It's a new day, bro. I love this shit. Is a
You ain't the motherfucking man no more. I'm the one. Shit's changed.
You know what I'm saying, man? That was Cobb talking to my man AB last night. Friday, man. It's all good, yo. I love AB. I'm always rocking with him. I'm always rooting for him. He didn't get his ass whooped. He got dropped. He got knocked down. You know
Down goes Broner. A straight left hand, and Broner got deposited on the canvas.
Man, the disrespect is crazy. Nah, Blair, we looking for you, bro. Don't even worry about it, bro. I got you. Don't even worry about it, Blair. Say no more, Blair. Your days is numbered, bro. Your days is numbered. You knock teeth out my man's mouth. Nah, that wasn't on the contract, bro. That wasn't in the contract. You could have put fisticuffs on him. Could have did your thing, but you knocked teeth out. Nah, bro. We can't. Broner ain't been down since Maidana, y'all. Damn, bro. He got caught cold in that punch too, man. Damn, yeah, Twin should have got the scrap, man. Kello was good with it, man. I know AB beat that boy. You know what I'm saying? He beat that boy, man. You know what I'm saying? He was pissed off after the fight, too. Samuel, blessings, family. How you feeling, bro? Malaza was good with it. I think they're trying to make Shushu defensive boxer when he isn't. The true Shushu show up at the latest round. I think what it is Malaza, I think what you're seeing is him trying to have attention to detail defensively, because as you move up there and in level and competition, you gotta take your defense with you. Like, notice fighters usually they improve offensively, but you gotta take the defense with you, especially as you continue to move up. You get what I'm saying? Doing the corner screaming like kill him. Yeah, they bogus, man. To do my man like that, man. What's good with it, Malazi? I used to know that whole movie by heart. I love it, Al Booger. That's a classic, bro. That's a classic. I'm gonna forever love that movie, man. I'm forever love it. It's just one of them ones. Thrill Hill was good with it. Yeah, man. I think he could be, man. Like, not too many people could say they're 4 division champions. Slogan one, the unique thing about Adrian Broner in his career is, even though a lot of people felt like he underachieved, not too many people that you could say underachieved was a 4 division champion. And you will never take that from him. Yeah, you could have beat him up. Yeah, he took another loss. That was his 5th loss. I was with AB for all them losses too, and I never picked against him. And I still won't. He could fight Pacquiao tomorrow. I'm picking AB. I don't care. That's my guy. But he gave it a good out. He pressed the entire fight. I think he was fighting a lot of the fight in the wrong range, and it was allowing Blair Cobb to get off on him. But I think it was just him trying to really press and make the fight. And think about it. He got knocked down. He still was pressing the fight. He pressed all the way to the end. I love it, yo. I love it. He pressed all the way to the end. Salute to Blair Cobb. You still couldn't. If this was Broner that fought Pacquiao, y'all, if this was the Broner that fought Pacquiao, he would have beat Blair Cobb. 100%. If this is the Broner that fought Pacquiao, he would have beat him. This is the Broner that fought Mikey Garcia, Sean Porter, Mike Donna. He would have beat him. He would have beat him, bro. He would have beat him. 100% he would have beat him, y'all. He would have beat him. Blair on that Ryan Raspberry PD, damn, knocking teeth out, ripping elbows out of socket. Yeah, we got something for him, man. Don't worry about his days numbered, PGH. You know what I'm saying? For the championship, be a Hall of Famer for real. And the time that he did it too, bro. The time that he did it, Slogan one. Like he's very accomplished, bro. He had more that he could have gave to the sport had he stayed fully focused and not got distracted. You know what I'm saying? Above the rim, New Jersey drive to my favorite. Yeah, them the classics, bro. Best defense is a good offense, forward, and don't let them breathe. Pressure angles and never backwards. You know what? I like that too, but I look at it like this. And what you're saying make good sense, right? That's why it's a good conversation. But look at it this way. At that level, you gotta take defense with you, right? And I'm just assuming that that's where he's working his way up to title contention, right? So what I'm saying is he working his way up to that elite level. When you at that elite level, I believe to a certain degree, you can allow your offense to compensate for your defense or lack thereof. But that's to a very, small extent. Like I really think you need your defense to be intentional. You need it to be a priority. not an option, right? And I see what Shusha was doing, but I think he was pressing a little bit early. Seemed like a little eager to put on a show, and then it seemed like he settled down and he started letting his punches flow. He started picking his combinations better. It was a good fight for him. Into a proper range, hook landed the uppercut, he was hurting Cobbs. I'm telling you, IBS, it was crazy. 23, my God, what's good with the family? Blair better stay away from Brian Norman. Yeah, Brian Norman absolutely beat Blair Cobbs' ass. Nobody, nah. That performance don't beat Brian Norman. Nah, and I ain't trying to say Brian Norman the best thing in the world, but we finally got to see Brian Norman when he put it all together on the night, and that's what he did the last time against Santion, and it was beautiful. Beautiful work. Born heavyweights from my hometown. Felt so ashamed. But which one? The guy that wasn't throwing no punches, bro? The guy, you talking about the Michael Hunter, dude that fight Michael Hunter? Can we get Brian Norman versus Blair Cobb? I don't see why not, PGH. I think that's a good option for him. I think it's a good fight for him. I think he messed around, stop Blair Cobb. I think he'll put the pressure on Blair Cobb. He might stop him. AB versus Devin Haney, trash talk will break the end. Oh no, Trey, man, my boy AB done grown past the trash talk. Miller Films, what's good with it? Y'all make sure y'all punch the like button, smash the like button, sub to the channel, all that good stuff. If your notifications ain't on, get them on. Come rock with your boy. Yeah, the guy not throwing punches. Yeah, he bogus as hell. I don't know who trained him. That man got in there and said, "Yeah, I'm just not gonna throw nothing. I'm just in here." The dude was in there. He was like, "Yeah, I'm just in here so I don't get fined." I'm like, what is he doing? Michael Hunter was styling on him. Michael Hunter was in his bag. If dude would have opened up a little bit more, he probably would have got stopped. Yeah, Hunter just cruised on him like he didn't want to fight, so Hunter just beat him up. Oh, I sure that kid is gonna start him. Yeah, so look, man, just before we move on, man, look, credit to Blair Cobb. Salute to him. He fought a good fight. Still not all that to me. No other Broner but this one would he had to beat, in my honest, humble opinion, bro. No other version of Broner I don't think he beats but this guy. So I'm not trying to take nothing from him. I just got to say that. It wouldn't be me if I ain't keep it real and say that. Any of those other losses, should I say? No, he would have beat no other version of Broner that, the guy, that took any of these other losses. So, like I said, if he was the Mikey Garcia Broner, the damn Sean Porter, the Maidana Broner, Pacquiao Broner, he don't lose to Blair Cobb Friday night. He just don't. And it's like he a good fighter, Millen, but it's levels, right? It's levels, like C++ fighter or something like that, man. And that's how I know Broner is at a much different point in his career, because a guy like that would have never beat him. No disrespect to Cobb, but that you ain't get the very best version of Broner. You got a Broner that got able to get whipped into some shape, with him and Calvin Ford, Coach Kenny working magic, man. They had a very short amount of time to get that done, and they was able to make something happen. I ain't mad at it, bro. I ain't mad at it. Much respect to them boys. Man, why was Tim Sadly hating on them young fighters so bad last night? Yeah, he be too negative. Sometimes he just annoyed me. But I understand it's like, when you're a fighter, you be overly critical. Blair versus Cody Crowley set it up. Hell no, we ain't giving Cody no outs, man. He tried to get out of that boost fight. BJ33, what's good, family? So he is so big, just like his hands go. I prefer KO throwing punches to lose like that. Yeah. Gotta let them hands flow, man. You gotta let them hands flow, big dog. Gots to let him go. But look, man, shout out to AB, man. Shout out to Coach Calvin, Coach Kenny. I think they all, as a collective, they did the absolute best that they could do with him. And that they got the results. It wasn't the win that they wanted, but they ain't get embarrassed. AB, I definitely think he threw more punches than people said. It's just crazy because in them last couple rounds, he really was trying to pressure Blair. Like, I was like, yo, you could have fought the whole fight with that intensity, that level of intensity, man. Maybe we having a different conversation. And he needed to be throwing that uppercut more, but when he got dropped early in that second round like that, he messed his shoulder up. Coach said he messed his shoulder up. So he said he thought it was his hand, but it was his shoulder. He messed his shoulder up. Mouthpiece I think they say he lost a couple teeth. So Blair, I hope you hearing this, bro. Like, I hope you hearing your number. Count your days, man. Count your days, Blair. That's the level of disrespect that you demonstrated Friday night will not be tolerated by Just Do. I'm gonna have to let you know that. I gotta wait till I catch Blair Cobb out, man. I gotta go ask him what was on his heart, man. They're gonna do my man like that. But nah, salute to AB, man. More importantly, this fight really, he wasn't in all the way the best shape he could be in. I know that. You could look at it and tell he almost had like a love handle. I seen that from the very, very, very start, the very, very first. So, look, man, if he's afforded the opportunity to stay training, stay busy, stay active, I think you could see a better fight from him the next time out. I mean, look, it ain't the end of the world. He gotta leave all the outside distractions outside and completely lock in. Just like Greg Hackett said, salute to Greg Hackett, salute to YSM. He said, AB got to do some soul searching. You know what I'm saying? Do some soul search. You got some real questions to ask yourself, right? At the end of the day, do you want to continue this? And what you trying to get out of it? You know, you wanted to win this fight for Mike Stafford. I wanted you to win this fight for Mike Stafford and for yourself. But like I said, for AB to make it through training camp, to, you know, make it to the fight, make the ring walk, step back inside the square circle, that was a win in and of itself. That was a win in and of itself. Think about how long ago people said Broner was done and he should have retired. The way he fought last, Friday, and he had something in him. He had something in him, man. He just didn't have enough, bro. He just didn't have enough. He just didn't have enough. You know what I'm saying? And credit to Blair Cobbs. He worked and he picked his shots well. And, AB just got our work. You know what I mean? Salute to them both. Salute to the coaches, man. Salute to Blair and his coach. Good win for him, man. That's the biggest win of Blair's career. Let's see if he capitalized on it. Yeah, future Hall of Famer. Knocked down in round 2 was stopping. Excuse me, y'all. My bad. Yeah, coach said when he got knocked down, he hurt his shoulder, so he couldn't really throw the punch and shoot the uppercut how he wanted to. The face of boxing in 6 days, we're gonna talk about him too. He built like a Tasmanian devil. Hey, yo, y'all got problems, yo. LBS, you got problems, bro. Why you doing my man? Like they said, my man built like the Tasmanian devil, naturally, too. Zayas love past prime boxers. I bet he will call AB. That's why I draw the line. You throw AB in there with Xander Zayas, bro, we jumping somebody. Chat. We jumping chat fan, man. Boxing family. We got to jump somebody, bro. You know what I'm saying? Don't throw my man to the slow. That'd be wild, man. Xander too fresh. Change by being himself. All facts. Slogan. Beautiful boxing performance. Remind me of macho, time, speed, power, and charisma. You talking about the two smaller guys? What was they? Flyweights, I think. Flyweights. Randy, what's good with it, family? How you feeling? He said, my man built like the Tasmanian devil. That's cool. I mean, obvious. It ain't like I'm going to screenshot this and DM it to Broner. Like, I'm definitely not going to show him that you said he built like the Tasmanian devil naturally. You know what I'm saying? I'm definitely not going to do that. You know what I mean? Because I ain't one for static. You know what I mean? I ain't one for, problems. I'm not going to let him know that somebody in the chat going off on him. You know what I mean? Politely. You know what I mean? Going off on my boy. But look, man, good overall, good showing. He really tried to press the action all night for a guy that been out the ring for about a year. He made Blair Cobb work for it. It wasn't an easy win for Blair Cobb. It got tougher down the stretch. Broner continued to push the pace and make it difficult for him. And that's what he was supposed to do. Like, so it wasn't one of those like a Mikey Garcia type one side of the fair or like, Sean Porter or something like that. It wasn't like that. So, but like I said, I'm standing on what I said. No other version of Broner that lost do he beat. You know what I'm saying? None, at no point that he lost, that version of that guy beats him every single time. Get what I'm saying? If it was the Broner that fought Maidana, to Sean Porter, to Mikey Garcia, to Manny Pacquiao, any version of that guy beats Blair Cobb. But unfortunately, he had a short time with Calvin Ford and Coach Kenny. Like I said, for him to be 170 pounds without a full camp, and they got him to make 146, and it's crazy. That's a win. So again, salute to them. AB, man, you was asking a lot. It was an uphill battle. 47 ain't really your weight class. A short camp ain't doing a guy like you no favors. Hey, man, if you can, AB, I'm rocking with you. Stay focused. If you really want to, you don't want to hang up the gloves right here, you ain't got to. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, I think it's important that he remain active, focused, and in the gym, so he don't be allowed to pick up that weight or get distracted and none of that. Keep him locked in because he need it, yo. I'm telling you. Mike Kirkland, my brother, always showing love in the super chat for the 10 pieces and for the good content this Sunday evening. Appreciate you, family. I had to get out of my little rut that I was in. I said, here is a good way to do it. Let me go chop it up with the family.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Salute to my brother, Mike Kirkland. AB had a beautiful career. Yeah, his prime is over. Tank removed Carmel from the car. It was crazy. Yeah, man. Blade was good with the family. Yeah, so AB still have a resurgence. You need to get hypnotized. Yeah, AB need for him to get the best out of the vehicle that he's operating right now. It's like it's key. It's important that he remains focused and in the gym. Like I would say, outside of rehabbing his shoulder or whatever issue he got there, I think he should stay committed, stay in the gym, and try to see if you can work. You know, if they can possibly do some more work, if you can get a full camp with Calvin Ford. He remind me of Mike Stafford because the way he cared for the fighter that he's training and teaching. And that's the same thing with Mike Stafford. So I would like to see a full camp, man. And, you know, get back to it. Shit, a rematch wouldn't even be that bad. AB, I'll start throwing shit. DHP, Devin don't want it. Yeah. Yeah, know what I'm saying? Come get that. Come get that, twin. Come to 47 and get that work. So who you want to see AB fight next? Shit, man. Man, I don't know. A rematch wouldn't be bad, though. Rematch wouldn't be bad. Mike, my guy, what's good with it, Brody? Good to see you in the building as always. Mike in the building. Rome, what's good with it, family? How you feeling? But yeah, overall, salute to AB. Shout out to Don King. Shout out to Blair Cobb, Michael Hunter, everybody else that was on that car. What is his name? Ian Green. Salute to him. He won a tough ass fight. His eye was closed. Salute to Ian Green. He got the business done. He from Jersey too, if I'm not mistaken. So shout out to him, man, getting that tough ass win this past Friday because they was going to war. Rome was good with it. He said, well, Ryan he got arrested for felony vandalism or some weird ass shit. This dude, they said Goofy Boy was spray painting. He trashed his hotel room and vandalized it, and he was spray painted. I think he spray painted the word Corona on the wall or something. I got the picture in my thing. I thought I uploaded it. I probably got to upload it. I mean, I got to upload it. Let me get to it. Ryan is a cornball. Ryan look like he crying out for help. Swear, dude. He do some shit that just don't make a whole lot of sense. Vandalism is crazy. Like, what are you doing? Like, you acting like a little kid. You're Ian from Patterson, right? I think that, that's the one that Shadeja Green was talking about, Ian Green. I think that's the guy she was talking about. So that's why I knew to look out for him. And then I heard Patterson in Jersey. I'm like, hold on. She said something about him. Like, she sparred with him. She sparred with that guy. Yeah, Ryan is shot out, bro. This dude is bogus. Like, it's just crazy, man. So the steroids done fried Ryan little mind. I don't even know, bro, because I ain't even fully sold on that. I told you that situation don't look as bad as what people thought it looked for him. I'm telling you. Hold on, I got the video. I got the little TMZ video of him getting arrested. Dude, silly. He got to tighten up, though, man. He got to tighten up. You got to think, yo. He can't be doing stupid stuff, and you out here talking about save the kids and all that. Y'all smash the like button for me, man. Sub to the channel if you haven't. Man, we're going to keep on going, though. But, yeah, man, let me get this joint. Yeah, this dude, said actually think something actually wrong with him. It could look, it been something wrong with him though. Like he been having like mental health. You get what I'm saying? Like, dude always, I believe, had mental health issues, and I don't think they ever went nowhere. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to read on when that stuff, rears his head type deal. You know what I'm saying? With this guy. Just never know. He is a strange specimen. Ryan is a specimen, bro. And then look, this was a follow-up, y'all, because y'all remember the first initial police report. The cops was called to his hotel room for a wellness check, and that was his family that did that. That was his family that called for the wellness check, they said. So my thing is, if he everything on the up and up, why you need cops to come do a check and do a wellness check for him? I'm not understanding. I'm not understanding this situation with Ryan at all. My bad. I had to unplug my mic. Second. Yeah, I'm not understanding what's his deal. Yeah, and I think that's what it is. I just think he going through some thing, man. Let's get to it, man. Let's talk about it for a little bit. Yeah, this guy, if this man spray painted Corona on the wall, he bogus, like, bro, Ryan, you opened the can of worms with that save the kids stuff. You can't be out here acting weird. Strange. I was about to say the wrong word. I can't say the R word. You can't be out here acting weird, bro. Like you don't got no sense. Vandalism is wild. Bro, you a millionaire. Why are you vandalizing somebody's property? Go paint a picture if you want to do. If you want to do art, take your ass to the gallery somewhere. You know what I'm saying? You want to do arts and crafts, to go to Walmart and buy this stuff, bro. Like you out here tagging Corona on the wall is wild, bro. Like you just asking for the people to be on your helmet, bro. He's just asking for it. Buddy just asking for it. He got to know better than that, yo. Ron was having an Ostarine fit. Ryan crashing out the PD withdrawal. Y'all crazy, yo. Y'all crazy. Y'all killing my boy. Acting a damn fool. The Waldorf historian in Beverly Hills. This man was in Beverly Hills. Wow. Hold on, y'all. TMZ always get the video. Why TMZ always get the video? Anybody could get locked up. TMZ is on the job, bro. James Lee, what's good with he said he been kind of done. Yeah, the Maidana fight. James, if you never seen his Vlad TV interview, he said it in that fight. That fight changed him. Out in the helmet, shake my head. What the hell happened? Yeah, because they like, he a danger to himself. At this point, that's why I was thinking, I thought we were trolling. Say he vandalized something because I don't look right, but then again, he's trying to do some silly shit. I'm telling you, something silly. Ryan gonna be on the 30 for 30, 88. What's good, family? How you feeling? TMZ got an Intel network like the CIA. Yeah, I'm almost for sure that they're plants or something. Like at this point, there's no way they got somebody everywhere in every situation at the right time. Is crazy. Look, check it out. They get everything. Nah, a helmet is crazy work, bro. Nah. Hey, nah. Hey, yo, nah. And why he don't got no shirt on, bro? Damn. Put a shirt on, Ryan. Damn it, bro. Why is he running around shirtless? Man, yo, he's shirtless with a helmet on. Is crazy. Yo, they just calmly walking around. Ain't got them big ass pants on. So you was out there vandalizing in them damn skateboarding parachute pants, bro. Yeah, he bogus. He definitely 100% bogus. Look at him, tattoos out and everything, yo. King Rod trick. Hey, yo, Oscar. And Oscar, I blame Oscar, y'all. All jokes aside, I blame Oscar, yo, because see, he acting out because Oscar, word got back. Yup, it did. Hold on, word got back. So he vandalized the hotel room. They said he trashed the hotel room, then got caught, I guess, with the allegedly spray painting. But is this him? Because he was shirtless again. Nah, but I ain't letting Oscar off the hook, bro. Nah. 100% y'all is Oscar, bro. How I know? Because they out here saying they ain't get paid, bro. So hold on. I got to take that off real quick. Oh, no. Nah, I made a mistake. Put that back up there. Hold on. I got to take it off, bro. Got to take it off real fast. Like, what's happening? So, they fight. Ryan wins. He shocks everybody, gets the crazy upset. Then the Ostarine test come. He been fighting that ever since. Now this dude running around, vandalizing a hotel. And he in Beverly Hills with it. Like, you going to jail, Ryan. Like, at this point, he know full well what he doing. Ain't no damn way. They say, yeah, put this helmet on. Put your helmet on. Hey, put this helmet on, see the special ed treatment. I'm telling you. You say, hey, man, put this helmet on, Ryan. Man, get treated like 50. Man, the danger to himself. They like, yeah, we're going to make sure he'll hurt himself. Oh, then what's good, family? How you feeling? Ryan Garcia's clearly playing the villain in TMZ was on Ryan Garcia. Whole time, Ryan is definitely a guy also that can get a good fight again. You out for the money. He hurt that elbow on the fall. The shoulder was already hurt during training. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate that, James. Yeah, so you see what I'm saying? He had some issues going on. R. Stokes, what's good, family? Oscar somewhere like, see, it's a whole lot of pressure that comes with the Golden Boy 2.0. I just stuck to fish nets and fish. Yo, Oscar gonna get beat up. Yo, you better pay them boys. Nah, hold on. Y'all remember after the fight, they was like, Ryan made 50 mil, Devin made 35 mil. That's $85 million. So how the hell they go from Bill saying he knew the fight was sold out to the point where he don't know the numbers. He just know it's sold out, but he don't know the numbers. You get what I'm saying? To y'all not getting paid. Not getting paid is crazy. Nah, yo, somebody gotta be stopped, bro. Yo, this the only time they was cool, bro. Look, Ryan says still no payment. Golden Boy in the zone with the question marks. Devin says same. Like, what is with that back end at? You know what I'm saying? They want that back end. Ryan said, even if you don't like me, the fact that I haven't received payment for my fight is messed up. Nah, bro, nah. Oscar sent them boys in there to fight for free, not for the free. Nah, it ain't no way. There's no way that happened in 2024. Ain't no way the face of boxing fought for free on April 20th. There's no way. Nah, y'all gotta be bullishing me. Ain't no way in hell the face of boxing got in there and didn't fall for free. For the free though, not for the low, for the free ski. Nah, for the free ski. Nah, yo, nah. And I'm only laughing because of the narrative, y'all. Let me be clear so people don't get, crazy. I will never laugh at the fact that they didn't get paid. That's not the funny part. Like, like it's good that they didn't get paid. No, because I assume that they got to be talking about back end money. It have to be, but Ryan says still no payment though. Like, so y'all fall for the free ski? The free ski is crazy, bro. Nah, yo, they ain't do that to y'all like that. Nah, bro, they ain't do that. Yo, Ryan geeked up to the gills, juiced up to the gills, bro. He got it there. And for the free ski, Oscar sitting there like, what money? Hey, yo, he like, yo, hey, man, give him back his chain. What chain? What chain? Ashley's Corner. Cuzzo, what it do, man? I hope you enjoyed those fights this Saturday, man. Oscar saving that bread for Belinga. Kurt Douglas was good with the ace. All love, family. Yo, nah, fighting for the free ski on pay-per-view is crazy. Nah, y'all need y'all to level with me. Y'all seen the post too. Y'all seen the videos, the post. They like, yeah, Ryan made 50 million. Devin, 35, $85 million fight. I was like, huh? Like, I was like, hold on, they just fought like 2 days ago. How the hell y'all know how much money they got already? Like, how much money they made? I was like, something ain't right. And you fast forward to today, Ryan out here like, man, I still ain't received no pay. Still no payment. Like, still no payment is crazy. He put Golden Boy in the zone in all caps with 3 question marks. He tried to get to the bottom of this. He said there's no back, and they blew the bunch. Nah, bro. We just having some fun with this, bro. It's a Sunday. We gonna build. We really like. It's just a little funny, bro. Like, damn, like, nah. Fighting for the free is no way to face a boxing with a guy did like this. This is preposterous, man. I'm appalled, y'all. I'm appalled, y'all. Like, nah. There's no way they did that to the face. Oscar, count your days, bro. Count your days. Count your days, bro. Does you see what Oscar said? He's gonna pay them in. Nah. He ain't tell him to get it back in blood. Yo, get it back in blood is crazy. Ain't no way, bro. Hell nah, bro. Hell nah. Ain't no way. That man told him to get it back in blood. I'll fight both of y'all. Is crazy. Oscar sitting somewhere with his shirt off, with that fake ass 6-pack that he bought, talking crazy. He like, yeah, these young bucks, boy. I'll show them the real golden boy. Y'all don't want none of that. I'm telling y'all now. Y'all don't want none of that. I don't want none of that. Oscar said, get it back in blood is wild. Dean, what's good, Brody? How you feeling? Yeah, they thought you ain't think right. You thought right, Dean. They did say it. I'll have you know, because I synced it too. And look, I ain't counting nobody money. I like to hear that. When I initially heard the report, my first reaction was, if they made that much money, first of all, it's a little too early to know exactly how much they got made. That's just common. To know how much the fight made, that's common sense, right? Then on top of that, like, it's good for boxing if, you know, they put those two dudes in the ring and they was able to make that amount of money. Like, you got to tip your hat. So on a serious note, like, all jokes aside, I would have loved if I don't care. The more money these dudes make, the better for their careers, man. Like, you can't play boxing. So anytime you got an opportunity to make a big bag, get that shit. Go get your money, bro. Go get your money. Ain't nothing for sure in boxing. So, like I said, on one end, I wish they did make that kind of money. But damn, man, no payment. Still no payment is crazy. Like, he like, yo, I've been waiting, bro. They gonna go cry in the car. I'm telling you, bro. The BBL abs got Oscar feeling himself deep for the win. My God, what's good with it, bro? That's what capping to get you. Y'all bluff called in front of everybody. Y'all, man, 50 mil and 35 mil is insane for them. No way. Now, I thought it was extremely high. But yo, nah, bro, this is where we gotta take a stand. As fight fans, we should all be disappointed that they did this to the face of boxing. Damn, yo, nah, there's no way the face of boxing ain't get paid for a pay-per-view fight. Nah, bro, like, all right, bro, all jokes aside, like, fighting on pay-per-view, you fight for your guaranteed purse with the thought that you're gonna get back end money. So that's more of an opportunity to make more money. So you telling me they fought on a pay-per-view platform that people paid for? Listen to me, y'all. They fought on a pay-per-view platform that people paid for. I paid for this. We all paid for this. And they ain't get paid is crazy. Nah, Oscar, count your days, bro. Oscar told them two young boys to get it back in blood. It's crazy. Nah, yo, Oscar need to be fired, bro. Ain't no way in hell, bro. Y'all gonna let that slide too. That's crazy. Y'all gonna let Oscar do that. That's crazy. I thought y'all was real. I thought, where the Hanos clan at? Nah, bro. Hell nah. I'm not letting y'all off the hook. Where's the Hanos clan? I know y'all didn't allow y'all man because y'all feel like y'all can move mountains and all this other shit. So y'all telling me y'all ain't make sure y'all man got paid, bro. Not making sure your man got paid is crazy. Yeah, not making sure your man got paid is crazy work, bro. It's crazy. Oscar, he got high on 420 and forgot to do something, bro. He was like, damn, I was supposed to put that in. I know I was supposed to. Somebody ain't do payroll, like how it works. Somebody ain't signed a check. What happened? Tony was good with it. He got arrested for felony vandalism, bro. Let me show you the little quick TMZ clip from TMZ. Ryan, they had him coming out in a helmet. Is wild. Ryan, shout out, bro. He's a damn specimen. He's a specimen. Oscar hit that Tony on time. Told him, see me when you see me. He was like, yeah, it's over. See what I be saying now? Yeah, Dave, they tripping, man. Road to redemption. Lamarcus, my guy. What's good with it, family? He said, Oscar say he's on a pair. You could pay a plan layaway. You could pay layaway. Nah, layaway is crazy. So what happened to the back? Nah, it's no way. There's no way the Hanos clan allowed the face of boxing to not get paid. Y'all should all fire yourselves. Y'all should all be ashamed of yourselves. Devin Haney, fire the Hanos clan. They bogus. They do everything else but make sure they man got paid. They out here pushing every other narrative. 35 million, 50 for Ryan. And all of a sudden, now we finding out these dudes ain't get paid. It's crazy. Y'all should all be mad. Hey, y'all. So who kept the money, y'all think? Where the money at? Nah, that's crazy. No pay-per-view back end money is wild. Yo, just go. And y'all win 12 rounds. Bro, what? So hold on, bro. Y'all got to pardon me. Y'all smashed the like button. Let's keep rocking. Y'all got to pardon me. So you telling me they went through all of that, the Osterine, the knockdowns, the silly shell, the Victorville shell, they went through all that. So you telling me his mom fell out her seat seeing her son get dropped just for them not to get paid is wild. Hey, bro, look, fell out her seat. So she did that for the priestess? Nah, that's out of control, bro. I would hate to think that boxing is at the point where they not paying. I would hate to think. I would hate to think, bro. I would hate to think, man. That's crazy, bro. That is crazy. His mom fell out her seat when she seen her baby boy get dropped. I was like, oh, I went and watched I went and played the playback, the audio of me calling the fight. I was going crazy when he got dropped. So I knew how his mom felt. I ain't feel like I was about to fall out my seat, but I was like, oh, he got dropped. I was like, damn, I ain't expect it, bro. They do everything. He said they do everything except buy his fights. Yeah, man, nah, ain't no way, y'all. The Hanos clan is bogus. Y'all insane. Y'all should be where the picket signs and all that stuff at. Y'all should be outside. Oscar, y'all should be outside Golden Boy headquarters, the zone headquarters right now, rallying the troops. See, that's why I knew y'all ain't really rock with Devin. I care more than y'all. It's crazy. Y'all not rallying the troops. Y'all don't even care. Y'all don't even care. That's crazy. Y'all just moseyed on them. Y'all pushed the lie. Then this come out. Then y'all all tuck tails. Don't nobody want to talk about it. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. But just gonna talk about it. I'm gonna talk about it just a little bit. I'm only going off what they saying. I'm not putting no words in people's mouth. He said, even if you don't like me, the fact that I haven't received payment for my fight is messed up. So that mean they ain't get the guarantee too? Like, what's going on? Ain't no way. Nah. There's no way he sent them boys into a 12-round proper dust-up, throwing fisticuffs for the freeski. Not for the low is one thing. Like, so hold on. He took, it was one of the 55-45 split. What the hell's going on? 55-45 for what? You took less money just not to get paid? It's crazy. Nah, Oscar, somebody got it. Yo, y'all should be out. Y'all should be out there somewhere at the Golden Boy headquarters. The zone, do the zone got a headquarters? Y'all better delete y'all app. Y'all better report the app or something. I don't know what to tell y'all. Like, y'all better get on the zone and Golden Boy. Y'all should be outside Oscar house, picket the signs and everything. Like, bro, we won't buy another Golden Boy fight until our fighter is paid. The Hanos clan, y'all bogus. Y'all not even fighting for y'all fighter. It's crazy. Y'all already let that happen to him in here. You know what I'm saying? But not keeping it real, talking about how y'all wanted to see him fight. Then fast forward 12 rounds later, about 50 days later, you know what I'm saying? 420 like must have been a blur. Like I can't understand what happened, y'all. Oscar plug, happy as hell right now. Yeah. Oscar, you wild. Count your days, Oscar. Count your days, buddy. Count your day. Your days is definitely numbered, Oscar. Oscar said, nah, bro, these youngers, they're going to have to fight. They're going to have to get it back in blood. I'm in the streets. Oscar said, y'all going to have to get it back in blood. Ryan started spray painting and vandalizing the hotel, bro. Ryan, he said, get it back in blood, not get it back in cuffs. This is getting it back in cuffs. You're not getting it back in blood. He challenged you to fisticuffs, bro. You already said you will beat him up. You better punch Oscar in that fake ass six pack. Gonna let them officers properly escort you out of there with a helmet on. It's crazy. I don't understand what's going on. I don't understand, bro. I don't get it. But you know what? Maybe that's why, all jokes aside, I'm clowning, obviously, today. We got to have fun, bro. We ain't going to be stressing about boxing when we come over here. If they want to be clowns and put on a performance, we going to laugh. I'm not necessarily laughing at them getting arrested, but the helmet is OD. I'm silly, bro. I'm a smoker. The helmet is OD. That's funny. That's kind of funny. Like, the man. So you telling me because he spray painted and vandalized, they put a helmet on, say, yeah, you a hazard to yourself. Say, hey, put this helmet on. Put the damn helmet on. He said, get it back in blood, Ryan. You getting it back in cuffs is crazy. Like, that's sick work, bro. You it's not gonna work out for you, bro. Oscar run by Devin's house all the time. Remember they ran into each other, Road to Redemption? They was all hugging up in the picture and shit. They was friendly as hell. Said what he did can get him an F on his record. I'm telling you, King L, what's good, family? B-Dog, my guy. He said they're going to guarantee, but didn't sell enough to get the back end. That's crazy. No back end, no payment at all. It's crazy because all right, like all jokes aside, all seriousness. So I was thinking initially maybe they just got paid what they agreed to, like they guaranteed money. So telling me they ain't get that neither, because he's saying still no payment. Like he said, the fact that I haven't received payment for my fight is messed up. That's crazy. It's messed up that you tried to get it back in cuffs, bro, not blood. Yo, y'all crazy. Yo, y'all better go line up outside the Golden Boy headquarters, bro. I'm trying to put y'all on game. Y'all got to fight the right fight, man. And McQueen was good with it, bro.
I'm on my way to the Golden Boy headquarters right now. The way you doing these young boys is messed up, man.
Yo,
ain't no way in hell. It's June.
You fight.
They ain't been paid yet.
That's getting it back in blood worthy. Hey, Devin, if I was you, I know I'm not you, but I'm just saying, if I was you and he said that to me, I'll be on his bumper. And y'all out here jogging in the same area, man, I'll run down on Oscar and punch him in that fake ass six-pack. I'm dead serious, bro. I'll punch him in his fake ass six-pack, bro. Like, y'all letting Oscar hold y'all like that. No back end for 2 fights in a row. It's wild. That shit that's a tragedy, bro. Yo, I don't know what to be more. I don't know if it's funny or should I be mad with them. The fact that they had reports out saying one guy made 35, the other guy made 50. That's 85. So you telling me they withholding $85 million and y'all don't want to fight? Ryan, you find out you ain't get paid. You tweeted, Devin retweet, and you go spray paint the hotel. You go vandalize your hotel room. You in Beverly Hills tripping. That man knew he was going to jail, bro. He knew it. He said, yeah, put this helmet on for your own good. Get your silly ass on. Out there with that dagger on his back don't make it no better, bro. That's all I could see. That's how I knew it was him. I said, is that Ron? Nah. And I said, what is that on his head, bro? Is that a helmet? Bro, you could just see the tattoos in the back. You can see the tattoos. You know it's him. Look at him. Oh, man. Silly as hell, man. Big ass pants on. You know that's him. Dressed like he just started getting money, bro. I swear. Said no. Now y'all they made. He said nah, yo. They made 80 million. Yeah, they kept that. Keep it 80. I don't know what's worse. The fact that they put out the reports saying how much I got paid and it equaled up to 85 million, or the thought that they could be withholding that much money is crazy. Better yet, nah, the Haney's clan, y'all need to be outside the Oscar house. Haney and Ryan, y'all jump Oscar. He told y'all to get it back in blood. Like that's beyond, like, you know. Yeah, I mean, you done fought for that already. You gotta take one off on. You gotta go off on Oscar when you see him, man. Just take off on him as soon as you see him. Nah, yeah, it's funny. We mad because I'm obviously clowning, but I always bring it back to the series, and I'm just joking. I think that situation to get resolved. I can't possibly envision a situation that plays out fully where neither one of those guys get paid for a fight. Like they signed a contract without nothing going on is crazy. So I wish I had more details. Like, is it just no payment at all, or is it just like, you know, is it that back end stuff? The most expensive hotel in Beverly Hills, the Waldorf Astoria. Ain't that where they stayed at when they came to America from Coming to America? The Waldorf.
Yep.
That man said, I'm gonna go there and trip out. They put that Ryan helmet on Ryan. It's wild. But did he spray paint though? Because I'm trying to think, like, did he spray paint? Because I got this picture, like, with the, you know, did he actually spray paint this? Because he's shirtless. And where's his shirt? Nah, y'all bugging, man. Who be with Ryan, bro? Why he ain't never got no shirt on? Teach was good with it. That's crazy. Good thing young Mike Tyson didn't come up during social media. Yeah, man. Whew, he'd have been locked up. Y'all gonna run into each other this weekend will be hilarious, bro. Somebody got a TMZ. That's where y'all need to be at. Anywhere Oscar is at, Brian and them is there. That's where the cameras need to be at. That shit is hilarious, bro. That shit is hilarious, man. Oh man, man, McQueen, what you make of this, man? What you make of from the arrest to the lack of payment? What you think about it?
Keep right towards Arden Avenue. I don't even know what to think, bro, about Arden Avenue using the left lane. Oh, that's my GPS.
Oh, you got GPS? You in the car?
Yeah. I don't know what the hell is going on with Oscar, man.
Mm-hmm.
This whole thing is just
Yeah.
madness.
Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah, it did say Corona D for the win. That's why I was like, yeah, he tripping. And then you gotta think, I don't know, maybe he dealing with some stuff because you know he did just reveal that his mom got cancer, breast cancer, or something like that. So I don't know if he just lashing out or just doing stupid stuff, doing like rich people stupid shit that when you get caught up, like he ain't foolish enough to do something and get away. He gonna do it and get caught. Ain't no way they should have been able to put that helmet and them cuffs on you. I'd have told them, yo, one or the other. We ain't doing both, yo. Ain't no say y'all gonna put the helmet on me. Y'all can't cuff me too.
The police put the
Oh
helmet
man,
on?
I'd have been like, I'd have told them cops, y'all know I box, right? Yeah, I'm telling you, y'all ain't
The
see what I
police
just
put the
did to
helmet on
Devin
him,
Haney.
Josh? Who
I'd
put the
have
helmet
turned
on?
right to the highlights, bro. I'd have been like, hold on, before y'all touch
Whoa.
me with them cuffs, y'all need to realize that I was just involved in a fight, and you know I was kicking that. We went and showed him the highlights. He said, "Yo, I don't think y'all want none of this." That's why they put the helmet on. Oh, all right. They seen the highlights. Yeah, he showed them the highlights of the fight. They was like, yeah, make sure he put the helmet on. Man, it has it to itself. One more hit that wall. Just there's another picture where it's a lot of stuff on the wall. Oh, it is. I gotta go get it. All right, hold on. I'm gonna go get it. The Illuminati. I'm telling you, yo, he opened up a can of worms, Picasso. Val Henderson. What's good with it, family? How you feeling? Just stayed at the hotel 2 weeks ago. It's $1,200 a night, depending on rooms, and it goes up. Yeah, I see it reminded. Yeah, Ryan is crazy. Ryan is crazy. Damon, what's good with it? Just Ryan and Dad better not call Oscar for a boxing match after they watch Jake Paul get starched by Mike. Man, they better not fight for Oscar no more. Period. They signed a contract and got duped. It's crazy. Like, ain't lawyers good guy? Where the lawyers at? What y'all doing? Sound like Ryan got more than one fight on his hand, man. He got to clear his name. And he going through some things. He got to clear his name, bro. The Haynes clan, y'all bogus. Y'all bogus. Y'all ain't do right by y'all man ain't get paid. I'm not even hearing y'all come crazy. Y'all supposed to be yeah, where that energy at for Oscar? Y'all supposed to not like Oscar at all, bro. I had to have a little fun with it, but all jokes aside, like I said, I think those guys are gonna get paid. I'm just having a little bit of fun with it, yo. As always, we're not gonna stress over the boxing. I can't stress that enough. I had fun with this shit, but like I said, I think all said and done, them dudes will get paid. But I think the thing is now, right, is like when something is wrong, you can put it on social media and then everybody sees it, right? So this probably been the case, but the fact that he put it on social media and writing, and then Devin Haney seconded it gives it a much different feel. It's like, hold on, where them boys' money at, bro? Them dudes completed the task. They fought. They completed 12 tough rounds. It was a tough fight, a close fight. It was a rough fight for Dev. He did everything he was supposed to do. He didn't win the fight, but he fought like a champion, kept getting back up, kept his bout at the end of the day. He damn sure deserved to get paid. And if it's 30 mil, get that man his 30. You know what I mean? Yeah, they're going to come for me crazy. Damn, Ryan beat that boy. Yeah, he did. He kicked his ass, man. Kicked his ass. Them knockdowns, just the rounds that he won, especially the ones where he knocked him down. It was tough. That was tough. Ain't no claim about the 5 unemployment. They got to at this point. Y'all fighter ain't man. Shit, man. Y'all better hit Dab up and ask him how much he gonna charge for y'all to run down, get that bread. And the Oscar goes to Oscar. I'm telling you. He told them telling them to get it back in blood is crazy without having no right response. Nah, that's disrespectful. I don't even know how y'all let Oscar do that. I don't think the check balance for Golden Boy. I think it's more on Eddie Hearn's side of things. I wonder. But they saying, that's why I like the fact that he said, Golden Boy and the Zone. And the only one that responded was Oscar, talking about getting it back in blood. They here fight him. Regis said there wasn't no back end, which I think this one got one. We still ain't heard no numbers. That's a good point, bro. That's a good point, D. That's a good point, bro. 85 mil between them is wild, though. Yeah, they overrated Ryan Star Power. Yeah, they tripped out. They might have been severely in the red, but still no payment. It's nasty work. I'm telling you, Oscar been bumping dirt. I'm telling you, He been bumping that Pooh Shiesty. He told y'all, man, you know who took that? You come get it back in blood. Nah, Oscar Shiesty is crazy. Nah, man. Nah, Oscar Shiesty is crazy, bro. Dang, he told y'all boys to get it back in blood. How y'all going? What y'all gonna do? I don't know what y'all gonna do. I don't know how y'all gonna get that money, man, because I know y'all not gonna fight him. Yeah, somebody just told me that in the chat. I think I seen that earlier, though. Let me go to it. Let me pull my Twitter up. Let me pull my Twitter, y'all. Oscar been bumping dirt for real. Haney gonna lose, always feel good, just like Marquez knocking out Manny. Yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed that, Mike Kirkland. But the only thing I didn't enjoy is the fact that I didn't watch it. I didn't watch it live. I missed it because I was just assuming that they was gonna ride Marquez again. I thought it was gonna be another competitive close fight, and they was just gonna ride Marquez. So I was like, I ain't watching that. I remember the first thing I did in the morning when I woke up is went to ESPN and loaded up so I could get the results, and that's where I seen it. I seen it loading up on my screen, Pacquiao laying face first. I said, bro, what? I missed this in live action? I'm about to go to it right now. Oscar. He said, just the Angels clients never going to admit that their fighter didn't have the right game plan. That's and it's crazy. They could be in denial, right? But as long as, you know, Devin and his team understand that they made some mistakes, then it'll be all right. Hold on, let me see. Let me see. Right, yeah, Oscar be crying laughing at people, bro. Where Oscar at, man? I need this tweet. Where that tweet at? Y'all know where the tweet at? I need to see it, bro. He told him he'd fight them both is crazy, yo. That's what that mean. He telling y'all he'd fight y'all. That's getting it back in blood. That's exactly what that mean. That mean the only way y'all get paid, y'all gotta beat me up. And then that might not even work because you just seen Ryan beat Dev and he didn't get paid. So I don't know. Y'all gotta be careful with Oscar, man. Y'all gotta be smart. Menace to society. Yeah, facts. And that's I told y'all, just because you post syrup on don't make it pancakes. I told you. Oscar said, man, y'all know who took that from you. Come get it back in blood. That's crazy. Yo, they wild, bro. They wild. Where Ryan at? Did he bail out yet or what? Ryan bailed out yet, man, or what? All our pictures, Oscar and B-Hop and the Shiesty, man. I'm telling you, they think it's a game, bro. They don't even got no respect for y'all, man, out here. Oscar be tweeting and shit, playing with y'all. For me, that's the issue. I don't think Bill's gonna admit that he made any mistakes. If he don't, then they're bound to repeat them again, bro. Excuse me. They bound to repeat them again, Tony. If he can't admit that it was mistakes being made. Oh, so peep this out, though. Peep this. Ryan, not only was he arrested, that was what, last night? That was on the 8th, right? In the Beverly Hills, after predicting 3 months ago something bad would happen to him on June 8th. So they saying Ryan predicted this happening to him. He said, oh, yeah, he did. He said something bad going to happen to me on June 8th, 2024. Yo, you can't make this shit up. Yeah. It's a show at this is stage. This Ryan stage right now. He clearly having fun. Somebody put up free Ryan. He said, I'm worried. He put this up 3 hours ago, y'all. He said, I'm worried. I have to be at this weird hospital and they're trying to give me medicine and they had me on hold for who knows how long they will determine. Pray for me, God help. That was 3 hours ago, y'all. Man, yo. He really predicted that something bad was going to happen to him on June 8th. This shit is really like a stage or something, bro. And he tweeted that in March 6th. He tweeted that something bad is going to happen to me on June 8th. That's crazy. Wow. March 6th, yup, he tweeted it. Yup. So, yeah, I think at this point it's a stage, man. They put the riot helmet on for sure, man. They say, yeah, they're going to get a kick out of this. They're going to get a kick out. That's crazy. Yeah, he did it to himself. Sometimes you can have too much on your plate, trying to fight too many battles, trying to make people aware of too much stuff at one time. I think he could have potentially made himself a target in that world, talking about people, going at people the way he was going. It's a lot to consider. Yeah, he all over the place, bro. And he got money. He was making it worse. Saying B-Hop gonna invite him to the bathroom. All right, there's a mental hospital now. He's been tweeting about it. Yeah, he said they might he said they don't know if they gonna try to make him medicine. He worried or something. Are they gonna try to make him take medicine? That's what he just said. This is crazy, bro. That shit is crazy. Alan, what's good with it, fam? How you feeling, bro? Yeah, he did that. Yeah, he did it to himself. I mean, I don't want to say he did it to himself. I mean, you bringing wild attention to yourself if you vandalizing stuff in Beverly Hills. They getting you up out of here. They don't care where you box, how much you box, and none of that. Yeah, he's road to redemption. He said June 8th, something bad gonna happen to me. He said he tweeted it on March 6th of this year. So what? Basically, about 3 months later, there you go. It happened. He said the same evidence stuff about him. Ryan Garcia lost his mind. Yeah, I seen him saying that to him. Opulent LDTV, blessings, family. How you feeling? Free Ryan till it's Ryan free. I'm telling you, he gotta get himself out the clean, out that bang, man. He in there. He in there. But they said a mental hospital. So I guess it was some validity to his people. Remember they did the wellness check, y'all? Y'all remember they did the wellness check? Remember this? Ryan Garcia, cops called to check on Boxer after hotel incident. I think this was just a follow-up to this. Like his people made the call saying they was worried about his well-being, go check on him. And then shortly after, you hear another report come out that he vandalized the spot. Adam was good with it. Slow down. He's picking fights with everybody and their brother. Yep, he'll be all right, though. Yeah, he do need to slow down, Adam. He do. Your phone in a mental hospital is crazy. Isn't that against policy? Ain't it? Especially what you tweeting about being there. That's why I say this shit is a show, man. That stuff talking about, yeah, crazy. Yeah, I ain't like that fact that he did that. I think he was just being too random with that, Alden. Nowadays, full of drama. Road to redemption said gloves in the chat for Ryan Boxing. Ain't nothing wrong with that, bro. We rock with Ryan, man, but he got to tighten up for sure. He got to tighten up. Devin Haney versus Sandor Martin purse bids are now scheduled for June 18. Fight ordered by WBC as a mandatory defense of Haney's WBC super lightweight title. He better fight Sandor next if he knows good. Bill Haney already did a reaction video to Ryan. Did he? Where he put it at on Instagram, bro? You gotta have fun, yeah. But see, yeah, so look, I ain't making fun of nobody going to jail and nothing like that. But that helmet is forever gonna be funny. I'm sorry, bro. You grown as hell. They put that stupid, funny looking helmet on you. All right, good. I wanted to see if he had any music on it. Hold on, I upload it. I see it. He talking to Ryan dad right now. He pissed off. Bill been going at them for a minute. He ain't letting them dudes make it. Tio say he sold his soul to the devil when he signed that Gatorade contract. They tried to get Tio to sign, but he wasn't having what the contract said. Now that's why I'm telling you, bro. Tio been saying some stuff. I'm telling you. I don't know if you want to just chalk it up as Tio being Tio or he talking about something. They better have that Sandor fighting Spain. They trying to make money. I'm telling you, Roger, because it ain't gonna fly over here. Say you saw it on Twitter, somebody posted. Yeah, for sure. Sometimes, too, all them punches to the head over the years, no matter if you get hit a lot, not rock your noodle, bro, your brain is not supposed to get hit like that. Absolutely. Absolutely facts. 100% facts. 100%. Ryan Garcia going out. He going out in his own story of his boxing career before it's over. He clearly changed and playing a villain. I also have a feeling Shakur fighting Ryan Garcia Tank next. That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. Did y'all see the new interview from Leonard Ellaby speaking about that? He spoke about that. He said Tank and Devin Haney, Shakur and Devin Haney gonna get it. Said Tank gonna get them dudes out the way. That's what Ellaby said. He did a recent interview. I'm gonna pull it up in a second. But he did a recent interview talking about it. Chicken noodle soup. Flyer frequency was good, fam. How you feeling? Yeah, after Shakur handled business, after he beat up on Artem, because I do believe he will beat him up. Beat up on Artem a little bit. He'll be, But the thing is, they don't know which order that the fight's gonna come. They just know that these dudes gonna fight him. He gonna fight these dudes. That's cool. I don't expect everybody to know everything, but it is what it is. And real quick, man, Manny Pacquiao gotta chill. I said this before. Manny Pacquiao trying to retire himself from the sport of boxing, bro. He trying to have the sport of boxing retire him. He ain't trying to retire from the sport. He bogus. This dude ain't had enough yet. Why in the hell would you be trying to fight Mario Barrios? I respect it to a certain degree, but I also think you very silly. Man, it's a dangerous fight for you. Didn't Mario Barrios beat up guys who beat up Manny? I ain't trying to say triangle theories work, but damn. Better leave them young boys alone, man. One of them young boys gonna break their foot off in Manny ass. I'm trying to tell you, Manny gotta chill, bro. So at 45 years old, I think a fight against Mario Barrios is very dangerous. I don't know why he wants to continue fighting. If he don't need money, then he shouldn't be doing it. I don't see him being a world champion again at 147 with no Gervonta Ennis there. You got these young dogs there. Like it's okay to hang them up. Like somebody need to let Pacquiao know he had a hell of a career. That man started from 108. He's 45 years old right now. I think he just need to chill. Unless he love the game that much that he feel like he got to fight. He want to fight. All right. Let's see it then. But I just don't think it. I think Barrios, because he's older and stuff like that, just won't be a good look for him. At all. Yo, can y'all hear music? I'm about to trip out. Yo, do somebody got music playing over my head that loud? And they playing like corny ass old house music. Like what? Man, what in the hell? If I was crazy for heavyweight to come back, yeah, it is. K Causey, what's good, family? He said, I hope Ryan gets to help us say, yeah. I think he just needs to slow down, K. I think he need to slow down. I think the fact that his mom going through some stuff, he out here talking about he didn't get paid. None of that stuff is good. Like I think he just reacting to it and he making bad choices. But I hope that ain't no made up story. Oh, I was about to say, I thought you heard it, man. All right, man. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate you, K. The wise one said, man, he said, if George Foreman did it, why can't he? Shit, George Foreman. I think heavyweight's a lot different, but I think we seen how Manny looked the last time he was in the ring, and then him eating from a bowl that he couldn't even see, or a plate or a bowl that he couldn't see was wild. But look, I'm not against it, but I just think it's dangerous. Like, yeah, Jonathan, facts. Just keep doing your thing promoting, bro. Unless you need money, then I can't tell you what to do, but I don't need to see Manny Pacquiao, JJ, salute, fam. I don't need to see Manny Pacquiao do nothing else. He proved everything in the sport. What else do we need from him? Get what I'm saying, y'all? I don't think we need no more performances from Manny. I don't need to see him get beat up again and have his eyes all closed with his wife feeding him. I don't need to see that again. That was a rough picture. I don't even know why, in video. I don't even know why she uploaded that. I don't think Pac-Man would look as bad as AB. Shit, yeah, because he just ain't damaged his body up like that. He ain't damaged his body the way AB did. So I think that's the big difference between them two. Appreciate y'all though, man. I be hating that. They turned it off. Maybe they heard me saying it because that shit was pissing me off. Play that music that loud. Pac-Man trying to shock the world. He gonna get shell shocked. He trying to let their sport of boxing retire him. He ain't trying to retire from the sport. He want the sport to retire him, or he ain't happy. He ain't going out hurt. He ain't good. Like that shit is crazy to me. I don't understand what his deal is. I really don't. He ain't no George Foreman. Nah, yeah. George Foreman, he took some time off, came back, heavyweight. He did it a certain way. And I just think being a smaller guy, I just think those challenges for Pac-Man gonna be crazy. Naeem, the only dream that matters in boxing is here. My God, what's good with it? Like, when come to fight, that's for sure. But the age, time to stop. Yeah, stay retired before you get your eye. All right, here go the Bill Haney response, y'all. That bro was telling me he made a response video.
I'm gonna give you the news that's real and real every time. Now, there are several boxing outlets saying that Ryan Garcia was apprehended last night. It's a sapsucker by the name of Ken Woods that works with Boxing 24 News that never gives us the news we can use. So let me tell you what happened. They say Ryan was arrested with a motorcycle helmet on, upstairs crashing into the couch at the Waldorf Astoria. They say
he was upstairs crashing into the couch
shit throughout the hallway. So I'm gonna ask that sapsucker Ken Woods, give us a real report. Is Ryan Garcia on everything but air and water?
Hey, yo, do you hear the little dramatic sounds in the back? That boom. Now, y'all remember Chico Bean? Chico Bean was making that sound, that little ding sound with his mouth in the back. Y'all remember?
Ryan Garcia, you good for nothing in the sport of boxing.
Ryan Garcia, you good for nothing in the sport of boxing. Starring as Diego in the live-action Dora the Explorer movie looking ass nigga. You wait until your fourth positive PED test to come out and say you don't care if you banned from the sport of boxing and you want to start your own boxing league. Well, what me and the world want to know is this, Ryan Garcia. How come you didn't start your own boxing league before you got in the ring on April 20th and fought my son with them sensu beans in your system? Because you and I both know, Ryan Garcia, if you wouldn't have been in the ring that night off them perk 30s, my son would have beat the tortillas out your ass. So before you start your own league, I hope somebody put their foot in your ass wearing a Balenciaga boot so you can call it the Full of Shit League.
Oh, man, he had Bill down pat. Yo, whoever decided to make that sound in the back is a fool. Undercard boxing, my God, what's good with it, fam? He beat the fire and water out of Devin. Somebody said he should have been locked up for beating Devin up. Y'all crazy. Say he should have been arrested for putting hands on Dad. Sensu beans is crazy. You know that's straight Dragon Ball Z talk, ain't it? I think that's Dragon Ball Z, Sensu beans. I think that's from Dragon Ball. Or at least he got arrested for having a gun like his son did. You stupid. Yo, Miss Joe at cold-blooded. She said, no, at least he get arrested for that Glock. For toting straps. Nah, they told Dad to get the strap. He had the wrong strap. Boy had a strap for real. Yeah, that's Dragon Ball Z for sure, man. Yo, Chico being a fool. But I love this, yo. You had fun with this. Bill is clowning, bro. He be having fun. That's why it doesn't make me mad, because I genuinely see him as a dude that's having fun with this shit. He got that dramatic music in the back. Bro is a comedian, man. I would have fun with it too if I was him. Can't cry over spilled milk. You and your son took a loss, but shit, ain't the end of the world. Everybody loses. You know what I mean? Everybody take losses. Oh, T said you thought I was sitting back here making a sound. That's Chico being silly ass. I'm like, what the hell? Oh, man, who keep letting Bill in the city? Yeah, man. Bill out here having fun, man. You gotta love it though. And he did he get Manager of the Year award? Salute to Bill Haney. I believe he got Manager of the Year award. And Bomac got Trainer of the Year award. Monster Inoue got Fighter of the Year award, something like that. Salute to them boys, man, for getting they just do. I mean, regardless of what, you don't gotta like everything Bill do. You don't gotta like everything he say. He's a hell of a manager when it's all said and done. The reason why I say that, people kind of mix it in. But I think he's a hell of a manager because he's put his son in position to get paid handsomely, as they said, or say he's grossly overpaid. But that's a win for them if he's overpaid. anytime somebody can get more than what people are trying to say they're worth is a win for that person. So he's been a part of that, facilitating great deals for his son. And he's done a pretty good job at taking risks, calculated risks, building his profile. I just think they gambled wrong with Ryan, but that's part of the game. Just part of the game. Blair, Cobb, Ice-T. Yeah, nah, that is Ice-T right there, Naeem. That's Ice-T, aka Blair. I'm gonna get my hamstring right. Hopefully, no surgery. I'll take my next fight to next year. Salute to you, Naeem. Keep working, bro. And then salute to my guy Undercard Boxing. Y'all make sure y'all smashing the like button, sub to the channel. Let's keep building, y'all, on this good Sunday. Pac-Man needs to fight that boy. Donate his money to the homeless. You should be promoting him and Bill wanting to fight. Yeah, AB spits mouthpiece out, but try to pick his tooth back up. Yeah, man. That had my boy all out of whack, bro. That frequent, man, they had my boy all out of whack, man.
Jabbing him up. Down goes Broner. A straight left hand, and Broner got deposited on the canvas.
It's okay, Blair. Count your days, Blair. Don't even worry about it, though, bro. Don't even worry about it, Blair. Don't even worry about it. Yeah, don't worry about it, bro. Don't worry about it. I know where you be at. Nah, salute to Blair Cobbs. Barry should be fighting Boots. If he want to keep winning, he need to stay away from him. But I'm with that. I don't think it's a bad fight. I think he gets stopped, though. But, yeah, Blair versus Boots next. I wouldn't be mad at that because Blair Cobbs was talking. He was talking too much. But I don't think he'll want that fight. Salute to that, the wise one. So, just stay up, man. The rest of the chat, much love, bro. Salute to you. Blessings on blessings, my guy. Appreciate you, bro. Needed. Yeah, we jumping Blair. Yeah, it's out of his hands. Ain't even up to him no more. It ain't even out of AD for the one. We definitely put hands on Blair. And by the way, this is all jokes, so nobody can take it serious. We're not actually going to do anything, but I'm just joking. But yeah, we got to jump him when we see him, man. For sure, I hope I see him for real. I'm going to be like, yo, why did you see it fit to knock my man teeth out? That's crazy. Like, he took a punch, I took a punch. AB go down, JusDue went down. You know what I'm saying? Boom. He went out. Boom. I'm like, damn. AB, they said AB's shoulder was hurting. I start thinking my shoulder hurting, man. Nah, that's my guy, man. He went out there and fought hard, though, man. He went out there and fought. Creole, my guy, what's good with it? Yeah, we could jump him for. Yeah, we definitely could jump him for AB, Naeem. We put hands on him. Malik K, what's good? We don't care. Martin is drained, trying to wait bully. Well, let's go, Tank. KO pending. Let's go. We got the money. Treatment toothfully. Yeah, he gonna be all right. But look, let's talk about it. Because I got Gervonta Davis nervous. And the reason why I got that, I always put the question marks because people are talking about it. For one, it ain't even this fight that they're particularly talking about that he's nervous with. It's the clip where he was talking about with Ryan. I'm gonna play the clip. Y'all know I'm the clip king. I keep the clips in the Rolodex in the brand section. I wish the fight was 12 rounds. Me too, undercard. I promise you took me. Man, that's the only thing I could think of after I seen that fight. I wish it was 2 more rounds. I swear I do, instead of 10. I wish it was a 12-rounder. But I get it. I get why it wasn't. You know what I mean? I get it. But I do wish it was, though. But, yeah, let's talk about this, man, because they, when it's Tank Davis, they go crazy. Tank nervous. Tank, did you hear what Tank said? He was scared of Ryan. Did you hear him? Nah, play the video, Jess. Play the video. Nah, that's because you like Tank. Nah, play the video. Play the video. That's how they be. Play the video. Blair Cobbs, my Donna, I love it. People come on. Got hit by with black nail polish. Yeah, man. He got to come back, man. You know what I mean? He got to come back, man. But yeah, look, let's play this video that I keep seeing people respond and react to. And again, this is why I like Tank Davis as a fighter. People hear just him saying something about being nervous. I hear a fighter being real. I hear a fighter being transparent and keeping it real with himself and the people.
That's what you trained for, shorty.
Bro, I was nervous.
You're gonna feel it right away. Huh? You're gonna feel it right away. I'm a what? You're gonna feel it right away.
Well, his brother came in. I mean, he told me, like, you gonna feel it. I said, what? But I heard what he said, though. I kept asking him, like what? Like, I was nervous. It just me seeing him knock out so many people. It's like seeing him knock out people in the gym, seeing him knock out people on the clip. I'm like, what the hell?
And Garcia putting the pressure on Davis.
But he's not patient. He wasn't patient. If he was more patient, maybe he would have landed some of them shots. He just started rushing.
Being aggressive in a fight is a risky venture, especially when you're facing a masterful counterpuncher.
Oh, what a shot! Davis!
To be fair to Garcia's powerful left hook, the fight could have theoretically gone either way. But it sure didn't. The first knockdown happened in the second round. And the decisive body shot came in the seventh.
Oh, Garcia forced to take a knee!
I mean, when I called him, he made a little face. When he made a little face, I know you hurt.
Saying, like,
and then he just dropped his knee.
Y'all see how clean that shot was? He doesn't even
Gervonta Tank Davis!
Tank punched that man kidney halfway out his back. He was like, I'm definitely not getting up. Yeah, I'm going to just camp out right here. But yeah, a lot of people making a big deal out of that. Tank saying he nervous. I think nervous is good. I think nervous is real. I think that's a legit feeling. I think, you know, it's better to be nervous, like Stretched Out said, than doubtful. Like, notice he said nervous, not scared. And then he based it on what he said. He like, damn, I be seeing this dude knock people out, you know, in the gym and in the clips. But it's the same thing for him when you got to watch Tank clips. He beating people ass in the gym, beating up bigger guys. He beating up welterweights. Y'all done heard he done put down middleweights, heavyweight, all type of shit. So it's the same kind of medicine with Tank. I just think that's what makes him who he is. The fact that he could be transparent like that. Yeah, I was nervous, y'all. I know this dude could punch, man. So, and Ryan got legit punching power. He can knock any of these dudes out that he fight. He catch him with the right shot for sure. Starts rushing. Yeah, the bust is Ukrainian. Yeah, he started trying to rush in there. Tank was like, I got him. Calm him down. Get nervous as hell with Tank fights. Yeah, natural emotion with this sport. It is. Nerves mean your brain hella active, what you need in the heat of battle if you're able to manage it. Absolutely, Cosmic. I think not recognizing the danger that is there makes you a dummy. Get what I'm saying? I don't think it makes you as dangerous as you recognizing that is danger there or some nerves there. You get what I'm saying? And I think that's completely fine. I liked his answer, but I just seen so many people making a big deal out of this. Gervonta Davis nervous. I'm like, bro, what? So? I'm like, bro, that's regular as hell. What you supposed to be? He in there with a dude that could put his lights out. See, this is why I like Tank. This is why I appreciate him as a fighter. He knows even with all the power he got all the power he need to get his guy out of there. But that don't make him approach the fight in an ignorant manner, in a stupid manner. He like, yeah, I got power, but so do that guy over there, and I'm gonna make sure he don't hit me. I'm making for sure he don't crack me. Oh, absolutely, Creo. Yeah, it's a sign of respect and awareness to me. And awareness. Nah, he didn't respect his opponent, and he treated him like an amateur, a YouTuber. All it takes is a mistake in his own facts, Malik. So Tank is just acknowledging that. He ain't saying, oh, he ain't gonna have the heart to meet me in the center of the ring. I'm gonna just go in the center of the ring. You see that stupid stuff get you beat up and almost knocked out. Capone was good with, but when Mike Tyson said he was nervous before the fight, everybody said, yeah, because they take it the wrong way, Capone. I think that I love transparency from fighters. I love it. Don't sit here and try to sell to me that you some super tough guy, because I don't believe that shit. You know what I'm saying? All y'all get nerves. It's a normal feeling. You human, bro. You're not above nerves. Did y'all ever see the Book of Ward, like that Andre Ward documentary? Same thing with him. Dude fought with all types of injuries, nerves, nervous, all types of shit, man. So, yeah. You know what I mean? You just recognizing the danger is there, man. You know what I'm saying? It makes you a smarter guy. You feeling like, nah, I ain't nervous. That's to say you're not nervous and you don't have nerves or you're not worried about none at all. It's like saying, yeah, this dude ain't dangerous. He don't really got a left hook. Tank knew he had a left hook and he prepared for it. Cecil, my guy. Absolutely, Picasso. A nervous guy might beat your ass. A scary one might even beat you up, but a nervous dude might really do something to you. You know what I mean? The fight this week, like exactly, teach rematch of Cobbs versus AB would probably sell. I think so. I think they could sell a rematch. Soldier J was good with it. Some of the best football games I ever played was when I was the most nervous. Talk to him, Soldier J. Right from experience, bro. Bet you Frank gonna be nervous. He better be his little strong ass. You know what I mean? Ryan said, I'm just going to camp out right here. Yeah. He said, yeah, I'm gonna just chill right here where it's safe. Can't punch me in my rib while I'm down. Until he said, Ryan said, yeah, you got one of the kidneys. You can't get the other one. You ain't gonna get the other one, bro. Salute to my brother Mike Kirkland back in the super chat. Always showing love. JSP said the one fight he wasn't nervous for, he ended up getting knocked out by Matt Serra. Talk to him, Mike Kirkland. We real fight fans. That's why when we hear Tank say that, we don't overreact because we know it's completely normal. Like, I love transparency, bro. I do. Even him doubling back saying Ryan was a good fighter. See the difference? See the difference? Yeah, he'll say he trashed Tanker talking shit like sell the fight. Yeah, you trashed this. But when it really sit down and you ask him, is such and such good? Yeah, he gonna say he did the same thing with Frank Martin, called him trash, but he said I'm fighting Frank Martin because he's a good fighter, so he know and he prepared for that. Tank ain't no damn dummy. He knew Ryan is maybe trash compared to him in his mind, but overall, just calling him a trash fighter, absolutely not. That's why I said it's time for people to revisit that. Ryan is a better fighter than y'all thought,
and we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Falling, I can't slipping like it just came out, and they 100% about to make me mad. Like it's obvious, it's honestly no reason. Like, why would you even want to play that song at this point? Like, it's so much other stuff. You slipping right now? What you going through it? Like, what's happening up there? They probably going through it. That song was about somebody going through it. Like, y'all going through it up there? What's happening up there, man? Hit him in the kidney. Yeah, he had to take that knee. Picasso, he said, yeah, I'm going to camp out right here where it's safe. You know what I mean? He can't hit me again in the other rib. By the rules, my knee is down. He can't hit me. And he said, as a matter of fact, when I'm done, I'm going to get up. William Old School, my brother, what's good with it? He said, when I get up, you know what I mean? I'm going to get up right at 10, too, because I ain't staying down here. He ain't going to make no meme out of me. Ain't going to make no meme. But I do think a rematch could sell, A1. I do think a rematch could sell. I mean, I think they could pull that off. I think it's a realistic fight for him, too, because it's not one where he got his ass whooped. You know what I mean? I don't think he got his ass whooped. He got outworked, out-hustled, and beat, and dropped, and all that good stuff. But he fought hard. He fought to the end. He just kept bringing the noise, man. He was trying to get his, man. He was trying to get him. He was trying to get Buddy. He was trying to get Blair, Buddy Cobbs out of there, man. So, yeah, man, salute to Tank Davis being honest about being nervous. But I'm pretty sure he's going to have some nerves for this fight because I'm pretty sure he feel like overall Frank Martin is a better fighter than Ryan. Ryan is a dangerous fighter and fast, but Frank Martin is got some speed, some power, reflexes, good feet, some defense. Like, you know what I mean? He's a well-rounded fighter. He's just unproven. But I bet you Tank will have some nerves. Then you think a guy that is expected to that he got to knock everybody out, you can't even have a good fight with Tank and go the distance without them going crazy. When Pitbull made it the distance, if you ain't watched the fight and you ain't know no better, you would have thought he won the way people was talking. So why wouldn't it be pressure on Tank? That's just being a fool. It's real pressure to perform. You the face, they call you the face of boxing, you the cash cow. When you fight, it's an event. You get what I'm saying? Not just a card, it's an event. Everybody come out. You bring them people out. Everybody want to see you. You know what I mean? Whether you win or not, they want to see. Whether they want to see you win or lose, they coming to see you. That dude is it. You think he don't got no pressure at 29-0, 27 knockouts? You think it ain't no pressure to keep knocking people out? Think about it. As soon as you don't knock somebody, he ain't knock Pitbull out. He ain't knock a Pitbull. It's like that's the only thing y'all say. He definitely beat him. Using mostly one hand, too. So you just said, I just like taking the test. No matter how much you study, still gonna be nervous because you had yourself. You hold yourself to a certain standard. That's a great point, Soldier Jack. Great point. Absolutely. And you also acknowledging the possibility of error. Human error is a real thing. We make mistakes. You get what I'm saying? You're gonna be nervous, especially when your career on the line. And y'all know it only take one punch, man. I think you not being nervous is a bit. I would think you was lying if you said, "Nah, I don't be nervous before my fights, bro. I'll be good. I'll be all good. I ain't nervous." You know what I'm saying? I ain't nervous. Nope. Yeah, he playing DMX to the loudest of his ability. I'm sure. I'm almost sure that's what's going on up there. I'm just trying to think about what kind of drug he on to be playing such vulgar music in the middle of the evening like this. What's happening? That's clearly like get right music. Like he got to be intoxicated, under the influence. Something going on up there. I don't know what it is, but I would love for him to turn it down, keep that noise to a minimum. He out here tripping up there. Wow, we playing a whole DMX album. What's happening up there? Crazy, just crazy. But yeah, man, this is essentially fight week, bro. This is fight week. Dude, this week gonna fly by. It'll be Saturday again in no time, bro. And we'll be watching this big event. So I'm talking about this shit all week. I don't care how mad people get. Every little update, every little headline, every quote, everything these dudes say, I'm reporting on all of it. I'm gonna get my such and such on. I don't want to say no names, but some people will make content out of anything. I'm gonna do that though when it comes to this fight, because we ain't gonna stop talking about this fight. Yeah, Cosmic, they up there tripping. You got DMX. You gotta be going through some life struggles right now to be playing that. That's not exactly the happiest music, bro. Like, I think you need to play that thankful song or something. You need to listen to some upbeat, like hard, like Life, probably tearing him up there. He tripping. You can go up there and ask him, is everything all right? It's dark as hell. It's hot. That was my favorite joint. That was one of my absolute favorite joints. Like Gary Russell Jr. is gonna fight Cobra. Which one? You talking about? Oh, you talking about Gary, not Antoine. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure, but I think Gary will beat him. If that fight does happen, I think Gary beats him. If it do happen, yeah, he acting crazy. This is like all right. So I guess he want to battle. I guess he want to battle with music. All right, he don't know. I got this big ass speaker that just sit on the floor like you. I would hate to go song for song. And I get the most ignorant, loud beats, like, bro, mad drill music that I don't even probably listen to. I'm gonna play that. Don't worry, y'all. When I get up off here, we're gonna go battle song for song. I'm gonna play some of my best DMX joint. You know what I'm saying? But if he do though, that's thinking. I'm telling you, he the happiest music. That's my guy. I love the music, but damn, bro, DMX put you in the music to beat somebody's ass, bro. You might want to, you know what I'm saying? You might try to figure out what the hell going on in life. I think Frank's chin has been tested. His chin has been tested mildly, Miss Joette. I believe Romero Duno tested his chin pretty good. I believe Romero Duno might have buzzed him a bit in his fight before he ended up. I think he ended up stopping Buddy, but I think he got tested a bit there. Artem definitely put his chin to the test, but those two guys are nowhere near the puncher and athlete that Tank Davis is. So I think it's been tested, but mildly. I don't think it's been tested to the level that Tank Davis will test your chin. You get what I'm saying? And it's crazy. That's a great question you asked, but the crazy thing with me is I feel like when you're going in there with Tank, whether your chin good or not, you still are susceptible to being knocked out because he a real puncher. Like, you know what I'm saying? So getting knocked out by Tank don't mean you got a bad chin, but the fact that I seen a much lesser guy hurt him, and Romero Duno, like, I think Tank land the same shot or something worse. He could do the same thing if he lands the kind of shots, the quality of shots that Artem was landing to his body and to his head, man. It's gonna be rough. That shit is gonna be rough, bro. Plan said he returning in August. I wonder who he fighting. He need to fight Berlinga, bro. He need to fight Berlinga. Berlinga need to stop acting like he don't see what's going on. Play my SoundCloud on his ass. Word. Duno, yeah, Frank was buzzing that one. I was right. Yeah, I knew I wasn't tripping. Yeah, Cosmic. I think he said, just play, here we go again. Right, on max value too, bro. You know, max value, when you got the speaker, it talk to you, and when you turn it up all the way up, it let you know max value. Bump it. Tank ain't trying to break your chain. He trying to put pain on you. Yeah, Tank be trying to punch through his opponents. He trying to put everything that he's going through onto you, and that's how that shit get bad. That's how I get bad. He gonna do the same thing to Tank. I mean Frank. Same deal to Frank. Same deal to Frank, man. It's gonna be a good fight until it ain't. I keep saying that, but they feel like Frank Martin could test him in a way that nobody else could. You know what I'm saying? But we gonna find out. Tank it. We're gonna find he's already pulling out his facial features. Yeah, I thought that was funny. Seeing Tank do that. I thought that was funny. Bro. I've seen him do it. I thought it was funny. Barrios, Leo, Hector, feel all that. Yeah. Made them dudes feel it, yo. He you see what Hector, he let Hector get comfortable too. Hector Garcia, he allowed him to get comfortable. I almost felt bad for him. He punched short-term memory loss, temporary blindness. That boy was legally blind, and he had amnesia all at the same time. Yeah, the facial features, man. He identified, and Frank got the kind of face that he feel like gonna suffer cuts. But we gonna see. I'll be back. I'll hop on my live. I'll catch you. Yo, a salute to my brother A1. Appreciate you, fam. I miss seeing the ref Beth saving Martin is how I see it. Right, Mike. It's very possible. And McQueen, my guy, the professor was good, bro. William, old school was good, my bro.
Time.
You already know, just a good Sunday to build with the famo.
So let me ask you, how is it Ryan and Haney didn't see the fine print about the back end money?
You know, I told you, fighters don't be too bright, bro. No disrespect to them, but they don't be reading the fine print. Maybe that's why
promoters only have so much money to work with. If they don't sell good in the arena, and then they definitely don't sell good in the pay-per-view, how do you expect all this extra money?
Right. Not only that, when you heard the first interview he did since getting knocked out by Tank, your dude said, I'm really not doing good since the loss. I was like, oh, shit. And he don't look like the same fighter no more. I swear he don't. I knew Lamont Roach was going to be him. I knew it. Knew Lamont Roach was going to be him. But, yeah, man, I think these dudes don't be full aware of the contract. They just be knowing that they're entitled to money. You know what I'm saying? So that's probably why I did hear something about it's a certain amount of time they got to get them their money, and those amount of days ain't up yet. So maybe they just might be being premature about it. I don't know. But it is crazy that they fought in this long.
They had to have gotten some money up front.
That's what I said, the guaranteed money. I was thinking, right? Like, but the way they saying it, like I ain't received any payment, like I ain't get paid. I'm like, damn, y'all we're talking about Dev like same. It's real when you really in the kick it with the guy that you just cheated. You like, man, shit, I ain't get paid either, bro. Let's jump.
But look, I'm not stepping in the ring unless I got something up front.
Yeah, they guarantee. Yeah, I think they guarantee money. Regis and Ryan are looking for money. Yeah, they ain't getting that. They could get up. Damn, but 2 fights in a row, no back end is wild, yo. Damn, what's the whole point of fighting on pay-per-view then?
I don't see how the pay-per-view buys were that low. What is it? What is something like? I mean, what it under 100,000 even?
I heard somebody say like 200, but I'm not. That can't be validated. But I don't know. You heard Bill Haney say it's sold out, but he don't know how much it made. He was like, yeah, we know it was a sold out event, but I don't know what the numbers was. So how the hell you know it was sold out if you don't know what the numbers was?
Somebody, my only source told me that it was under 100,000.
He said Tim Bradley about to fight. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder. I wonder how wonder how good and bad it did do. Tim Bradley.
Dude, if it did under 100,000, they don't have a penny coming to them.
Yeah. Remember that only PBC gave fighter 90% of their pay-per-view revenue?
Remember I told you?
Yeah.
I said, I bet Oscar did this crap on purpose to make Ryan look bad.
40 mil bill, Dean voice. Yeah, man. I mean, it's possible, or maybe they just jumping the gun. That's the only other thing I could think of, because they got a certain amount of time before they can get them that money.
Yeah, but why would you put the fight on the East Coast when both fighters are from the West Coast?
Yeah, I think they shot themselves in the foot with that.
I think Oscar did that on purpose.
Yeah, he might at this point, Kello, he gotta just stop talking about it. At this point, he just gotta stop talking about it, bro. Like that shit ain't for you, bro. I'm still on the Hanos clan. Y'all bogus as hell. Y'all run around YouTube causing all this damn friction. Man, what's up with y'all? Why y'all ain't making, man? Y'all should be throwing a riot right now. You know what I'm saying? Y'all was going crazy about the steroids like that. Y'all should be even more mad that he had to go through 12 rounds, get dropped, possibly with a guy that's on Osterine, and then get paid. Nah, y'all should be kicking up right now. I'm telling y'all better line up outside Golden Boy headquarters. Where's that? In LA? Y'all better get there.
And let's face it, Debo's little cousin Weak Bo can't go on the left hook.
Yeah, he might as well quit with the back end money talks, because he ain't never getting no back end. It's over. It's over, soldier. That shit is over, soldier. You won't be getting no back end money no time soon, dog.
And bro, all that face of boxing talk.
Mm-hmm.
Let's compare numbers. For Ryan and Haney compared to Tank right now.
Mm-hmm. Who you talking about? The face of boxing Haney compared to who?
Yeah.
The face of boxing and Tank Davis?
Yeah, that nonsense talk.
Man, you know the face of boxing get his bread. All I'm saying.
He ain't chasing the promoter around asking where my money.
Right. You ain't never see Tank tweet out, I ain't getting no money. You ain't never seen Tank tweet that shit like I still haven't received payment. Golden Boy, the zone, 3 question marks. That shit is hilarious. It's the way they going about it. And then Devin Haney like same. He ain't even want to say like, yeah, me too. He like same. Like I ain't get shit either. They bogus. Listen, y'all hired me. You know what I mean? I'll fight for y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'll fight for y'all. We're gonna get you that back end. You know what I'm saying? All y'all gotta do is hire me, Dad. What's your budget like, man? You know what I'm saying? Get me right. I'm be sure that I get that. I'm gonna get that back end from Oscar. You know not to play with me, man. You know what I'm saying? I know it's connect. I got my control over Oscar. Nah, salute to that man. But I think that's all that's going on though. I feel like they're possibly expecting money at a sooner time. And it's not coming, and I think they still got time before they got to fulfill that obligation. And I think as a result, like social media allows people to react to stuff in real time. So if you feeling a way, you know what I'm saying? Like Ryan, like bro, whether y'all like me or not, the fact that I still haven't received my payment is pretty messed up. And then you like still haven't received the payment. Golden Boy, the zone, like it's just like, bro, what the hell, man? What the hell? So. It's just the way they speaking about it. Like, damn. I'm like, shit, I didn't expect that. Al Heyman name on all my checks. And you see how they be slandering Al Heyman. Al Heyman this, Al Heyman that. Well, he getting his fighters paid. He damn sure ain't got fighters tweeting out how they ain't getting their money.
I mean, does anybody even remember when Canelo said he had problems getting his money from us?
Bro, I mean, Calvin. I'm going to ask them if they know what's up. I'm not even questioning that shit no more, yo. People pissing me off. They making it seem like they ain't taking no testing. Frank Martin, man, I blame him a little bit because of how he said it, though. Just a bit. He said, yeah, you know, I've been getting tested since the press conference. You know, I mean, I have. I don't know what he's been doing. Like, when you say it like that, bro, shut up. He's the show, doofus. Like, of course he's going to be using Vada. Goofy, man. If you using it, I'm pretty sure he using it. The hell they be talking. I hate when just to insinuate. Like, of course you don't know exactly what he's doing, but, bro, seriously, like, what? Versus the rehydration.
Even us fans heard Canelo talk about how he had trouble getting his money from Oscar. You know? So why ain't these two dudes hear what Canelo said? Ryan was actually in camp with Canelo at one point.
Yeah. He has to, or he has to drive. Oh yeah, you talking about salute to my guy undercard boxing. Yeah, man. He said he wasn't dropping that bet. James Marshall was good. Frank and that bullshit. Yeah, I ain't like that. You know, guys, it was good with it, fam. It got to be some kind of back end money for them to be tweeting. No. What I'm thinking, guys, I think that's what they're relying on. But you know what's funny about all this is they're speaking about, you know, lack of payment, and then you would think it would be some issue with that if you don't know what the numbers are. What are they gonna get paid? Like, I don't know. It's just weird. Like, I think it's fighting on that damn app, the zone, and you know, Golden Boy is one thing, but Oscar, didn't he tell y'all he'd fight both of y'all, get it back in blood? Like, it was going on, Jay. It was good with it, fam. Frank know what he insinuated. Yeah, he did slightly, even if he ain't intentionally mean it. I caught it that way. I was like, I know you don't know what he doing, but do you really think he cheating? Like, he the man. Like, he'd just be ruining his opportunity. Cheating would do absolutely nothing for his career. That could only, man, that'd take him so far in the opposite direction, it wouldn't even make sense. Call our Eddie Hearn. Yeah, they just tweeted. Now, people feel comfortable talking crazy to Oscar. I don't know why. Oscar was the one that actually fought Eddie Hearn. Y'all probably could try him. You probably could try Eddie Hearn. Remember, who was he going back and forth with? Who he said, yeah, you probably get off. You probably punch me, but what's gonna happen after that? I think, was he talking about Ryan? Yeah, because Ryan was going back and forth with Eddie Hearn. Yeah, Ryan, you better try Eddie Hearn, chin. Try his chin. Try Eddie Hearn chin at this point, bro. Devin Ron said they got 50 and 35 million. Which one it? Nah, Kello, bro. I said that 85 million was a fantasy. And the reason why I took it with a grain of salt, like I said before, my initial feelings was like, damn, that's dope. That fight as a whole made that much money. On top of that, these individuals made that type of money. That's great. But then I'm like, hold on. The fight just happened. It was a couple days ago, like when I first seen that first post about 35. I think it was almost like the next day or so, maybe 2 days from the fight. I'm like, what? How the hell y'all know how much money they got already and generated? I was like, that doesn't make sense. And then, like I said, fast forward to today. Now they like, hey, still ain't received no payment. Nah, that can't be Mr. 50 million. Not Mr. 50 mil. Not Mr. 50. I'm saying. No way the Hanos clan let their face of boxing guy not get paid. That's crazy. Y'all should be throwing a riot in the streets for that man.
Man, say what you want, but you ain't ever heard nobody say they didn't get paid from ESPN and Top Rank. They ain't get paid from Al Heyman. They ain't get paid from Eddie Hearn.
Yeah, Eddie is a solid guy. I think he like 6 foot something. Yeah, but he got big to scrap. See, I'm not big on just people being big. Cause I've seen some of the biggest people get stretched by skinny guys like myself. Eyes rolling in the back of their head, shit like that. So, like, I don't really be caring about nobody being big. Touch that chin, they all the same size when you get that chin. And I ain't even being funny. They all the same size when you touch that chin up. But yeah, he is a solid guy. I like Eddie though. He did admit, he's like, yeah, you'll punch me. He'll punch me. But then what's gonna happen after that? I said Eddie talking street stuff. Salute to the Queen, Miss Joette, man, in the suit.
The crazy part is when Devin and Ryan finally find out how many pay-per-view buys that fight did, bet your ass they won't release it.
Nope. Them numbers ain't never coming out for them events. Still don't know what the numbers was for Regis today. There ain't no way you gonna know Dave and Ryan. They definitely never tell me. Salute to the Queen, Miss Joette. So let's put some color in the chat. Hit the Cash App to support Just Do It for all the hours he puts in for us every day. That's love. Appreciate you, Queen. Yes, man. Y'all heard her. That's the Leonard Ellaby voice. You heard him. That's how he was before he was talking this shit. You heard him. HBO need to fire him.
So what's the word on Haney versus Sandor Martin?
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your Just Do.
Salute to the Queen, Mr. White. Creole, my guy. Young Light, what's good with the fam? Just put me on standing next to me. Huh? Just put me on. She's standing next to me. Who that? Oh, she say, oh, she's standing next to you. Oh, I was confused. Yo. Hey, yo, mad stuff just went through my head. I processed that message like 3 different ways. I was like, hold on, what? She's standing next to me. Well, hold on, what's going on? Nah, salute to Young Light. Much love, bro. Salute to my baby girl. She's always lobbying for her guy, you know, and I appreciate all y'all supporting the guy. Hoya thanks. What's good with the fan? They have to be privy to the pay-per-view numbers. Only they might know. That's true. Yeah. Oh, but back to your question. Pardon me, Will. You said what's up with that? And salute to my guy Undercard. He just sent the latest about that. He said Devin versus Sandor Martin purse bids are now scheduled for June 18th. We knew that. Fight ordered by the WBC is a mandatory defense of Haney's WBC super lightweight world title. So it's looking like Sandor or bust. It's looking like Sandor, or maybe that's why he's talking about Pitbull, because maybe that's a more meaningful fight. Maybe it's bigger. You get what I'm saying? Maybe that could allow him to fight on pay-per-view, because Sandor Martin, that's just going to be a regular. That's going to be an exhibition.
Right.
Excitement-wise, nobody's going to care. And he said he's not dropping the belt. But remember, Eddie Hearn said he's almost 100% sure that he's going to drop the belt. Because he's like, who's paying for the fight? He said, who's paying for it? You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So, I mean, I listen. I feel like Devin Haney's victory, method back to, his path back to getting on the winning side of things is just go getting Sandor out your face, out your way. Y'all been paying this dude step aside mine, beat his ass, because I got Devin Haney beating him. I don't care if he lost to Ryan. I don't feel like saying I ain't crazy. Still don't feel like Ryan's a better fighter. I feel like he was better prepared. He executed. Feel like he fought with a lot more heart and confidence, and it played in his favor. But I still don't feel like he's a more skillful fighter than Devin.
And let's face it, that lack of power, he better stay the hell away from Pitbull.
I don't suggest that. Not off a knockout loss is very brave, and I would respect it, but I don't expect you to do that type of shit, bro. That's tough. That's tough. You gonna really try that? That's tough. I respect it, but I know Pitbull ain't gonna turn it down. It's another champion. I'm just saying, you get cracked by that dude, man. Because Ryan could punch, but Pitbull is shorter. It's like you couldn't duck the left hook. You're not gonna duck some of them wild punches that he throw, bro. You're not gonna just slip and grab everything. Like maybe you could, because I like my guy Ed McQueen, boxing mind. He said he feel like Devin could win comfortably in that fight, and I get him. I think with the right game plan and stuff, but my resistance comes from me seeing him tested with somebody that he could have had the game plan to execute, and he just chose not to, in my opinion. Like he said, like his pop said, a lot of what he did was what the fans said they wanted to see, which I thought was super bogus, bro. Super fucking bogus. Like, dude, what? Hell, you gonna let the fans determine how you fight? That's the wildest thing I ever seen. I see a meaner fighter than Ryan and Devin. Me too. More confident too, Mike. He was more confident, and he was going for it. He knew he had the power advantage. I just didn't know what the speed advantage. I thought they was relatively even, but nah. When I seen how he threw the jab and he hooked over it, I was like, yeah, he got a speed advantage too. That shit crazy. When he get paid, Haney come back to PBC for the tank fight. Why not? Get your biggest bag and in that, and you ain't got to worry about not getting your back end. You're going to get your back end money. So you definitely should want that. But I'm going to play that interview from, because you know how we do. We do long streams. I'm going to play that interview that was from just yesterday, I believe, with Leonard Ellerby, where he was talking a little bit about tanking. I think he said Shakur and Haney is definitely, in the plans. And it's a recent interview, even though we hear some of the stuff. I like to hear updated information to hear what he said. He went on and said Shakur don't really want it. He think it ain't what he think it is. And I could kind of get what he's saying to a certain degree, but they have sparred. I don't know how many fighters outside of Shakur. I'm not saying he's the only one, but off the top of my head, I don't know how many fighters did a 20-minute round with Tank Davis. You don't do 20-minute rounds with people that's trash. On either side. That's all I'm saying. I'm a real one. I don't give a damn what them fighters say when they mad at each other. I know what y'all say when the energy is neutral and it is mutual. I know what's being said, and y'all both respect each other. So what you say now when it's wartime, when it's time to fight, I expect all that shit to be said. That's why I don't take none of it too personal. You know what I'm saying? I love it. I love their energy. I love the little shots that Shakur taking. I like it because when you're not too personal with boxing, you could just see it for what it is. Yeah, he took a little shot. I don't know. I don't believe he thinks Frank Martin is really a C-level fighter, but maybe he do. Maybe he feel like because he's unproven that's just what he is until he showed me otherwise. You know what I'm saying? He did get in there with a relatively unknown guy in Artem, right? That had like 12 fights when he fought him, and that was his toughest fight to date. So that showed how he don't listen to Derrick James. That showed how he over relies on his athleticism. That's an old habit I think that could potentially show itself in the fight when he fight Tank. So it's some things in there, man. Like that's why I say, man, I don't know why fighters get so mad at other fighters for their opinion. We have opinions on fighters. It's cool. Like one guy could call a guy that barely lose rounds trash. Nobody opens their mouth. So another guy can call, such and such trash after seeing him get tested by a guy that he really could have beat more convincingly had he listened to his coach. David Durrell was good with, I think Haney may got at 140 and go to 147. Bad idea. I don't think he got the punching power to stand them dogs up there. Like Barrios fight that he said something about. Go ahead and play. Mario Barrios ain't just no walk in the park, bro. You're not gonna just get in there and beat him up like that. I don't see it. Not gonna just get in there and beat Barrios like that. I think that's a tougher fight than he understands. I think Barrios is a better fighter than he realizes. But I can understand why he could pick somebody that's not the biggest puncher, that has a loss or two. And again, it's that scouting that they do. I believe he's scouting when he says something about Barrios, but I believe it when I see it. Because once you go up there and you open that can of worms, now you stuck there. Now you got a campaign at 47, and I don't believe physically you have what it takes to last. That's just me. And no way 143 pounds, whatever. Ryan Garcia did that at 140. Them dudes at 147. That shit gonna get crazy up there.
If he goes to 147, it'll be nonstop memes.
Yeah, nonstop, bro. Good point. Nonstop. And it's just good talent there. Like you gonna have a tough time, bro. You gonna have
and them guys punch you.
Dudes. More talent at 140, yeah, but the danger is just every bit as dangerous at 47 for him. David DeReal, 140 might have more of the names, right? And I could agree with that. I think that's fair. But 47, it gets even dangerous, and it don't matter about the names. Could you imagine him fighting a Roman Villa? Imagine him fighting Speedy Rashidi. Imagine him fighting Boots. You get what I'm trying to say?
No.
Just keep on them names. Just imagine them. Barrios, you keep naming them. Like them fights get difficult. Like, I don't know why 147 is not the division where you can handpick and think you good. Blair Cobb will give him a fight. I'm willing to bet. I guarantee you, Blair Cobb will give him a fight. No, I'm not saying he'll beat him, but Blair Cobb will give him a fight. Bet you. It won't be as easy as what people think. I seen some of that.
But I kept telling people there's a reason why he kept shrinking down to 135 for so long.
Mm-hmm. All right, Haney versus WBA interim champion Stanionis. Another one, man. Another one. He better box that dude. Just better box him. So cruiserweight beat a heavyweight, so he could last at 47. The thing is, guys, and look, I love it. I love the Bills, man. I respect everybody's point of view. Look, that's fair. I hear you, but look at it this way. It's a totally different situation with him. 140 is already his second fight there. It was tough. You know what I mean? Both of them tough to make the weight. Now you're going to go up to 47. Now these dudes are bigger, even stronger. Every bit is fast. You get what I'm saying? So maybe they don't have the number of names up there, but the danger is every bit is present as it is at 140, probably even more because it's a heavier weight class. So you get what I'm saying? So I get it. Like you seen a cruiserweight beat a heavyweight, but that dude ain't beating none of these welterweights for real, in my opinion. Like, of course, it all has to play out, but I don't see him at 47 the way people do. Especially after this loss, I think the last thing he's thinking about for real is 49. I could be wrong, just giving my opinion. After seeing him lose, I definitely don't think the answer after getting dropped 3 times is, yeah, you know what? Yeah, man, let me go to 47. Yeah, it ain't punching as hard as Ryan is. Yeah, okay. Go up there and get your ass beat. Imagine him and Speedy Rashidi, though. Seriously, though. Imagine some of these matchups, y'all. These 47 matchups. Bro, with that, we don't got to even jump out of 140. Imagine him and Gary Antoine Russell after what you just seen Ryan Garcia do. Styles, remember, Styles make fights.
Imagine if Ryan would have came in shape.
I said this. He was in better shape for Tank. They don't like to believe that, but he was.
Bro.
He wasn't gasping for air like that in 3-4 rounds. He wasn't like that with Tank. Now he got his kidney punched out his back, but that he got forced to quit. I keep saying that. Stop keep saying he quit. You fully extend on a punch that you don't see and let Tank punch you in your rib. Please do. Like, that's why I start thinking people not being real. I know y'all want to say, yeah, you quit. I know what Earl Spence said because he got up at 10. That don't necessarily mean he quit. He wasn't. When he got hit with that shot, if you really being honest, he tried to fight through it for a second. He made a quick face. He tried to fight. He was like, man, hell nah. Tank made a face back like, I know I got him. And he was like, I think he reached his pain threshold. I think that was the most trouble. I think he felt that body shot more than the chin shot. He hopped right back up and kept fighting. The body shot, man, he hit him with that kidney shot. His nose started bleeding on the ground. I was like, yeah, he ain't getting up. Nose start bleeding like it do when it get too hot in the room. You just get a nosebleed. I was like, when I nosebleed, he punched that man in the nose. I mean, the ribs, and blood came out of his nose. You wouldn't have got up neither. I hate all y'all keep trying to say he quit. Y'all asses wouldn't have got up. You wouldn't have got up. Tank would have punched your kidney halfway out your back. You'd have been down there probably 20 more seconds than Ryan was down. I'm telling you. I know what Ryan was thinking. He was like, yo, at that point, he tried to fight it for a second. And then when he took the delayed knee, I was like, that's it. At that moment, he was like, yo, that's as much as I'm willing to tolerate. From a pain standpoint, I'm not pushing through that. And I think if he would have continued from there, he would have got mean. So I understand it still, but I fully don't want to say he quit as opposed to somebody making him quit. Because that's a legit shot that he did not see that was to the kidney area. Like, that shit hurt. And it was on a rib that he already had some issues with before the fight. And we just been all the way 100. Tank just broke his ass. That average someone was good, family. And Haney was winning up to round 7. He just made mistakes. If he was focused, he won that fight. Guys, I'm with you. He definitely made mistakes. It was a split decision loss. He showed me from rounds 2 to 6 that he was the more skillful guy. At least that's what I was seeing. He showed me the ability to follow a game plan and box this dude. But I think what happened was the rounds that Ryan won, he won big, and I think he created a lot of separation in that 7th round where it all could have been over for him. I think it was no recovering after that. You get what I'm saying? I think rounds 2 to 6, arguably you could say Haney took those, but from 7 on, he was getting touched, and it was getting bad for him in there. He for sure was getting touched. But I get it. He still fought to a split decision, even after getting knocked down all them times. That's why I rock with the kid, man. He showed me something. He showed me a lot. That type of performance, even though I think he fought the wrong fight, I couldn't like that. Losses happen, but he gave me every reason to still support him because he would not quit. I was like, and I remember him as he was getting knocked down. It's like that shit popped into my head where he was like, "Man, I know I ain't gonna quit like you. I don't care with nobody. I ain't quitting." And that shit was popping in my head. I was like, "Yo, he meant it when he said that. He was not quitting. He had his mind made up already. Just like I feel like he had his mind made up as to how he was gonna try to fight this dude." And it wasn't in his best interest. He had his mind made up. He like, yeah, I'm gonna just go in here and try to no. But you did have your mind made up in terms of like not quitting no matter how tough it got. I like that. So that's the only thing. I think mentality was a little off. I think he kind of, people don't want to say it, but he kind of, I don't want to use the word folded, but he bent to the pressure of the people asking for a fight that would be advantageous to Ryan Garcia. Simple and plain. No real Devin Haney supporter or no true supporter of his, somebody that's truly rocking with him, wanting to see him win, was telling him to go meet that man in the center of the ring. No idiot. Like nobody was saying that except somebody that wanted to see what happened. That's it. That's why I say so. I don't want to say he folded under pressure, but he bent to the pressures of the people saying, "Hey man, we don't want to see you moving around. We want to see you meet him in the center of the ring." And then again, once again, these like low-level thinkers, man. Like I'm so tired. I don't take up for no fighter, but once again, Shakur Stevenson was asked his opinion on what you think he should have did. Once again, the only thing y'all can hear is him saying you would have had to say F the fans that night. He always saying F the fans. Like, yo, y'all dudes just be looking. Listen to what he said. That's you gonna stop right there. He like, bro, in a situation like that, you are supposed to say, man, F the fans for this night. You got to win. That is the difference between a winner and a guy that can be convinced that he's something he is not. That's the difference. You can hate it. You could be mad. You can tweet about it. You can say how fucking boring it was. He going to win. He going to fight his fight. That's all he's saying. When he say F the fans, he like, yo, F the ones that's talking about stand in the pocket and fight and walk a puncher down. You're giving and he got speed, real speed, and he's very accurate with the left hook. Another thing that people don't want to, give him credit for. So you don't.
I think part of it is too. He listened to everybody after he hurt Regis, and he thought he could go in there and do the same thing to Ryan.
Good point, bro. That's why sometimes not being challenged properly doesn't do you any good. Yeah, it looks good on the night when you pitching that shutout. But when you get in there in that next fight and your last fight was so damn easy and you had all these physical advantages and then they're strict on fight night, you got a much different response when you start getting some heavy hands put on you. You know what I'm saying? But credit to that man. Y'all, I'm going to always support that man. He had 0 quit. And if that's not enough reason to rock with him, if you didn't like him before that, you definitely got to at least respect him. Man, and he looked like he was legit hurt, man. That first knockdown looked crazy. It was almost it happened in like stages, like got dropped, boom, and then it's like the way he was when he was trying to like get up. I was like, yo, it's over. But he got up. I don't know how the hell he beat a 10 count that first one. Man, I was like, dude, yo. And I think I credit that to the shape he be in. He be in amazing shape. Chris, what's good, family? How you feeling? You fought Ryan.
I'm gonna cut out just y'all gonna check us out Friday, me and D1, huh?
Hell yeah. That's no question, bro. Absolutely. 2 of my favorite guys, man. Definitely gonna listen to y'all.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm a little nervous.
Nah, man. You don't gotta be because I'll just give you something to think about. You got all the practice you need. You know what I'm saying? With us. You know what I mean? Yeah, and I ain't seen a conversation that we had that you couldn't be a part of. So nah, you good. Well, that's natural feelings. Like if you want a quick laugh real quick, Will, I ain't telling you to watch the whole thing, but you just want a quick laugh, just go to my first live. I make you feel right at ease. You see how uncomfortable I was.
All right, my guy. I'm cutting out. I got to finish cleaning this house before the weekend's over.
Right. Right, go just go watch it for a couple seconds, a couple minutes. You'll get a good laugh. Like, yeah, just do as uncomfortable. It was funny. I was like, man, I even felt like for a minute I was gonna throw up. Like, because I think I ate something too fast and tried to get on here talking, and then my stomach, it wasn't sitting well in my stomach, bro. I probably walked off camera like 3-4 times. Heard I'm like, man, but I definitely felt uncomfortable for a good hour.
All right, my guy. Take it easy, yeah. Take it easy, Josh.
Right. And that's what I'm saying. I think you got touched in the first 1, 2, 3 takes. Appreciate you, well, always, man. You know I'm gonna check my good brothers out, D1 and the Raging Cajun. You know what I'm saying? Salute to you. But yeah, for sure. Yeah, he got touched in the first, and he won 2 through 6. He showed the ability to follow a game plan. I think he got laxed a little bit. He got greedy, got a little greedy, and he just got caught in his boxing. He was like I said, he was faced with some challenges that no other 31 of those other fights didn't present to him, and that was being stripped of all your physical advantages all on one night like that. Like, you get what I'm saying? I don't think they approached the fight that way. Like, yo, this dude faster than me. He's stronger. He's going to be bigger. Like, you get what I'm saying? I'm going to have to fight him a certain way because of it. I said that. The last thing you want to do is be in that dude wheelhouse in the first 4 rounds or so where he's super strong and fast. Do not do it. You get what I'm saying? Don't do it to yourself. No evidence was good, family. Fate, my guy. AB is cooked. Nah, Fate, you know who cooked? Blair Cobb cooked when I catch up to him. When I catch up to Blair, he knocked my man teeth out. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. I'm gonna treat his ass. And I'm just joking, having fun with it. But yeah, man. You know what though? I don't really feel like it. Yeah, inactivity for sure. Fate. You know what? I'll put this in perspective, right? Salute to the Rise podcast, the Rise family, man. Coach Calvin and Kenny. I was listening to Coach Kenny over there this morning. He was saying when he didn't have enough time with him, with AB. He said he wished he had more time. He said, yo, he just popped up in a situation and he was like, AB, you got to get my brother right. You know what I'm saying? And he's like, well, we got to see, and Calvin being the guy that he is, he all on board with it. So it's dope that Tank extended the olive branch. AB accepted it. And what Calvin Ford said is he didn't have enough time. He wished he had more time with him. He said when he got to him, he was like 170 some pounds. Think about that, y'all. He fought at 147. This is AB, one that was drinking and running his body through, all of, the worst shit ever. So I think it was a win for him to come in 170 plus, get down to 145 and change, or 146 on the dot. It was either one of them. I know I seen a post where he had like 145.6 or something. So either way, he made that weight. So he showed you. And then we all seen the 7-8 month pregnancy belly that he had prior to that. You dig what I'm saying? Everybody was talking about that. That's why I say with AB, and some of it is his own doing. It's like he put himself through some of this stuff, but people are 3 times as loud about his failures and when he's not doing good than they are about his successes. Now, I get it. Ain't no moral victories in boxing and all that. But when you got a guy that beat his body up the way AB did, like I said, when we all that drinking, and this is based off him keeping it real, telling his own story. For him to get himself all the way back to this point, it's exactly why I rock with him. And he showed me possibly if he had a longer time with Calvin Ford, maybe that fight ends a little different. It wasn't a blowout. It was close. It was competitive. He just got outworked. But he worked and worked as the fight went on. It's like he worked harder after getting dropped. I appreciate it. Yeah, he ain't high. Fate, I'm on his helmet, bro. Tank and Martin. Guys, Tank and Martin is going to be one of the best fights I think that we're going to have of this year so far. I feel like the card as a whole is going to deliver. I feel like because of Frank Martin's athleticism and his coach, I think he'll be very prepared to go give the best fight possible. Even with that being said, there's a certain amount of experience that Frank Martin will never be able to make up for. You get what I'm saying? Now, I understand that's why he works so hard. You get what I'm saying? Because he feel like he making up for lost time. He said that out his own mouth, which I appreciate that way of thinking. But one of the family brought it up to me. I think they heard Coach Kenny, one of the coaches, Coach Kenny and Coach Calvin spoke on it. They said, why would you, he been training for what, 6 to 8 months? Why would you train for that long for 36 minutes? You get what I'm saying? And I do believe it's a such thing of being overtrained. I do think sometimes dudes go overthink the moment. Kind of, overwork themselves. I'm not saying that's what Frank Martin is going to do for sure, but it is something to pay attention to. You know what I'm saying? Is the amount of time that he spent in the ring being consistent is going to play in his favor, or is it going to hurt him? You get what I'm saying? Is that going to play to his favor, or is that going to hurt him? So we'll find out. And it's fight week, so we talking about this, bro, Gaza. We talking about Tank and Frank all week. I don't care what nobody. Of course, there's always going to be other shit to talk about, but when the bigger the fight, we talk about that thing all week, man. I feel like that card needs to be talked about. That's why I put that picture there. Benavidez. You know what I'm saying? You got Gary Antoine Russell back to do his thing. This is going to be a fun card to watch, bro. What's the story about his elbow and hand? Coach, I also heard Coach Calvin saying he got to see, like, what the issue is, like, what you know, like, is it torn? Like, what he going to have to rehab it, probably say. You think he could rehab and kind of get his stuff together, you know what I'm saying? Damn, bro. Knock my boy teeth out, man. Yeah, I'm like, man, yeah, Blair Cobb, count your days, bro. Like, seriously, like, Blair Cobb, man, you don't disrespect my guy AB like that, bro. Level of disrespect think we going for it when we not. We ain't going. Nope. We ain't going. Look, I see another picture. Ego is the worst with pictures, or the best. I mean, he get on everything. AB showing it too, the teeth. Goodness. Got his damn teeth knocked out. Damn, yo, like Blair, like I hope somebody, I'm about to DM Blair, bro. I'm about to send this picture of AB. I'm like, you think you could do this to my man and get away with it, bro? I'm on your helmet for that. That's how we coming. Hold on, where Blair at? Let me DM him real quick. Let me go start messing with the fighters again. Let me see if he responds. Let me go bother Blair Cobb. Tell him, you think you could do this to AB and get away with it, bro? I'm on your ass when I see I'm going to tell Blair I'm on his helmet when I see him. Watch. I'm telling you, man. So, yeah, they said that he got to find out, like, if he got to, what's the rehab, like, what he going to have to do to it and stuff. I feel like he should get his, try to get his, situation right, find out exactly what's next, and then lock back in. Because I think it would be advantageous for him to stay active. I think too much idle time for AB is a bad thing. I think he start, doing things that he don't necessarily need to be doing if he want to continue to box and fight on a level that he's used to, right? So he'll never turn the hands of time all the way back years and years. But what he can do is cross every T, dot every I, and put the best version of Adrian Broner in the ring, whatever that is. And look, bro, I just can't tell a guy when to call it quits. I don't know. Maybe he feel like he got more left in his tank, make more left in the tank, no pun intended, or whatever the case. So I'm just in support of it. But I know it's a long road back. I know the training camp, like just hearing Coach Calvin, you didn't have a full training camp, and you came there and did everything right. So that's why I like to hear from the coaches, man. And again, shout out to Coach Calvin and RIP Mike Stafford. They do got some eerie similarities. And the first thing that comes to mind, any fighter that they're training, they 100% care about that guy, and they want nothing but the absolute best for him. You can't tell me with all the shit everybody was talking, AB might get knocked out. He got dropped, got his teeth knocked out, but that man fought a good fight. He pressed the fight, y'all. He pressed the fight. This dude was 100. Coach said he was 170 pounds when he got to him. He pressed the fight. I love it. Love it for AB. I'm just a different guy. I ain't about to kick him right down. He already down. The dude said he used to have shakes from drinking and stuff like this, bro. It's a win that he made it back to the ring, man. And under them circumstances, where I heard he had an issue going on in another camp, and Tank being the one he is, extend the olive branch, and AB said, man, let's go. Gotta love that shit, man. Shout out to Coach Calvin and RIP Mike Stafford. Shout out to Coach Kenny, man. Coaches matter, bro. Coaches matter. Giving a damn about that fighter matters, bro. And they cared, bro. He seen in them Coach Calvin face he wanted to win. You know he wanted to win. He wasn't just – and that's another thing. He ain't just doing the job. He's trying to make sure he does the job that puts you in position to win. That's just that simple. Man, I got getting in the locker room, man. I got to get one of them track suits, man. That's the low key. That's one of my bucket list joints, man. The Rise Podcast, my guy. Senior, what's good with it, Brody? How you feeling? Yeah, that's one of my bucket list joints, Senior. I got to get, how the track suits. I don't need to hold no belts and nothing because I ain't fanned out, but I need one of the track suits. Preferably if y'all gonna let me take the walk, or if I got Debo my way, we gonna figure it out. But that's a bucket list thing for me, man. You know what I mean? Walk the ring, you know what I mean? You champion, you know what I'm saying? I'll tote the strap, you know what I'm saying? Blair said he is great. He is great at being a corny goofball. A corny goof he is. He know he corny at heart. He know he corny at heart. Yeah, but I'm about to send him this picture at AB. And I'm going to say, yo, you disrespectful. I just want to let you know that. Think you could do this to my man and get away with it. You can't. See if he respond. Tell him to count his days. Count your days, Flair. Yeah, I just sent the picture of AB to Blair Cobbs with a message. You know what I'm saying? Tell him I told him to count his days, bro. I told him to count his days. That he gonna do my boy like that. He ain't. Blair said he is great. Yeah, man. Blair is a corny goofball. But yeah, Senior, I got to do at least one. I don't know who the fighter gonna be. I don't know which camp. I don't know which fight. But I got it's like the bucket list item. Like I seen Coach Calvin, Coach Kane. I'm like, damn, they looking spiffy in that yellow. You know what I'm saying? Let me give me one of them yellow tracksuits. Let me do my thing, man, real quick. You know what I'm saying? Let me do my thing. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got to get in the ring. It's cool. I ain't got to get in the ring. You know what I'm saying? Just let me do the one. Give me the tracksuit. You know what I'm saying? If y'all can't arrange that, you know, I'm a smaller guy. You'll give me a small tracksuit. You know what I mean? I'll get you the address. You know what I'm saying? That's something I always wanted to do. No BS. I don't know why. I'm cool. Like, I ain't about to box at this age, but yeah, give me one of them tracksuits. Let me walk the joint, the strip, and we good. Nah, we 100%. Oh, yeah, I forgot to tell him that. And I told him to count his days, man. I said, think you could do my man AB like this, man? I said, count your days, Flair, with some laughing emojis. I told him great win, though. Hopefully he do see it and he get a laugh out of it, bro. Hopefully he see it and get a laugh out of it. But we definitely jumping him, though. And do that to my man, A. Bizzle. I mean, got my man. He knocked multiple teeth out of my man. Hold on, let me see if I can get y'all the other picture too. Y'all smash the like button. We gonna keep rocking for a minute, man. We ain't going nowhere. Just let me see if I can find Broner. Picture of his face. What are you talking about? We got a game plan for him. Hey, Tank, Frank Martin talking about you. Hey, Tank, Frank Martin doing interviews again. I just thought you would know. You know what I'm saying? I just thought you would know, Tank. You know what I'm saying? That he out here doing interviews. Frank Martin out here telling people he got a game. Frank Martin out here telling people he got a game plan for you, champ. I just want to let you know. You know what I'm saying? Just thought you should know. Damn, they did my boy AB filthy, G. Nah, Blair Cobb, bro. You gotta, dude. Blair, I'm on your helmet for real. We gonna jump him. Damn, he did Broner like that, bro. But that's all right. He in the dentist about to get that joint fixed up. Don't worry, he gonna have that $1 million smile again. Don't worry, AB. And we still jumping Blair Cobb. I'm about to DM Blair, about to DM AB and tell him, yo, we 100% jumping Blair Cobb when we see him. 100% we jumping. Think he could knock 2 of your teeth out, and we not going, you know what I'm saying? We coming for that pound of flesh, as they call it. And we coming to get it in blood, too. Blood. This is a good fight, though, man. AB, he gave it his best shot. That's all you can ask for. He ain't lay down. He ain't just give up. He ain't make the fight easy for Blair. He put some lumps and black eyes. He raccoon. What my bro Skills be saying? He gave Blair Cobbs a proper raccoon, bro. He gave him a proper raccoon. What happened to them blickies AB crew was supposed to have? All you gotta do is point. Yeah, man. I think they had left him at the crib, man. I heard security ain't let him in with him, Trey. Security ain't do it. Security ain't let them boys in, bro. Nah, bro. Doing my man like this is out of control. I'm about to send this to Blair Cobb. What makes you think you could do this to a 4-division world champion? Is wild. Thinking you can knock out the multiple teeth of the 4-division champ, AB, the can man, and think we ain't gonna come for you is crazy. On your ass, bro. On your helmet, Blair. You know what I'm saying? On your helmet, bro. But yeah, man, credit to him. Credit to him, man, for finding a way to get that shit done, man. Cause he could have looked a lot better. I mean, a lot worse. Credit to Blair Cobb. He been out the ring since 2022 too. I just could imagine that couldn't have been easy fighting this dude. You know what I'm saying? To be honest, they look worse off than AB. Because you know what I'm saying? Because he just been through less and he ain't had nowhere near as many fights and shit. So I'm with you. I'm with you on that. Let me get this picture up. Yeah, AB showed his picture as T, boy. Them things, you knock them joints out. Couple of them. Man, what's up? I gotta get a new charger, man. My charger is screwed. Is that not on his head real? Nah, I did that. He ain't had that on his head. I didn't do it, but the picture did it. The picture did it. Just like I got Blair's Iced Tea Cobb in there. That's Blair Iced Tea Cobb. Scotty Cobb and shit. That's Scotty. What was his name? From what was it? New Jack City. Scotty. Got that man out here looking like Scotty. Yeah, man, he couldn't lump AB up like that, though. Know what I'm saying? He got a couple joints in there. Got a couple joints in there. Bet you he won't get it off again. Bet you he won't rematch. No, that's how they beat when it's a fighter if somebody's favorite fighter get beat or one of their favorite fighters. I bet you he won't run it back with him. He's scared. Scared to run it back with AB. Nah, but all jokes aside, man, I think that's a fight that he could run back for real. If it was there any reason for a rematch, that's definitely one. Definitely rematch that man and see if you can get your lick back. Because that fight was close. You get in even better shape. And the reason why I knew this fight was gonna be tough for him, because I seen a love handle. he had. You know what I'm saying? I was like, yeah, it's gonna be a tough night. See my boy, he knocked a couple of my boys' joints out. That's cool. I don't even worry about it. Yeah, Scotty Appleton. Scotty. That's Blair Cobb for real. I'm about to send him a picture of Ice T too. I'm just start messing with the fighters, man. Start messing with them, man. We gotta enjoy this shit. Not for nothing. Blair went back to the locker room. He kicked it with him. He was, it was a good fight. AB did his thing. He had respect for the challenge. He made Blair work, man. For be off since 2022, he made Blair work. He definitely like Scotty though, Trey. Knock my boy fronts out like that. Disrespectful, yo. I just need a show of hands, man. Who else running down on Blair Cobb when we see it? He should come on this show, bro. Just come on this show. Come chop it up, man. Come chop it up, Blair. Because this shit is out of pocket.
Out goes Broner! A straight left hand, and Broner got deposited on the canvas!
See, he had that little got that little love handle on the side, man. I knew he wasn't in the tip-top shape, but like I said, given the time that he had, you can't even be mad at him. Can't even be mad at what he did, what he was able to make happen. You know what I'm saying? I never knew dude named. It's Scotty Appleton. I never really knew that. AB may get back in blood for the streets. Ain't backing him no more. Yeah, I'm telling you, you gotta get that lick back, man. Beat his ass, AB. Beat his ass, man. But look, good night of boxing. It's a new fight week. We got Tank and Frank, Benavidez, Vostik, Gary, Antoine, Russell, Puyo. You got a damn good card that's about to be fun. So fight week, new week, man. AB, you'll get it back. You about to get them teeth fixed. He be straight. But hold on, man. Did y'all see Brian Norman Sr. and Tim Bradley go face to face with each other? Yes, we running down on Cobbs, man. On Hood, man. Knock my man fronts out. I don't care if he getting them fixed. We jumping you on the set. On the set, yo. Blair Cobb better not respond to that DM. That should be hilarious, bro. He get back for man. I'm telling you, got to get his get back. Knocking my boy confirming. Yeah, he confirmed them teeth did get knocked out, but he about to get them joints fixed. So my man about to get back right, man. Don't even worry about it. Damn, I was looking for something. Hold on. Oh yeah, my bad. I meant to play this because Frank Martin out here telling people we got a plan for Tank Davis. Hold on, what'd he say? Hold on, let me turn that off.
I'm gonna come in there with something that, a lot of guys, he fought tough fighters and stuff, but styles make fights. I feel like I'm gonna have a more matchable style that can match some of the things he do as well. So I just feel like it's gonna be one of them fights where, you know, he gonna be real, like he gonna be sharp and stuff, but there's gonna be a lot of, he can't make the type of mistakes that he make with those other guys against me. You know, you got a guy who got speed and athleticism just like you. You know, he gonna have to be on top of his game, and like I keep saying, like we got a game plan. You know, we got a game plan for him. You know, just feel like I got.
Ain't nothing wrong with what he said. Ain't nothing wrong with what he said, bro. He just, you know, he feel like he got a game plan for Tank. That's cool. Everybody got to feel like that, but that shit got to work when you get in there, though. That's the problem. Your game plan got to actually work. You can have a game plan, but if you can't execute it, it ain't gonna matter. It ain't gonna matter. You know what I'm saying? It ain't gonna matter.
Every time you go up to a fight, you gotta always worry about what somebody gonna do to you. You know how good you are, but it's still like, what can he bring to the table that?
Bro, hold on. Pause on that. Y'all didn't hear me say this. This is my first time hearing this little clip. Y'all didn't hear me say this about Tank when he with the nervous clip. That's why I say people got to really start listening, bro. I don't just be talking. I'm legit saying the same shit he's saying. Yeah, he know how good he is, but he acknowledging the danger that comes with fighting another guy that's of substance, man. Telling you, man, I'll be knowing these fighters. I'll be getting it, man. I'll be understanding these dudes. I'll be understanding.
You know how good you are,
Listen
but
to him.
it's still like, what can he bring to the table that, you know?
Exactly,
he might bring
man.
something like crazy.
Exactly.
Like
you heard me, Cosmic. I said it. I said it. I never heard this until this point.
I mean, it's a love-hate for the sport, but it's cool.
This dude just get it, bro. That's what it is with Tank, man. I'm telling you, yo, he understand no matter how dangerous I am, the guys on the other side are every bit as dangerous because they want what I got. Ain't no time, ain't no room to be scared when you got a life-changing opportunity on the line. Hey, Frank Martin ain't got no room to be scared. And then nothing about him tells me he's scared. Nothing about his energy tell me he's scared. He might be inexperienced and not tested at that level, as I always said, but I don't think he's scared. He don't have no room. You got an opportunity to beat one of the best fighters in boxing, one of the most respected, one of the hardest hitting guys. You know what I mean? On the pound for pound list, he's undefeated, KO artist. You get to dethrone him and take what he got, bro. What? You ain't got no damn room to be scared, Frank. I want that opportunity. So think about that when you get in there. Ain't nobody getting in there scared. Like, yeah, you might be nervous, but he want that opportunity. Think about it. He could win. He could change his life. You will be a fool to get in there and lay down. I don't give a damn if you in there with David or Goliath, man. You'll be a fool to lay down, bro. You better get in there and fight. You ain't got no choice. But I like Frank Martin. Like his energy. Like his confidence. I like the consistency. He's not an overly big talker. He's not trying to oversell it. He's just like, look, I'm confident. He can't make those same mistakes against me that he make against those other guys. And I get it to a certain degree, but I don't know, man. I don't know. You ain't a bigger puncher than Ryan Garcia. So I ain't worried about and I want to ask is not can Frank knock Tank out? Will he? Will he? You know what I'm saying? Because that's what he got to do. Oh, you already got him fixed. Appreciate you, Tim. Appreciate you, family. You know what I mean? So, good. Sonny, what's good? What's happening when you let go of your hand? Now he nervous. You stupid, man. You talk about Tank? Nah, man. Tim's not about my guy. What's good with it? Facts was good. Cobbs is a good boxer, though. Yeah, he's solid, bro. He's solid. He's just not no elite level guy, nothing like that. He's a solid fighter. He can box. He just make a lot of mistakes, which is why he'll never be at the elite level, in my opinion. But I'll watch him. I'll watch him. Through the wars to get back, he continues in the gym. He'll get something of the old ape. That's all I'm saying, Chris. All I'm saying is, and I'm very realistic with it, bro. I'm not saying he about to return into the can, man, and he about to dial back years of his life. But what I'm saying, because I'm a logical thinker, right? So if I hear a coach say that you just had trouble in your camp and you ended up there, didn't have a full camp, came in there about 170, they still got you to make weight about 146 on the dot or something like that. And I don't know. It makes sense. Like all the wear and tear that he did to his body, all the drinking, the partying, and just not living right. It's going to take more than one camp, if that makes sense to y'all. And it's going to take more than one half a good camp, if that makes sense. You get what I'm saying? So if he wants the most out of the vehicle that his body is right now, the vehicle that he's driving, he gotta move a certain way. He need to be consistently in the gym. It can't be no more breaks. If he, and I'm not saying he about to return to no version of himself before, but all I'm saying, if he wants the most out of his body and what he got going on right now, I think it makes all the sense in the world if you're going to continue to box, to rehab whatever potential injuries you got, if so, and stay active. You all that damage you did to your body, you think it's going to take one training camp and you're going to be right? Hell no. You did damage. You did years worth of damage to your body to the point where you probably never be the guy that you once was for if we just being all the way 100. But that don't mean that you can't be the very best version of whatever you got left to offer to this sport. And after seeing you Friday night, man, I ain't ready to say hang them up just yet, AB. I'm ready to say get them teeth fixed and we jumping Blair Cobb. Don't even worry about it, bro. I got you, twin. You ain't gotta do nothing. We putting hands on him, man. You know what I mean? But that's real. All jokes aside, but that's real. That I just think Big Keith was good with the blessings, family. I think that's what it is. If he really wants that, if he really wants to continue boxing, I think he'll give himself the best chance by staying active and being busy and occupied. I think idle time is his worst enemy because of the demons that he fought to get all the way back from where he was at. I think the last thing you need is a bunch of time to just be sitting around doing nothing. So keep AB active. Keep him motivated. Keep him around people that love him. I think it was a great idea to bring him around, Tank in the camp, to train with those guys. I think they can continue to do that. If I was AB, if it was up to me, I would like to see him ride out with them. Ride out with them. Why not? Why not, man? Come forward, picks you up on a whim, like out of nowhere. So, and y'all managed to make the weight. Got to think people were saying you weren't going to make the weight to people saying AB was drained. Think about it. The same guy that had a beer belly, looked like he was 7-8 months pregnant. People were saying he ain't going to make that weight. Watch. Nah, AB ain't going to make that weight. Nah, I heard he had problems and he ain't going to make that weight. Then he makes the weight and then they move the goalpost further. Oh, yeah, AB drained. It went from a pregnant belly to he need to retire and hang him up to he ain't going to make weight to when he made weight is like, oh, he's drained now. Nah. So the fact that people would even remotely think that he was drained says because for you to be drained, that means you working, dog. That means you working. You know what I'm saying? You ain't drained if you ain't working. So I don't think he was drained, but I do think he was working. Right, Tim? Just stay active. I love that fight, Tim. I really do. Mr. AMG was good, fam. Yeah, he got him knocked out. You know what I mean? And them types only around him. I'm telling you, Chris, that's it. I don't know, Coach Calvin personally. I ain't meet Mike Stafford personally, but I talked to Coach Calvin. I know that's a dude that care about the fighters that he trained. So all I'm saying is in a dirty sport like this, where it's unforgiving, where you can't trust people, where it's filled with snakes, riddled with snakes, this business, you need to be around people that got your best interests, care about you, and that's going to push you to the best of their ability to be the best version of yourself. So I've seen AB best days, and I'm cool with him if they're behind him because he had a hell of a run for division champion. A lot of people won't even achieve half of what he did. So, yeah, his best days may be behind him, but I do still think that there's a slightly better version of what we seen Friday. And I'm only strictly basing that off of hearing how Coach said he caught him late, how much he weighed. You got him down. Imagine if you had him for a whole camp and you was able to push him the way you was pushing him. And motivating them the way you was motivating them, man. Come on, man. Gotta love it, man. Gotta love it for AB, man. Gotta love it. Coach Kyle said he wants the best for those around him. And that's what he wants. He don't steal the limelight. He just want to show you that he care about you. He want to put you in the best position possible to win. And you got to be able to appreciate that. That's something that you got to be able to get behind 100%. All right, Boxing Hub, big up, salute to the UK, man. How you feeling, man? Y'all make sure y'all smashing the like button, sub to the channel. We're going to rock out for a bit more. Just want y'all to see that AB did post that picture on his own, so he let them know that, yeah, he got a couple teeth knocked out, and he and the dentist about to get his joints together, you know what I'm saying? But, yeah, just if I was him, stay as active, as busy as possible, and keep working, bro. And see what you got left. If you ain't ready to quit, I ain't quitting on you. If you ain't quitting on yourself, I ain't quitting on you. That's all. Yeah, he still got that solid jaw. I think he got caught cold, and he ain't see that punch for sure by the one that Blair caught him with, James. But he definitely still got a chin. You know what I mean? Still good fights, big fights for AB left, especially if you stay active and his performances get better each time. It ain't over for AB, right? Creole, my guy, was good with it. So yeah, man. You know, I always this somebody that I root for. I knew this fight could possibly be a loss for him, but I wasn't willing to bet against him or pick against him for no damn Blair Cobb. And he showed me why. He showed me some flashes of what he still can do. But like I said, when you've never seen a point, I don't think in AB's career where he had a love handle. He kind of had a love handle. He wasn't in the absolute best shape possible. I still think it's better shape for him to get in, and better shape leads to a better performance, in my opinion. He was only able to fight for 10 hard rounds after being out the ring as long as he did because he was in some type of shape. He got pushed by the right team. He had the right people around him. And look, man, he gave it a go, man. Gave it a go. Gave it a go. No, I gotta send this picture to Blair, bro. He out of pocket, yo. I gotta let him know just how I feel about this, yo. I'm not happy about you. Look what you did to my man, bro. You wow. Hold on, bro. Nah, Blair. I gotta send him another picture, yo. You out of pocket for this, Blair. You out of pocket for this. Out of pocket, man. Dude, man, do my man like that. That's all right. We be back. But yeah, man, that solid. So I salute to Don King, man. Michael Hunter did his thing on that card as well, bro. He did his thing. Unanimous decision, won every round. Solid. Then we had Saturday. We had this Saturday card that was pretty good. Xander Zayas. I think he won every round. I don't think Xander Zayas lost a round Saturday. I don't think he lost a solitary round Saturday. He beat Patrick Teixeira up. So it was a good win for Xander, but I see things being more difficult for him. Like I see that. I see that. He ain't the biggest puncher. What's up with my boy Oscar with them rails? Which Oscar? Shoo performed Sonny. What's good with it? Yeah, man. Look, Shoo is it, man. Like I heard people having like almost like some negative takes on him. How could you have a negative take on what Shoo did? I don't get it. I don't get it, bro. I don't know what boxing fans be looking to see. That's his 12th professional fight. The man was fighting a guy that can definitely scrap. You know what I mean? That was not trying to lay down. And I think Shoo, his temperament, I love his temperament, his attitude, and his willingness to get in there and mix it up. Like he want to fight. And once he settled down in the fight, because it looked like he was pressing slightly a little bit early, but once he settled into the fight, he started letting them combinations flow. And he started breaking his man down, getting him to the body. I seen it. He got caught with a couple shots, but it's a fight. That's what happens. Shoo was on point. Great performance. Dominant, man. It was pretty dominant, bro. It was pretty dominant. Got the stoppage. I was impressed, man. I love what I'm seeing from Shoo Carrington. I got to see him fight 2 times live, and seeing him fight yesterday night wasn't no different. Man. He's a special young talent coming up, man. Especially if he continues to just improve on the trajectory that he's on. He's good. He's not ready for Monster. I see why you'll say that. I wouldn't expect him to be at this stage either. With 12 fights, right? The thing is but he might not be ready for Monster. I agree with that. But Monster ain't ready for 126. Ace, you heard what he said on the joint on the TV. He said, man, he ain't moving up to 126 to his body tell him it's time, pretty much. Like when his body says where he ready to go up, he said that's when he gonna go up. That's when he gonna go up. You know what I'm saying? So I agree. Yeah, Shoo still, it's early for that. It's early for that. But the fact that they're mentioning Shoo at 12 fights, y'all, with a 2-division undisputed champion in Naoya Inoue, that speaks volumes about Shoo. I don't think people see it. Like you get what I'm saying? But anyway, beat Shoo. At this point, because it's so early, Tim, it's very early. You know what I'm saying? He definitely need more experience than that. You know what I mean? Inoue got what? Close to 30 fights? You know what I'm saying? And so yeah, it's very early, but he ain't ready for 26 because he definitely said it. So it's very early for Shoo and Inoue, but the fact that they mentioned his name as a potential opponent tells you what people think about Shoo and how he constantly, improving from fight to fight. I ain't seen a fight from him that I didn't like yet. I ain't see a fight. The dude, he just getting there and mix it up. He liked the fight. He don't got to get a knockout to be exciting too. That's what Shushu showed me. I seen fights where he didn't get his stoppers and still look impressive. That dude just can fight, pick his shots well. I love his attitude, temperament, and energy, and he coming to make the fight. He ain't playing with you, and he got a good team, good family. I like his dad energy, just like an older version of Shushu. He beats everyone at 130 and down. I feel that, Tim. The only thing I will say though, Tim, is we might not never see him at 130. So for me, I can't just give him that, especially with the way he's looking at 26. He ain't even ready to go there now because of his body. He's a small guy. Like Shushu will have some size over him. And after seeing him get spent by Luis Nery, I don't think he beats everybody at 130. And I wish people would stop talking about him and Tank fighting because that shit ain't never happened. And Tank, you just seen what Luis Nery spent him. He did a 360 or something damn near. He spent like, I don't know, like he took a bullet or something. Like if Tank catch him like that, bro, he's curtains. And he was legit hurt after that, man. Hell nah. That dude started at like, think 108. I just don't see him at 130, y'all. I think 126 is where he cap out at. And I think that's why he was there in New York City. Should we say Shoe York City? Because that's who he's watching. He didn't even watch the main event. He left after the Shushu fight. So I think he was scouting opponents a little bit. Possible future opponents, I'll say. Like I said, I don't think his body ready to go up to 126. I think he feel like he still got business down there at 122, even though I don't think there's nobody down there that's going to come remotely close to beating him. I can't tell him how to move, right? He came all the way from like 108, I think. You know what I mean? Yeah, he do got a chin. He got a chin. He resilient. He showed you that he can get knocked down and get back up. I didn't expect to see him get dropped like that. And you can't tell that story without finishing the story. Yeah, he got dropped. He got spent. Looked like he got shot and all that early. First round, I think it was, right? But he definitely got up. He composed himself, and he went to work. And he completely knocked Luis Nery ass out. And I was saying it the whole time. The minute they said there was going to be a fight, I was like, yo, he going to punish Luis Nery. Watch. Hey, yeah. You think he goes up to 30? I don't think so. I don't see him at 30, especially based on the stuff that I've heard him say. And like certain statements that his team put out, they don't see him going like I'm telling you, that shit gonna get dangerous because he came way from, and I get it. Yeah, people gonna say Pacquiao did it. Telling you, bro. Telling you, man, weight classes for a reason. I think you could get to a point where you do just too much, and I think that's possible. You ever see Bam versus Monster? No, I don't think so. People gotta keep in mind, the Monster is what, 30, 31, something like that. In his 30s, so. I don't think you'll see it. And you definitely gonna see him in Tank. He in his 30s now. He got to jump. Yeah, 22. That's 26, 30, 35. 3 more weight classes. Tank ain't going to him. Why would he? That's never happened. I see people talking about, but it ain't never happened. And do you really need to see it to know what happened? You know what I'm saying? I think he gets smoked. And McQueen was good, my good brethren.
Chilling, man. Chilling.
Salute to AD.
I'm freed up. Yeah, I see my guy AB. He's been a good sport about it. I like when guys are able to make fun of themselves. Like Sonny Edwards. I see Sonny Edwards like right after Bam broke his orbital bone up. He was out there doing interviews and interacting with the fans.
Right. No shame in that shit. Like, yeah, it was part of the fight game. That's what you signed up for. Better get out in front of that shit
even more. Yeah. As opposed to just you go radio silence and you deactivate your social media pages. We be seeing that all too often with people when they face a little bit of adversity. They just disappear.
Right. Yeah, he gonna try to. I think they both got plans to go to each other's body. If you look how they training and you hear some of the things they say to each other, they both claim the other one on like body shots. So I definitely think that's them. They're gonna go to each other. The body. Cash Sports, what's good? The box story and how you feeling, bro? So yeah, I'll be more so on Monster once he come back to the States and fight. Yeah, I got some little small slight reservations, but I try not to make too much noise out of it. It's just like the OG was saying earlier, man. Come somewhere where they're not letting you stack them hand wraps and all this weird stuff. Like I said, just little things it's hard to ignore when you hear it as a fight fan. VADA testing, you caught an attitude. You kind of had this sense of entitlement. You didn't want to do the testing. I don't care who. Nobody has it that way. Like anybody else, that's red flaggish. So I feel like it's the same way for him.
But the question is this, though, Judge, did he go through with the testing? If they caught him at a bad time and he was, ready to do something else, and he felt like they were being intrusive, then yeah, I could understand.
Right.
But if he just completely disregarded it and didn't go
good.
through with it, then I would be like, yo, what's up with this dude? Why he ain't getting tested?
Right. So
as far as the hand wraps, his brother and
you
bunch
heard
of Japanese fighters, they not punching like him. So I'm not saying that it doesn't enhance what he has, but clearly the man got something with him.
Well, yeah, and it's like you see what Clarissa and her boyfriend or her fiance when they was on their live said, man, they came to his grandma's birthday party to test. And you get what I'm saying? That can be more like, at the worst time, but still did it because that's what you sign up for. So that's the thing. Like, is he a beneficiary of favorable treatment and having everything his way over there? Or is it, you know what I mean? Like, I just be having some questions. And I think that's realistic whenever you see somebody moving up through the weight classes, power staying the same, they punching so much harder than everybody else they in there with. You just got to ask why he's a small ass dude. Nobody, think about it. The reason right from the rip that none of these dudes are beating him because they ain't going to be able to deal with his power. And they're not punching like that. IB, what's good, family? How you feeling, bro? Shushu versus Fulton in their future. I could see that.
Yeah, but also a lot.
Yeah, man, that's my guy. Right.
Their technicality isn't on that level either. And I'm talking about just the mechanics. Like when you look at Monster, when he throws punches, everything is crisp. Ain't no slapping, everything get turned over. And then you factor in the velocity and all that other stuff, like the speed and the quickness. And like I said, with the hand wrap thing, his brother, I'm pretty sure he's wrapping his hands the same way. His brother ain't knocking nothing out. His brother's like in single digits and KOs.
Yeah, that's a good point too.
He ain't really punching like that. So
that's a good point.
I just think with Monster, I just think that he just one of them ones, man. He just got that God-given ability, man.
Very well, could be. Very well. Yeah, James said red flag. Yeah, I just a little bit. You know what I mean? Not to the point where I'll put nothing on him, but just a little bit. Anyway, to have an injury before fighting Cool Boy, it definitely didn't affect him in that fight. Hell no. That's why I said, did y'all watch that Book Award? Man, that dude definitely fought with something broke. Virgil told him, lied to him. Man, ain't telling him his shit was broke. I said, that what a great coach, because you knew what your guy was capable of, man. Those are the type of trainers that are my son is boxing. Them the kind of the Calvin Fords of the world, the Virgil Hunters, like they give a damn. The Mike Staffords, like they really care about who they train. And I ain't saying them the only ones, but just right off the top. That love is something that you get right off the top. You know they rocking with them. LWBoxing, what's good, Facts Machine? How you feeling, bro? What's good with it?
Now you spot on with that though, Just, because I watched Ronda Rousey, her interview she did recently with Diary of a CEO, and she was talking about the abuse that she faced at the hands of her coaches. Like one of her coaches actually broke her jaw just to put her in her place and, let her know that she's still a woman and so on and so forth.
That's crazy.
He felt like he was challenged.
That's crazy. I didn't know that. That's crazy.
For a great deal of her career, she dealt with concussions. And a lot of it had to do with the abuse and stuff that she faced in the gym. She was saying, like, going into that Holly Holm fight, that she just knew, like, if Holly wanted to, catch her, it could be over for her. Because she was just always having concussions.
Right. Anyway, at 3 knockdowns in the USA with stricter rules, maybe Buddy's just nice. Nah, I think he is.
That's what I'm saying,
I say that stuff because, like, I set the table a certain way. When you hear certain little stories that don't sound right, like, you're not special, bro. Like, when they come to get that piss, you got to give them that piss. Like, that story kind of all was in my head, but I kind of question it to some degree, but not enough for me to make it a big deal. You're not going to hear me, like, going out of my way trying to prove, like, something wrong. I just have regular questions whenever you got a guy that's moving up from them little ass weight classes and you continue to go up with your power is every bit as it was at the weight class before. It's just natural to think a little bit. And the only other dude I could think of off top was Manny Pacquiao. And we know what the test was when it was time for him to take him, but we also know that it was some shit going on. Like, it was hard to ignore it. You got his heads getting bigger and shit. Like,
retrospect with Manny didn't really have that many knockouts at 147. And he fought there for like, what, 10 years? He only had like 3 knockouts. It just seemed like it. Because he had that quick little string with Hatton,
you seen him, he was a guy
Oscar
getting
and whoever else.
Right.
But
You seen him early. Like seen him early getting knocked out to the body and shit like that. And this is more than once. He was not that. And then out of nowhere, it's like, I ain't gonna say it like that, but I do think he's one of the hardest workers. I do believe that. But it's just like, you know, to see how it started for him, and then to see where it's, you know, how it started. He beat up some really big dudes. Oscar De La Hoya was way bigger than him. He dismantled him. Margarito dismantled. Like, he really be beating these big dudes' ass, bro.
That was 3 of them, though. Everybody else, it was decisions.
Right.
It was all decisions.
Right. True. But he just, man, that dude, man, he just used to be impressive, man, to watch. Like, he might just be one of them rare breeds, but like when I say, when you got little discrepancies along in your career, that shit that's just like the red flag and shit that you can't really answer for. I think it is what it is. I just think you just been like, think about it. I made a video on it. Like, when he fought Saddam, what is it? Saddam, what is this? Hussein, the guy, the Argent.
You're not talking. Oh, I thought you were about to say Saddam Ali.
No, what's his name? Fidel Hussein. So the guy, the referee came out and admitted that he cheated for Manny in that fight. He had Manny hurt. Dude, cut him with a punch, and I think he tried to say it was a butt. He was doing mad shit. Dude dropped Manny, had him hurt. He said he kind of like cheated for him. Like, I got a video of it up on the channel. Jorge, what's his name? Jorge Padilla. It was an old referee. The man laughed about how he cheated dude out his opportunity. He said dude was bigger, faster, stronger, like everything. He was like, bro, he had to really legit cheat for Manny to win the fight. And he said that's what they told him to do. He was instructed to do it. He said it was more money in making sure Manny won that fight. But this is why I think it's funny, because the guy who's saying that he fought was from what was it, Australia or something like that. Remember all them years later when he fought a certain who did he fight? What was that nigga? What dude name? The one buzz teacher. Yeah, the school teacher. That got the win on him. Him. Yeah, he was from Australia. Yeah, I felt like they took it from him. I think he mauled Manny a bit, but I still thought Manny beat him. I just felt like they waited all that time and got their get back. I swear I did. You was over there too. I said they 100% got that back. I ain't no way they forgot it. And then you got to think about the time and when dude coming out talking about this stuff. Like, he made it like it was funny. I had to make a video. I said, look how damn it, like how honest he being about cheating. And he was like laughing about it. Gave Manny a long ass count. I got the video clip in there where he's showing this shit. Man, do you know people still in the comments trying to argue, bro? The man is admitting to cheating. They like, man, he's just saying that he's trying to get a 10. I was like, dude, yo, he's showing you the footage in which he did this shit. The man, he gave Manny a long ass count. He said his eyes still was like staggered, like you know, all over cross-eyed. Like, he knew Manny was hurt, but he stalled it, and you know, then he took a point from dude for something that he shouldn't have took a point from. It's a whole breakdown. Carlos Padilla, appreciate you, Thrill Hill. Appreciate you, bro. Exactly, Carlos Padilla. I got it on the channel. Made a quick little video out of it. I had to. Sure got a few thousand views too. People seeing that. You gotta be careful. I know there's one thing I had to learn in this space. Filipino people are very proud. And so what is Monster Inoue, man? I don't want to be wrong. Is he Asian or?
He's from Japan.
Japan, okay. All right, well, those people too, bro, because I swear. Bro, I made a video one day. I said I think Monster at times could be defensively irresponsible because he always having his way. And I'm like, how else do your orbital bone get broken? Like, if that happens to anybody else, y'all saying, yo, your defense need work. It happens to him. It's like, nah, that's because, yo, I don't want to hear it. So I said at times, man, that dude, man.
Well,
that boy.
He was also in there.
Boy, you want to talk about sub count dropping?
He was in there with a
I was down like a hundo. In 2 days, y'all, I was like, what happened? I was like, damn, y'all ain't like the video? But they watched the video. I was like, maybe they ain't like my commentary or something. Maybe they ain't like the fact that I said he could be, you know, irresponsible at times. But I think that's for anything, for anybody that has that level of success, like you just used to having it your way. And sometimes you could get laxed in there. Yeah, my bad, Gertz. I was wondering. I ain't want to be wrong. I don't like to, you know, just say anything. So he from Japan, cool. I hope Tank go whoop him in front of his own people at the Tokyo Dome. Yeah, he'll beat him. CJ Rich was good. Yeah, my bad. Saddam Hussein, right? Was it? No. Well, no. I'm about to say no. Vidal Hussein or something like that. Let me go look it up. I hate being wrong, y'all. I think it was Vidal Hussein or something like that.
Nah,
but yeah. Old video how he treated that dude. I was like, wow. And he was admitting it. He lets you know that move was financially motivated. It was more money. And then if you look at the way they went on to push this guy, I mean, the shit is right there. Proof is in the pudding. But yeah, I think Monster is just one of the little special talents, though. But I have like very regular questions. It's like, all right, you hear some shit, but other than that, like I said, I'm not going out of my way. I think part of the reason why Pacquiao to body is because of the nutrition and struggling to make weight. Pacquiao missed weight for the fights. I like L-Dub in his boxing knowledge. Y'all already know he always say something of substance, man. That's a good point, though, bro. Just can't argue great points, man. Starting to sound like Manny, man. They said, JusDueBoxing said Manny falls to Saddam. Oh, my bad. That's what you said. I said Saddam. Yeah, I meant to say, I think it's Vidal. Let me go back to it, though. That'd be wrong. I could be wrong. Let me go back. Yeah, I don't know what I was saying about this. I tripped out with that one. Pardon me, y'all. Hold on. Where is it? It's down earlier in his career. Where is he at? We fought this guy. Where is it? Damn, man, he had a lot of fight. Yeah, Nadal Hussein. Pardon me, y'all. I didn't mean to say Saddam. Pardon me if I said that. But
you remember what weight that fight?
You can read the description, bro. They'll tell you, like, they read the shit. So yeah, dude was from Australia, bro. That they cheated. All them years later, he fought who in Australia? Jeff Horn and lost. I swear to, and you just know how boxing is. No way you gonna tell me Manny had to be over there to fight him. He didn't have to do that. Like when I see shit like that, and it's this Manny we talking about. So you got him going over, bro. Nah, like I was like, they definitely got theirs back. He said close enough. Yeah, it's Nadal. My bad, y'all. Yeah, but they robbed him, dude. Padilla said he said he was bigger, stronger, more fierce, like all that shit. Like basically, Manny was, she was outgunned. And he like, man, put them hands on his ass though. And he was putting them hands on Manny, but then they start cheating. They start cheating for doing. Then I think did he stop the fight on a cut? Or something, he did something wild, bro. He did some wild shit. I say when you, man, that's what, man, he was. I just wonder what made him so bold about telling that damn story. That's mind blowing. Like he was very open. Like he laughed while he was telling it. When I was making a video, I was more so I wasn't even thinking about like content. I'm like, this is disgusting. This dude laughing. It's like he don't even care. Yeah, 10th round TKO. It stopped. Stoppage win for Pacquiao after Hussein was declared unfit to continue from a cut on his left eyebrow caused by a punch, but that was bullshit. It got caused by a headbutt, and they ruled it a punch and stopped the fight to give Manny the win because he would have got probably touched up and let it keep going. So, yeah, I hate to see stuff like that, but he did go on to have a hell of a career. Can't take that from him. Very exciting to watch, and Tank ain't going. Hell no, Tank ain't going to Japan. Whatchamacallit was good, family. And then another thing that won me over about Manny outside of how he fight and, his passion for the sport. How many people do you know is going to get slept? Face first sleepage. That man got up and proceeded to be smiling like he won. I was like, nah. And it ain't like one of those salty, I'm just smiling. No, he legit be smiling like, hey, bro, look, that's part of the game. Like the way he take losses, he lose so like graciously. Like you gotta like, man, you got to. The dude that lose, Marquez knocked him out cold, man. That man proceeded to wake up from that slumber off that water slide and smile, bro. He's at the heart of a champion. I said, you gotta like Manny, bro.
Yo, Just, is that a top 5
ugliest basketball game in the world, but he be balling a little bit. Ugly game, too.
Is that a top 5 birthday cake of all time?
Say it again.
Is that a top 5 birthday cake of all time?
What's that?
Marquez's birthday cake. You ever seen his
Oh, hell yeah.
The one
hell yeah. And he planned that God's self. My God. Peace to you, family. Yeah, for sure. That's how you go out. And the fact that he practiced that, like when he caught him, like when the 10-second clapper, The fact that he practiced that shit in the ring, I mean, in the actual gym and executed on fight night, bro, I was loving it for him. I was like, bro, that's how you do it.
No. Not the counterpunch, the birthday cake.
The birthday cake.
Have you ever seen Marquez's birthday cake? It was a
Nah.
couple years ago. Look it up. They threw a birthday party for Marquez, and the cake was him sleeping Manny on the cake. That was the design of the cake. It had Manny like face down. It was wild. That's why I was asking you, is that a top 5 birthday cake of all time? I'd never seen nothing like that.
Yeah, I see it now. I just Googled it. I see it now. Yeah, they got him sleeping laid out there. That is wild. Appreciate my guy, LWBoxing, man. This dude, man. That's why I always tell y'all, if y'all ain't sub, man, make sure y'all sub to that good brother, man. Wealth of information. He always dropping information. What he talking? He said, man, he missed weight both times when he got stopped early in his career. Yacht from body shots. That's a good point. He did. Your ass a damn L-Dub gonna get all the details for sure. Nah, that's a good point. Got stopped with body shots, came in overweight both times. He just was a small ass dude, bro. Appreciate that, Dub. Always adding something to the chat. And salute to you, bro, for sending me Savannah Marshall pro debut at MMA. It just kept buffering. It wouldn't like it started out playing, but it's like once I tried to like get into it, it just kept buffering. I was like, bro, I can't watch it. He'd be on everything. He says, I'm pretty sure she won. I'm just wondering, did she get a knockout? Probably, because that girl could punch.
Yeah,
big ass,
she got a TKO.
Like,
she got the TKO. I saw it.
Yeah, man. But that's a fact, though. That's a great point, bro. That's a great point. Missed weight both times and got stopped with body shots. Man, I'm telling you, man. So I don't know. I just seen some of that stuff earlier. I was like, dude, talk about bringing the beat back, bro. Talking about bringing the beat back, man. He just went on a damn tear. Started going wild. I was like, dude, this dude be beating the absolute shit out of these people, bro. And it don't even be close. It don't even. Big Keith, what it do, fam? I just looked up the cake. Yeah, it could be the greatest birthday cake. It absolutely is. Me sitting here looking at it because they got him standing up and Manny is laid down face first. That's wild. That's lovely. Wonder who thought about that. That's pretty funny, though. Somebody was like, yeah, nah, we got to put this on the cake, bro. Got to put this on the cake, man. Oh, yeah, I want me to play the, while we here getting toward the end, let me play the commercial, man. Pardon me, y'all. Memory, man. But I've been playing it, though, all last week, so we got to make sure I continue to play this. Let me play the commercial for the raffle. For the 55-inch smart TV, it only takes $10, like my brother Thomas Hill just said. Let's play it.
Hey there, folks. Welcome back to our channel. Today, we've got some thrilling news for all of you. We're launching a raffle where you can win a brand new 55-inch television just by making a payment of $10. Yes, you heard it right, just $10. Each entry must be made through Cash App with your name. The winner will be announced live at our GBT meet and greet on July 13th. The more entries you make, the higher your chances of taking home this outstanding flat-screen television. So, don't miss this incredible opportunity. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe for more updates on this exciting contest. And remember, with each entry you make, you increase your chances of winning this amazing prize. Thanks for tuning in and good luck to all of you.
My JBT family, much love to everybody that's supporting, that's joining the raffle. Like I said, you can't beat it. $10 TV, pretty much. You know what I mean? And if you want to put more than one entry in, you can do it. So, y'all stay tuned. We're gonna keep on building. But like he always had, changed the fighters and injuries. Plus, you never know when, what, who. Yeah. That's why I say, man, I like to listen to these dudes' life stories, man. I think like more people, man. Andre Ward had not a perfect career, but it just couldn't have been no better in a sense. Like you retire on your own time type deal, then let boxing retire you. That's Manny trying to let boxing retire him. He not cool with just retiring from the sport. So That shit, you got to be mindful of that. You 45 years old trying to fight Barrios. You don't leave that man alone. You don't leave that Azteca warrior alone for you fuck around, break his foot off in your ass. Leave that man alone. Go fight somebody else, dude. Go fight somebody else.
Big facts. The way Manny was looking in that last fight with Ugas, I don't know if
it's like chill,
he want
brother.
trouble with. Yeah, I don't know if he want trouble with Barrios. Barrios looking sharper, looking quick. Man, I don't know about that.
Yeah, right. That's why I said, man, after seeing how he was eating on that, whatever he was eating, it looked like he couldn't see. I was like, yeah, that ain't a good look.
One thing about Manny, though, Manny is a warrior, for sure.
Yeah, why people be thinking Tank scared of Loma? That shit is weird. That's why I'm glad Zenith, my bro, what my guy Zenith at? He had sent me the damn videos, man. They still was trying to argue, even after hearing the videos. They still like, yeah, Tank scared of him now. I'm like, what the hell wrong with y'all? How y'all think these dudes, man? I think he would have stopped his ass. I'm serious. I ain't changing my mind. He get hit enough. He would have got fucking stopped, in my opinion. I think Tank would stop him. Yes, man. Y'all heard what the good brother Thomas said. And if y'all can't do that, then make sure you smash the like button. You dig? And salute to everybody, man. Always a dope build. Still can. Yeah.
Yep.
For sure.
And it would still be a valuable win, too, because one thing we could say about Loma, he ain't never been in a fight where he looked like he didn't belong in it.
I said exactly that, bro. I said, show me when somebody just made him look like he don't belong in the ring, or he should retire. Y'all basing this shit off nothing, really. Like, you're not basing this shit off nothing, bro. You get what I'm saying? You're not basing it. You just basing it off feelings and not what you seeing. That's what I be saying about these people. I could tell with their assessments. You just going on what you think. Man, show me when Loma look like an old man in the ring. Show me the fight. I ain't seen it yet. So hell with that. That man ain't like he got 30, 40 fights. That man got 21 fights?
Yeah.
He looked spectacular in that last one. So miss me with that shit.
Yep. He looked good in the one prior to that too, man.
And the cash app. Much love to my bro guys.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Salute.
Hey, AB.
Right, man, we gonna see. He gonna find out the hard way.
With Loma, it ain't even like he looked bad in any of his losses. I think that we got to have a conversation about the size of this guy, the size of a lot of these guys. Like,
right.
Tank, we be forgetting that these guys are some small dudes. Like, Loma's not a 35-pounder. His talent affords him the opportunity to compete there and also to be a champion there, you know, be a real contender, be a real player.
Right.
That's a small dude. When you seen how small he compared to Jermaine Ortiz, Devin Haney, even next to Tio, and Tio's not a big guy like that.
Right.
Like, I seen him at the Garden. He's not a big guy, but he looked bigger than Loma. All them guys look bigger than Loma.
Did you hear? I salute the L Dub. Did you hear when I told you had told me that you know, they was meeting in New York to speak about a potential fight between Brian Norman and Tio? Yes, sir. Hold on. I got a little short clip for you. He kind of mentioned just for a second. And I know y'all seen that clip of him about going at it with Tim Bradley. Edgar Chavez jersey is in the building, man. Much love to you, bro. Appreciate you, fam.
I won $50,000 on Brian Norman Jr.
You won 50? Yeah.
I was supposed to win 200. I was supposed to win 200 and something.
Stop telling people about your money. He don't care.
I bet $50,000. I bet 14,000. I've tried to bet 50. I bet $14,000 on Brian Norman Jr.
Let me hold it up.
And I won because the world thought that he was some bullshit. I'm waiting on the world to do that shit against Teofimo Lopez, Josh Taylor, or whoever they decide they want to put it in there, so I can bet big again, and I'm gonna get it right this time.
Talk to him. B. Norman Sr. I love it. So that's why I say I'll be appreciating L-Dub, because it's like he dropped his information and then you get these little tidbits that this shit is actually going on, because he's not going to come out of nowhere and just say Teofimo Lopez, That's because it's a real conversation, like bro said, that they was having. But I don't think T.O. be scared, but I think he's just like, I don't know. I don't think these dudes are scared, but I don't see him just saying yes to that. Like, I don't think he's ready to move out of 140 for one. Let me start right there before, like, but that's a real challenge for his ass. I tell you that. That dude gonna make it tough for you in there physically. So saying he could beat T.O. I'm saying it's gonna be easy, nothing like that. But man, that's a good fight. Cool fight to me. Even a Josh Taylor, man. I just want to see Brian Norman get his just due. And I'm glad that I'm a firm believer of like not giving up on the fighters when they having a tough little run. Because especially when I'm seeing you win fights, but they just not the cleanest performances. And he was like one fight away from getting cut from Top Rank. Bro went there. I said it. I said, this could be the night that we see him put it together. And if he do it, he gonna have a good night. And look what he did. I ain't called no stoppage, but I damn sure said I think this the night that he could put it together. And a lot of people was picking Santiago to knock him out. Man, Brian Norman messed around and get sparked. And like I said, just to be transparent, I not so much picked against him. I just thought Quentin Randall was gonna give him a tougher fight, especially from some of the stuff that I hear about this dude IQ and when I heard specifically from fighters that was asked like, what's one thing about Quentin Randall that stand out? I think I heard it from like 2-3 fighters. They all said IQ immediately. Like it wasn't even much to think about. IQ, man, he's smart as hell. I'm like, hey, the dudes ain't just saying that just to be saying the shit. So, I was thinking like seeing how Norman having some shaky performances. I'm thinking like if he had one against him, he could probably lose. But it was like an uglier fight, but he won it. It was clean. It was, it was a legit win. But after that, I was like, yeah, I felt like I shouldn't have went against him. But I like both dudes. I like Quentin Randall too, but. I definitely know I didn't pick against that next fight. I said, man, y'all giving up on him, man. They like, man, I don't know. Because somebody asked me, what you think about Brian? I was saying, what you think about Brian Norman? I said, man, I think he's been having some tough performances since signing the Top Rank. I think it's pressure to perform. I think he's still learning on the job. It's a lot. You being put in the spotlight. It's an adjustment period. And what we're seeing is the magnifying glass being put on these performances. Because they, for the right reasons, like we see this guy fighting more and more on TV, so everybody paying attention. Like, oh, this the guy that gave Bud good work. This the guy that gave Tank work. This the guy. So it's like, okay. And then when you seeing him, like, I don't know, man. This dude this ain't what I be hearing about him. So I'm like, you just got to give people an opportunity to bounce back, and a lot of times we don't do that. We'll see him have a couple, man. I don't know, man. I don't know about his fight, man. Like somebody was picking Jahad Tucker to get stopped last night. I was like, how the hell y'all see that? That's a busy dude, bro. If he fixed his technique, man, I think he would have had a stoppage last night. And he looked like he let dude off the hook a couple times. Man, Jahad Tucker was working. Salute to my brother A1. Appreciate you, family. You know how we be doing, man. We be doing the long bills, man. I got
the marathon.
I
said the marathon.
Right.
You be doing the
I'm telling you, one day, Ant, man, I did 11 hours, bro, calling a fight. I think it was Clarissa's card. It was that day, like 2-3 cars came on at the same time. Clarissa, Wilder, and I think Dad fought the same day. I think it was like 3 cars on.
I think the longest I did might have been about 9.5, maybe 10 hours.
Yeah, it had to be like, I think they all fought on the same day, and it was like you was able to catch the Clarissa card early, and the other 2 was late. And I think I did her and Wilder. I think they did hers like 11 hours and some change, and I jumped right off. And the time it took for me to set up the next live is the amount of time I was off, and then it did another like 7. They're like over 18 hours one day of streaming out of 24. I was here all day. I was like, bro, I felt it when I got off too. I was like, man, shit. Tired of here. Man, I'm putting them hours in.
Brian Norman, moving forward, I would just like to see him use his intellect a little bit more. You know what I mean? Use that in concert with his physical gifts, because that's the one thing we hear about him. His conditioning, his strength and everything.
Excuse me.
I just like to see him just use his mind a little bit more because in that last fight with Santillan, I'll say this: his inside game was on point. I like the way he fought on the inside, but there were quite a few. There were quite a few opportunities from like that little mid-range area where I believe he could have taken full advantage of Santillan. Like if he would have just stepped out and then fired the left hand. Now, eventually he ended up catching him with that left uppercut. That's the one that put him down. But that shot was available to him way earlier. He just wasn't. It seemed like he either wasn't processing it, or he was uncertain. I don't know what it was. But I would just like to see him just make the fight a little bit easier for himself in that regard, as opposed to just having to just grind it out all the time. Like, just make it a little bit easier on yourself. But other than that, I like him.
I like what I liked, and I know you probably peeped it too, that he was using the uppercut on both sides.
Yep.
You don't see that often. You'll see somebody shoot the uppercut, but they're not as comfortable like doing punching in combination or doing, using both sides, left and right. I was like, dude, I'm loving this, yo. He putting it together on a night. This is the kind of performance I anticipated him being able to have if he just, dial in, and he did it in his biggest moment. He needed it.
Yeah, he was really good. He was really good. I just think that what's the name, man? You got that mid-range game together. That outside game, get that together.
Right.
And that's why I always say I'm a believer in the capacity of these fighters. It's not so much a matter of guys not having the talent. It always comes down to the application.
Right.
It comes down to the application and just like getting comfortable doing certain things. But, I like Brian Norman.
Yeah, I do. I get it. I understand people reservations and stuff, but you just got to give somebody a chance. Like what I'm noticing, how I look at it for me, bro. I see it for what it is. Right, you having some rough performances. Got knocked down in one, got cut in another one. Fight it ended crazy. I seen it. Rough performance. Quentin Randall kind of awkward. But what I'm noticing is through all this. The bumps in the road, he ain't lost yet. And what I'm able to identify with is the fact that I know I'm not seeing the best in him. So sometimes we be thinking what we see, that's all he got. I'm like, there's no way he's winning these fights this close, or they're like, rough fights, ugly fights, tough performances, and this is the best version of him. So I always was kind of holding out that glimmer of hope. Like I noticed not one fight I watched of his yet has been the best version of him until, we seen the Santillan fight. And that's one to speak of right there.
But let's say even if it was the best version of him and he had some difficulty in these fights and things got a little bit treacherous. Right. The other way that you could look at it is this. Despite things getting a little bit rough, he still found a way to win, and you can guarantee, you can say soundly, with good faith, that the man is not a front runner, because we see that with some fighters where it's like when everything is going their way, it's great, but then when it isn't, they just fall apart. So even when he's having challenges, he doesn't give up on himself. He doesn't lose faith in himself, and he keeps pressing on. He keeps working. And I think that goes a long way too, because we've seen plenty of talented fighters where it's like the moment they just have a little bit of adversity, it don't look the same. So and we also got to give credit to the other guys too. These guys aren't in there by themselves. Yeah, they may be the marquee name, they may be the quote unquote A side, but that other guy, he got dreams that he's trying to realize and actualize. He got shit he's trying to bring to fruition as well. Like beating Brian Norman Jr. could change his fortune, where now next thing you know, he's in a bigger fight on a bigger stage. So it's like these guys, it's two people in there, man, and both of them guys got hands, both of them guys got brains, and both of those guys got hearts, and they're trying to make things happen. So got to give the other guys credit too.
And it's crazy because people were saying it like, yo, he close to getting cut. He about to get cut. And he said he knew it. Like, he knew it. He said he was aware of the performances and ain't look good. And, man, he knew he was close to getting cut. And that's what I love, man. That's like hitting that game winner when you need it, bro. right before they could try to write you off. You're like, oh, all right, I see. Now y'all got a reason to believe in him. And even what I think we seen wasn't even his absolute best. I just think that was the best so far. You get what I'm saying?
And what you just said speaks to the mentality.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I was saying, even when it's rough on him, you can see that the man is not a front runner. It's like he's gonna give it everything he got.
Right.
He's gonna give it everything that he got, and try his best to find a way. And that shit goes a long way, man.
He ain't got no quit in him.
Nope.
He ain't got no quit in him. It's a little higher than that, Tim. You just gotta refresh it because you've been in here. So like when you refresh it, it'll go up. You'll see it should be close to 100. I always feel like that's the least. Like as many people come, I'm like, man, I stopped putting it in my top message because I'm like, hell with the likes. Let's keep the support rolling. Let's keep going. Let's keep it up. The salute to my guys, man. Always a good bit. I got to start making sure I pop in on these Sundays more. I was doing it for a while, but man, I'm telling you, the week be taking me out sometimes. That week be like, man.
Yeah, it's arduous, man. It's arduous. But the thing about the Sundays, it feels like a recap.
It do.
You know,
that's what I treat it like. We just gonna, everything that's out there and just the quick fights that was on. Had a good night of good Friday, Saturday, good week of boxing. Pro Box was on point, as always. Somebody need a raise over there, man. I'm not even playing. I don't even say shit like that. Like whoever is putting them damn cards and matchups together need more money, bro. Just because I ain't seen a boring Pro Box card yet.
Nope.
Man, they like can't miss. That shit crazy. And none of the names be these real, like the real big names. These be people that you don't see that often, man. So I'm loving Pro Box right now.
Yep. And then you walk away after one of those cards feeling like those guys are guys that you need to see on a bigger stage.
Right.
Like, damn, these guys are sharp. Like
right.
The young Merriweather the other day, man, on that last Pro Box, was that 2 weeks ago? He was sharp as hell on there. I was looking at his defense. I said, he's smooth, man.
Mm-hmm.
And then, of course, one of my favorite guys on Pro Box, who's a recurring fighter, Najee Lopez at 175. I really enjoyed
Yeah, I like him. I like Najee Lopez better. That dude, I think Connor had brought him to my attention. Pro Box, like fighting Friday night fights, yeah, straight fire, man. Like they doing just a hell of a job.
You know what it is with the matchmaking too? It always feels like those guys are right around each other's skill level. Pardon me, and also where they are in their careers as well. You won't see a guy in there with a dude that's like 5-23, and this other dude is 17-0. It's like 15-0 versus 13-0, or like 29-2 versus 31-1, or something like that. It's like no lopsided matchmaking.
None, yo. I'll be like, damn, bro. Even if it play out that way, it'll just be somebody kind of got touched up. Like I seen some undefeated dudes go at it. One of them got his ass knocked out, but the other guy brought it. But on paper, that's an even matchup. You know what I mean? I was like, yo, I love this. I love what they doing, bro. It's like they really get it and they understand how to keep making these fights that people want to see. And like I said, these should be highly entertaining. It's real good scraps. I'd be like, yo, this is crazy. That's why I say no sport give me that kind of energy. Like when there's a bunch of good fights on, I don't feel that comfortable watching nothing else. You know what I mean? Basketball is too much, too many foul calls, too much whistles. Anytime it's a game like that, they controlling the outcomes. This is what it is. Same thing with football. There's a big football guy. I don't remember the last time I watched a full basketball game. Football, I'm starting to like that even less and less. Like how many years could I watch the same team lose for the same reasons? And at what point do I think that this shit is just bull? Like, you got the numbers. People do analytics. I'm at home looking at stats for the Dallas Cowboys that suggests you let your running back touch the ball 20 times or more. We had like a wild ass, win record. Like, and to see them each and every game go against that, you can't tell me this shit ain't intentional. So it's hard for me to keep getting excited every year and thinking your team gonna win when they doing literally the same shit. People had the same arguments. shit on the players. You got Cowboy fans. I ain't never seen so many Cowboy fans not like the quarterback. I don't remember the last quarterback people liked as a whole. Like, so this shit is just weird. It's not fun watching football no more like that. Favorite players not there no more. Still mad at what y'all did to Dez Bryant. Bogus. Straight bogus. Get my boy like that.
Those other sports just aren't as volatile as boxing too, man. That's the other thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have so many moving parts.
Right.
With management, if you got a manager, if you got a GM that can put together a great team,
right,
you cook it with grease. If your GM is trash,
yeah,
it's gonna be the dregs of the league.
You got Jerry Jones as the owner, and he doing whatever he want. There you go. Right, Aikman is the guy. I like Romo. I like Dak. I like Dak now, but a lot of that stuff in between that, man, them dudes was sus. We had a lot of suspect quarterbacks, man. But it's like when you get a good one, you got to know that. And I feel like Romo was it. I feel like they missed the opportunity with him. I think they could have won a ring with him. I don't care what nobody say. The problem is he had to make damn near 100% of the plays and have a perfect game for us to win. I used to hate watching that. Be like, man, this game looking good. He make one mistake, I'd be like, yep, that's going to do it. He'll make every play, every throw you need your quarterback to make. You know what I mean? Next thing you know, it's just one too many. Like, I used to be like, man, I get it. I guess that's why y'all get paid the money. But shit, if this is a team game, why he got to make all the plays? He can't throw and catch the ball. Like, that shit used to be crazy. Quincy Carter, he was he had a little bit of legs with him. Yeah, a little bit of legs with him.
Quincy Carter was better than that damn what's the name that y'all had? Chad Hutchinson.
Hell yeah.
Yo, no disrespect to Chad Hutchinson, but I remember the game when they put Quincy Carter in. I was actually at that game.
Emmanuel Carter was good, family. You know, I thought Romo was like, if you just look at it, I think he's one of the best undrafted quarterbacks that you could find. You know what I'm saying?
They were playing the Giants, man, and Chad Hutchinson threw. He was a nice guy though. I got to give him that. Mm-hmm. Chad Hutchinson threw like 3 picks that game. I had went to the game because my friend, his cousin is Joey Galloway. I remember Joey Galloway was playing over there momentarily for the Cowboys, and we had the tickets. We went, and Chad Hutchinson, he stunk up the joint, man. He threw like 3 picks. After the game, he was the only one from the Cowboys that signed autographs for the fans. That's why I said like he played like crap, but he was a nice dude though. He was real nice. He was like shaking hands and talking to people and stuff. But
Coach taking it this year, shit, I couldn't tell. I damn sure I'm a realistic Cowboy fan. I don't wake up every year and be like, yeah, they're gonna make it. They about to win. I was just real, but Romo got a bad rep. Like I said, I really used to watch him close. And the more you critique, the more somebody get criticism, the closer I watch him. I just think he was sometimes he used to be too brave for his own good. He'd lose a game trying to make too many throws, shit like that. But I do think they did miss an opportunity. When they kind of took it from us when Dez Bryant caught that ball against Green Bay. And now what we know now is ruled as a catch. I knew it was one right then and there. I was like, bro, there's no way. And it was crazy because it was like 4th and long or something wild. And I think I was walking away from the TV like, oh my God, like how we getting this? Man, I walked away when he launched the ball. I heard my uncle scream or something. I turned back around, ran to the TV. See Dez Bryant snatching that damn thing out the air. I'm like, what? I said, ain't no way, man. They ruled it a 9-catch. I said, bro, Dad still called it. I'm still on that, bro. This whack ass Sega Genesis football game. You know, they just be the face. They be the spokesperson. They be them people. They could get a game. They're like, hell yeah, I want a game. They don't care what it look like when they come out. Like, you know what I mean? Just like sneakers. Do what they say about Tank. Oh, no, they kept talking about my bad, him being nervous for and he was talking about for the Ryan fight. Like he was nervous watching clips of him, seeing him knock people out and stuff like that. And I said, yo, it's a difference between nerves and being scared. Nervous that's good energy. Like you just aware of the dangers that present itself on the night. You know what I mean? You will be a fool to go in there and think Ryan. Yeah, he only got a left hook, but it's dangerous. That man knew it. Tank knew it. He approached it like that. He handled his handle. But I see a lot of people, you know, and I don't want to say a lot, but I see all the same shit y'all see. you know, with the little clips, they blowing it out of proportion. Oh, he was nervous energy. I'm like, bro, what? You don't think Ryan was fucking nervous? I don't care what you say. He don't gotta say it for me to know. Like, it's human nature. You're in the biggest fight of your life. Why wouldn't you be nervous? Unless you're, you know, with all emotion. Like, I don't see that being the case. So it's normal.
Or you want the mushrooms or something.
Mm-hmm.
One of the two.
Right.
I think it's good though being nervous, because then
good nerves.
It'll give you a certain level of vigilance necessary. You know what I mean? Like, the good thing is this though, is being able to channel those nerves into that type of performance. That's what should be highlighted. It's like, despite being nervous, he was able to stay relatively calm and see everything that he needed to see in order to execute.
I almost know Ryan got more power than Frank. I think he's definitely a bigger puncher than Frank. Faster too. A little faster too. Hand speed, a little faster too.
I think what's the name is a little bit. I think Frank just puts his punches together a little bit better than Ryan.
Absolutely. Considerably better. I'll go a little bit far. Considerably better. Absolutely, he do. That's Ryan. One of Ryan's weaknesses. I don't think he's a great combination puncher. He can get a couple off, but I don't think he's a very good combination puncher.
Which is strange considering how fast his hands are. You would think that he would be able to put it together.
But I think is how he trained. And I think he trained just practicing on hook at a time, one hook, one punch, one punch, one punch. You get what I'm saying? Where you ain't really working on putting them things together like that. So you get in the fight, and what they say, you train how you fight, right? So you get in there throwing that single hook. Like, you get what I'm saying? One shot here, one shot. You can throw more than one, but I just don't think that's a focus when he goes in there. You know what I'm saying?
No,
I definitely think looks Ryan got more power out of the two.
It definitely looks like that though, Jeff. Because you see certain guys like David Benavidez. When he's throwing single shots, his hand speed don't look like nothing crazy. Like when he's just shooting his jab or when he's throwing right hand, it don't look crazy. But when he put them together though, when he start punching a combination, that's when you really see it. And you be like, damn, he be letting the things go. But with Ryan, it's the opposite. It's like them single shots look fast as shit.
Yeah, he's dangerous with the single shots.
But them combinations be looking a little
little like, you know, a little wide, little like you need to. And I said it, his technique. The more the rounds go, you see it with the technique. That's the shit I was talking about. But you know, you got to know what the hell you looking for, and that I always seen that with him. He don't knock people out. Those few times he didn't knock you out, you start to see where he's deficient and where he's not the best at. You can see that. You know, he's still strong the whole fight, but he's particularly strong in that first half, man. And that's something that I know that dude be gunning, man. They think it's gonna go 12, Tank versus Frank. People saying it, they say they thinking when they go 12, they're gonna rob Frank on the cards, though. I just think it's 8 to 10. I don't know why. I feel like that 8 to 10 knockout. If not, if we go to distance, I still got Tank winning. Yeah. Ryan getting arrested. He erratic like a young Tyson outside the ring. Yeah, it's crazy because it seemed like the incident stemmed from when his people sent the cops there to do a wellness check for him. And then it's like shortly after you hear another story where, they actually locked you up and sent you out in a damn riot helmet or whatever. Like, what the hell are you doing, Ryan? But yeah, man, got arrested. Like I said, I'm not surprised. Just keep paying attention to that dude. Just know he made a lot of accusations and opened his mouth about a lot of different things. So just don't be surprised by nothing that's going on at this point. That's how I look at that. I'm sorry. Once you start like, I believe in that type of shit. You start pissing the wrong people off, then shit start going left and right. There's no way a damn millionaire should be getting arrested for vandalism. And it starts with the stupid ass stories that you hear. Vandalism. You're like, what the hell was he? You know what? All right. You don't even try to understand it. You like, all right. Hopefully. And then he like, in a mental hospital. He don't know if they're gonna make him take medicine. And I'm like, bro, sounding real Kanye West type. And we seen how he looked when he came out. So I'm like, I don't know, Ryan, you better be smart. You know, went from talking about the kids to, calling this one this and that. Like, so yeah, Sean, I'm good. I wasn't disappointed, because like I said, with me, y'all gonna notice with me, like just as a loyal fight fan, unless I have to pick, like if I'm just talking about who I want to win, yeah, AB all day. But if you came in here and said, all right, well, now you got to bet. Just hypothetically, you betting who you picking. I'd have told y'all Blair Cobb, but y'all had to force that. I wasn't going to just, I don't want no scenario where I'm picking him. But I said it the whole time, like in a more serious note, it's going to be a very tough fight. The inactivity, what he did to his body, having to try to bounce all the way back, Blair being fresher in that regard because of the less wear and tear, less fights, all that type of stuff. So, I mean, I knew it was tough for AB, but he still fought better than what a lot of people give him credit for. Taking 5 or 6 versus Frank. I think because Tank starts slow, I think the athleticism of Frank be just a different look. He could provide, different challenges that most of these other dudes can't. And I think as a result, he'll work his way into the fight like he typically do. But when Frank say he's stepping from round 1, I wonder would that cause Tank to up his punch output? Because I did hear something about him saying he's trying to make sure his punch output is up for this fight. I love that. He said when Naoya and Inoue lose Chinese food going up 25%, stop buying that shit. Ryan and Devin had more money coming from the fight, or did it flop? Did they received already? From what I hear, Tim, they saying they didn't get, they still ain't received no payment, quote unquote payment. But only thing I could guess out of it is maybe they got the guarantee that they signed, and I think the money that I would think it was back end money that they was talking about. I was thinking it's back end money. But according to them, nope. So, but I mean, it is a little surprising with boxing, like fighting on pay-per-view and not getting paid is bogus work. It's wild, but the zone, Golden Boy, get them boys their money, man. But much love, appreciation to everybody, man. Salute to the fam. If y'all didn't hit the like button, make sure you do. Make sure your notifications on, all that good stuff, man. Blair did his job Friday. Yeah, he won't make no waves at welterweight. Nah, for sure. Nah, he did his job, and it was tough enough for him. Shelton, I know he ain't beating the rest of those guys there. If Tank start early, bro, we in for a treat. And it's gonna be very fun to watch. I think Tank start slow. This fight, I love it if he don't. I love to be wrong about that. Him starting slow. I love to be wrong, but because of that, I think the fight will go to the later part. AB stop brushing his hair. I would talk to him about CJ. You know what I'm saying? He need to come back out with pop. Brush my hair. You know what I mean? Got to be waved up. You know what I mean? Waved up, AB. Salute to my brother Adam McQueen coming to build with me.
Let me ask you this question real quick. Friday. You're talking about the speed.
Man, y'all know how it go. Tomorrow's a new week or a new day. Shit, this is a new week now. This fight week, man. Tank and Frank, man. We got it, And then we got Boots next month, Shakur next month. I love it. No Tank approach. Every fight differently. For the most part, like I can feel comfortable saying he has a number of different ways to approach fights. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes people overstate that. I think they make it seem like his fights are completely night and day from each other. I don't quite see it that way because he's still him. So there's things that he's gonna do the same in every fight. That makes sense. But approach makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Like I think he really a guy that knows how to go off what's in front of him and really make the necessary decisions based on what's in front of him, what danger is presenting itself. And I think he's very aware of danger and knowing what it is. You get what I'm saying? Maybe money takes time. Nah, it did. It said a certain amount of days, and I think at the time of it was at like 49 days or something. It's supposed to be up to 60, something like that, to get your money. So maybe they just rushed it, possibly, or maybe they just a little impatient with the situation. It's Monday here already. Salute to Australia, man. I didn't know he was from Australia. Salute to my baby girl, the queen, Miss JusDueBoxing. Talking about dope show. You been eavesdropping. I seen you sent Young Life over here. I didn't know what to say. He was standing Miss Dude right here, right now. I was like, what? I see. I heard like 3 different things when I read that message. I was like, what the hell are you talking about? Salute to my baby girl, man. Any replacement for Boots? I'm still hearing the same thing. Like I was hearing Avanesian. Like I said, Gaiasov is not going to be it because he think he ranked in the WBA, so that's out. And what's the first dude? Damn. Man, I'm mad. I can't remember the first dude, but Evanescence seemed like more of the option. Like that's what I was hearing. So I wouldn't be surprised. Bud fought him. I wouldn't be surprised they give him a shot at Boots. My thing is Boots gonna be whoever they put him in there with, to be perfectly honest. Salute to my guy Tim. But yeah, man, his approach definitely different. Sometimes, like some people don't like to have a real conversation where he gets criticized at all. Like I asked one day, I was listening to the panel, and the conversation it was just coming from a couple people. It was a few people up there, but they was all what's the name? Like the conversation between the two fighters was so one-sided. When I got up there, I wanted to ask people, what do they think Tank do wrong? The dude ain't even say nothing. The one that answered me, he was like, yeah, I said he get hit a lot. I was like, but I don't even agree with that. It's a bad assessment because you listening to other people. Hit a lot, yeah, you get hit, but you gotta think, look at the style, height, reach, disadvantage. You pressing forward, you taking chances, you're gonna get hit. That's part of the game. So it wasn't that, but that was very telling. Now notice they had all these critiques for, I ain't gotta say his name, another fighter. When I asked them, like, yo, what do he do wrong? Just to see if people would be honest, I swear the only thing to do, one person, it was a whole panel. The one person said, yeah, he get hit a lot. Nobody was willing to. I was like, bro, I never again. So like they make me, I can't wait to see the fight that they was discussing. Like, cause I'm like, the shit y'all saying, boy, like they like, yo, he don't got no 50-50 fights. So what the hell is Monster Inoue a 50-50 fight? Like, why would y'all even want to see that? He ain't got no 50-50 fights right now at none of these weight classes, but y'all would want to see him fight Monster Inoue? Why? Not a 50-50 fight neither then. Because he's small as hell. He said he works with you. Tell him I appreciate you, baby girl, sending him through. So Tank can throw enough punches for me, depending on his power. It might seem that way, but I think it might be true to a certain degree. Zach B, my guy, was good. Resin trying to break out. So I had to stay to write up a report. Oh, man. Yeah, I hope you all good over there. Who better, Pretty Boy or Tank? Pretty Boy. No question for me. I ain't fanned out. I love Tank, but I do believe he got God-given ability too. But I think Floyd is truly God-gifted. He's a special guy. But Tank in his own right is special for the fighters we have now. What he's able to do, being a complete fighter, just being this guy that people kind of sleep on. It might appears like he's relying on his power, but the reason why I feel like it's not as much as people are putting into it, because he legit sets this shit up. Like I've never seen him get a knockout because it was lucky. You ever seen a lucky knockout? I've never seen it.
I'm glad you said that. That was exactly what was on my mind.
Right.
I haven't seen him just close his eyes and just throw a shot and just like a Hail Mary. And then also 27 out of 29.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man. That's not a coincidence.
Right.
You can see that all of these guys, there's a certain pattern that they fall into, and then boom, he's letting that him. Right. But I agree with you wholeheartedly, man, about the whole critique thing. You know, salute to my guys over in the Ross podcast. But I want to say 2 weeks ago, Senior and I were talking about Shakur versus Tank. And somebody asked me, like, what I thought that Shakur did well. And when I was running down the list of things that I felt like he did well, yo, it was crazy in the chat. The things people say, yo, get this dude off the panel. He sound like a Shakur, like he Team Shakur.
Nah, people just, y'all are emotional when it come to him. I said this to so many different people that have criticisms. Like when I talk to people, like a person to come through here, like I heard a person come through here and be like, I don't like how he moved. I don't like his attitude. I don't like this. I'm like, that's nothing to do with boxing. Y'all come in here with these emotional ass responses about another young man living his life. I'm like, y'all weird, man. Like, yeah, they was on the panel. They said they didn't even want to come out and say his defense is better. And the numbers back that up. That shit was like pulling teeth. And they said that Tank do everything better than Shakur. I was like, bro, man, yo, y'all fanned out. And I don't be wanting to come at people like that, but that shit was pissing me off. I was like, yo, yeah, that's exactly why they did a 20-minute round, because everything he do was better than Shakur. Y'all some idiots, man. People that think that, y'all super fans. I ain't saying he can't win or none of that. But to make it seem like it's pulling teeth to even think that Shakur can do something at a higher level is weird. When he clearly shown you he lose less rounds, he take less shots. Like it's real. Like, you know what I mean? It's just what it is. But they still like have a hard time accepting that. Need for non cooking somebody. Salute to the OG, man. Much love. I know he always out there probably listening when he can. Salute to the OG for Shakur not taking Tank punch. I just don't know, bro. I can't
say. To be
say
determined.
Like,
that's how I feel.
Yeah, it really is because you know, I look at a couple fights in his career. Hector Garcia got brought up from 130, fought at 135. He took several shots before he got stopped. He just fought the wrong fight. I knew it the whole time. I was like, oh yeah, Tank lured him in, and he's having success, and he's trying to stand there and stay in there, and you don't even have the firepower or the speed to hang with this dude. So I knew that was going to end the way it did, but I also seen that he was able to go some rounds. He was able to take some shots. You know, I seen the Barrios fight. I already know what that was. It's just like when you make an assessment, it got people dress it up too much. Well, that was because this. No, man, that's because other people fighting back trying to win. And everybody get hit and everybody get touched, lose rounds. Seen Barrios go by 11 rounds. His defense ain't nowhere near the level of pedigree as Shakur's is. So it's like it all depends on what you see. But I think we still have yet to see him get hit the way you want to see him get hit, to know if he got a chin or not, to be fair. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've seen Valdez crack him a couple times in a fight, couple clean shots. I didn't see him waver. And before that, he was known as a puncher. But it's just like when you go up against him, you're like, oh, nah, Shakur only beat him because he was bigger than him. Yeah, I don't like that lateral movement shit he was doing. I was like, bro, I got a headache. Shakur can't use lateral movement, but Tank Davis could use lateral movement. Because he's a knockout artist, is cool. Like, the way y'all think, they be telling on themselves. Like, I couldn't believe that. And I was like, hold on. So don't use lateral movement in a fight? Don't use lateral movement. Just like stand. What you gonna do? Stand there, bro? Like, I was like, dude. Don't
you got legs? Like, you got legs
and back up like he did against De Los Santos. Cool, I get that though. But then now he can't use lateral movement. We criticize people that's unable to use lateral movement in a fight, but one that can do it. That's why I'll be like, I think when I hear a lot of people, they got emotional assessments of him. It's usually come from something they feel like he said that they don't like. It's not strictly about boxing when it comes to him. Did you hear what he said? He said Frank Martin's a C-level fighter and he's about to fight the guys. Like, bro, what? Did you hear Tank say he was trash? Did you? No? Well, that went over your head. So you didn't hear Tank say he was trash, but then turn around and say he's a good fighter. That's why he fighting. Fighters just be talking. Y'all got to know how to differentiate when they just talking their shit and when they being sincere. You know what I mean? When they being sincere, I got you. All right, man. Shakur, great. Tank the one. Yeah, man. I think I just want to see it. I just want to see it. What percentage chance you get Frank to win? Frank Martin to beat Tank, yo. I say like 60-40, something like that. I don't think it's exactly 50-50 because he ain't been on the level. So he's a bit too unproven for me to say it's a 50-50 fight, but maybe 60-40, something like that. I mean, Emmanuel Carter, much love in the super chat. Devin versus Caitlyn Jenner for a tune-up. You a fool. Devin gonna be back. I told all you gotta do is pay me a couple of hours. I'll run down on Oscar, get that bread.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Much love to Emmanuel Carter, man. Salute to you. Peace. He said, you know, damn well Shakur and Tank fight. You got Tank by stoppage. No, the hell I don't. I got it's so much stuff I leave out of the breakdown because I don't really want to break it all the way down till they actually fight. But I know some people, I'm gonna have some people mad. I'm gonna tell you. And then sometimes I try to even avoid giving my opinion on it because people only gonna see it as me being a supporter of one. Like, I don't support both. That's Shakur's most dangerous fight. There's no fight that makes me nervous for him at 135, but Tank. That's it. So the possibilities of Tank sleeping him is always there. Tank could sleep anybody, but y'all are telling on yourselves. When y'all keep saying y'all got him by knockout, y'all telling on yourselves. Because you're telling, like, it to me, y'all are like, okay. So that's the only way y'all got him winning, by knockout. Okay. He got 100% knockout ratio last time I checked. Okay. Of course, he obviously don't, but hey, man, lesser fighters made it. I don't want to hear this shit. I can go further and like really go in, and the shit that people make excuses about, I could disprove it, but I don't want to make it sound like I'm not a supporter. But when it's time for me to really break that fight down, I'm going to be one of the most thorough and fair when it comes to that. But what I hear is it's too many predetermined outcomes. Like, I've never heard that a fighter don't have no 50-50 fights. I've never heard that shit before. Floyd Mayweather had 50-50 fights, but this dude don't got 50-50 fights. I'm trying to understand how y'all be thinking. So it's like all these fights must just be a guaranteed knockout, So I'm like, I don't know. Yeah, I'm with you, Shelton. Same thing I said, 40% chance. So look, his chances of actually knocking him out is significant, bro, because that's what he do. Out of 29 fights, 27 of them bit the dirt. You get what I'm saying? But for me, I'm looking at the couple that didn't. And I don't care how long ago it was, who it was. I'm looking at who took you the most rounds. I'm looking at how they fought the fight. I'm looking at a guy that I think is smarter than all these dudes. So all this just this predetermined like knockout outcome, I don't see that shit. I don't see it. And think about it. People use fandom when they breaking that down. They don't use logic. Use fandom. They'll tell you, oh, yeah, he'll knock him out just cuz, but they're not gonna really say, well, how many rounds you seen him lose in his career? Oh, well, he ain't fought no Tank. Tank ain't never fought him either. Like, you get what I'm saying? I'm a very fair person. Like, those dudes got the best chance of beating each other. Nobody gonna convince me different. Nobody at 35 worries me for Shakur, but Tank. I could be wrong. Maybe somebody else will slip one in there, but I feel like that's the fight that concerns me for him. You know what I mean? Because we know what Tank is. He a complete fighter. He's not just a guy that has to rely on power. Like, and I think he kind of he allows guys to build this false sense of security, and they take one too many chances. I've seen it time and time again. I literally legit went back and watched some of his fights. Shakur is not gonna give him the look that he want. I'll go a bit further. If y'all don't believe it, then why else would coach be like, Shakur not gonna allow us to do what we want to do? What do y'all think that means? What do you think that means? They're not gonna be there standing there to try to trade and and I think with Tank, you got to keep him on balance, bro. Anytime he punching and his feet are set, if that punch lands, you have a very good chance of going out. That's what I noticed. He's a puncher, them feet be planted, but he could be on his toes if he need to be too. But I learned, at least from what I'm gauging, of course I'm not getting punched, but what I notice is that if he's in attack mode, feet planted, and he's sitting on punches, those are not the ones you want to be available for. Maybe he moving around and not feet planted, maybe being defensive still. You got a better chance at exchanging in that regard, but I just don't suggest exchanging with a guy that could put your lights out.
Just for me, you guys are talking about Shakur. For me, the fight I want to see for him to see if he struggles like Loma did is against Jermaine Ortiz. What are your guys' thoughts on that fight for Shakur? Because
Jermaine Ortiz,
Loma and Shakur are. I'm not saying they're equivalent fighters, but the way they fight is the same, kind of. Do you see a little bit of Shakur and Loma? I mean,
do I see any Shakur and Loma?
Or Loma and Shakur?
Loma and Shakur, I mean, they're technicians in that regard, right? I think they go about it differently, but I think they definitely, elite level technicians, man. So they got similarities with their approach. They're technical guys, man, and they smart. They understand this.
So you agree with me? Would you want to see Shakur versus Jermaine Ortiz? See if
not no more, because that dude he ain't a 35 pounder. I wanted to see it though. I think it'll always be a good fight.
Jermaine moved up to 140 already.
Shakur versus Tank 60-40 at best. Listen, I can't argue nobody's. I'm not that type of person. I always tell you, I feel you. I mean, Shakur not going to engage. I mean, how many fights do you got that he didn't engage? Because I got one to my count. I see y'all trying to force another one, and I'm really looking at that with an asterisk next to it because I already knew what the issue was. I'm gonna just say this, and this is all my opinion. Most of y'all favorite fighter would not have gotten in the ring under them circumstances with an opponent that dangerous. And I'm telling you now, I know this. I know it. Dudes get in there with less. People will create an injury for a fighter when he don't look the way he's supposed to look. I've seen it, man. Like, watch. The conversation gonna get different. And when it's time to make this fight, I'm gonna say everything I want to say. People ain't gonna like it, but I don't care because I ain't fanned out. I call that these dudes are human. When I start hearing people talk like one guy is a god on God level, why the hell do we want to see these fights is what I'm asking. Just to see in which way he can knock the next one out. These are not all shoo-ins. Like y'all, like what kind of boxing y'all be watching? Like a lot of people lose. You fight enough of those guys, you'll lose. You know what I'm saying? That shit is
and
not
this is why I brought up a fight in the chat that like I said Shakur I said Tank versus Chavez Sr. at 135. Who wins that fight? Since you don't think anybody right now can beat
Chavez Sr.
Yeah, at 135. At 135.
I just couldn't picture seeing it, but
or 130, 130. My mistake. 130.
He's
130.
smarter than these dudes too.
130. 130. 130.
I don't know. I could never picture that. I just think Tank got more versatility. I don't know, but Chavez is a dog, man. That dude.
Wait, when you say versatility, you think Chavez is a little bit one-dimensional?
I don't want to say one-dimensional, but I think Tank got more layers or dimensions, however you want to look at it. I think he can do a little bit more because he's shown it. I think Chavez, I think he comes with more limitations than Tank. That's what I see. You know what I'm saying? Nah, look, bro. Look, this is an honest conversation, bro. I'm one of the most genuine people you can have a conversation with. It's not about believing hype. You see how the same way you believe what you believe, and not once do I question what you believe. I just let you believe it because I know you have a reason for it. But nobody's gonna convince me that a guy that's been brought up and bred to fighting the best fighters in the world, where you can't pick, you get here and you still doing this shit at a high level. You get what I'm saying? Like, I've heard the comments that Tank said before they got to a beef. I heard how he spoke about him. You don't speak about that person like that. That's trash. Like, you don't talk about you was on record saying you're gonna fight him last. If he trash, you take the trash out first. Take the trash out first. So it's a lot of like people just be talking. Like, I be seeing little holes in that. So it's not about hype. It's about fighting your fight. Shakur understands how to fight his fight. So you could be mad at home talking about, yeah, he didn't engage. He didn't allow the guy a chance, the opportunity to knock him out. He ain't supposed to. That's what y'all get. People criticize the man for being smart defensively. Oh, he ran his last fight. Dude, your favorite fighter wouldn't have got in there with multiple injuries, taking MRIs, being sent around to specialists. Like, yeah, Bob Arum saying, yo, he should have pulled out. You got his team telling him, you good? You need to pull out. You like, hell no. I gotta get this money. You talking, y'all shitting on the dude that was throwing up in between rounds of sparring, sick as hell, and still got in the ring with an injury and said with confidence, watch me show y'all how to get a win on an off night.
Yeah.
And how difficult that is. Your favorite fighter would not do it at all. And he had an MRI and people still question if he was injured. So that, to me, that's not being a fan. That's being a supporter of the sport. Y'all giving a guy, y'all not giving credit where it's actually due. You get in there, you could be 100% of yourself and get sparked. Let alone being, you ain't 100. You know you've been sick for the last 2 weeks of your training camp. You're literally sparring and throwing up, and they like, stop it. He like, no, I gotta fight. I gotta get this money. That, if you can't have respect for that as a fight fan, the only thing you like, yeah, well, he ran. Yeah, he did. He didn't engage. He bluffed him. I said that to him when I had him up here for an interview. I know what you did. You bluffed that man to a victory. But what the hell did De Los Santos do that was so special? I say this all the time. He was 100%, had a great training camp, was in tip-top shape, had no injuries to my knowledge. Why didn't he do more? See what I'm saying? So think about that.
See, just I rewatched that fight again on DAZN. Was it on a PBC? Who is he with? De Los Santos. PBC, right?
I believe you on that side. I thought.
No, I rewatched that fight, and I don't blame the way I look at that fight again. I don't think Shakur was running.
Running is just that's a lazy term that people use for not really describing what they see. That's just he didn't engage. Yeah,
he didn't engage enough, but I saw De Los Santos second guessing himself that whole fight. I don't know what it was.
Because he said it after the fight. He didn't want to get hit with nothing. He said it to some degree. He said something, but you got to think, he said this guy had no power, but proceeded to fight the fight like he did. I'm trying to tell y'all, a lot of talking points that fans be uttering when it comes to Shakur is based off what another boxer is saying. Y'all not talking from a realistic standpoint. You say, like, it's some of y'all that believe Tank like getting hit. Y'all really have convinced yourselves that it's a fighter in boxing that likes getting hit. which is why that's why he used defense. That's why when he fought Ryan, he moved around the ring. That's why when he fought Rolly, he moved around the ring because he liked getting hit. People are, and if I say that, they'll make it seem like it's something negative. No, y'all just unrealistic. I'm a lot more down to earth when I come with these assessments, bro. I don't get it all right, but y'all say a lot of stuff that be crazy. I really be hearing people say, yo, such and such like getting hit. No, the hell he don't. Man, he was nervous before a fight. You think he like getting hit? Yo, what? That's fan shit. Like, yeah, the fighter convinced you.
You know what it is? I think it's some of these fighters fight a style that makes fans think they like getting hit. Like the come forward style, they take so much punishment. Fans think in their head that they like getting hit all the time.
Family. And y'all know I'm a Tank supporter to the end, always. Like, you gotta be a supporter of the sport, but I'm just more realistic. Like I said, I came up and I asked a realistic question because it's real. If y'all got so much criticism for one guy, think about the guy that you have all these little personal critiques for. He get hit considerably less, lose considerably less rounds. So again, it's like when I come up here and I ask a fair question, what does the other guy do wrong? What could he? Because I keep hearing how Shakur can't fight and what he can't do, or he gonna lose, he gonna get knocked. So again, is it an open and shut case? Like, because why do we want to see any of these fights if we just know he gonna get in there and just knock everybody out? To sound like casuals when you say that, because he already shown you we knock everybody out. I don't care if it was one, I don't care if it was two. That's all I need to see to know that you don't knock. Nobody knocks everybody out. You get what I'm saying? At some point, fight enough of those people, somebody gonna slip by. You know what I'm saying? And what I'm saying, I don't think he got to be the kind of guy that slip by. I think he's smart enough. I think he understands the game of boxing well enough. His distance and range control will keep him out of harm's way for the most part. That's gonna be one of Tank's toughest fights, in my opinion. I think because I think he's gonna challenge him mentally.
So CJ and just if De Los Santos and Shakur have a rematch, do you think the fight plays out like the first fight did, or it plays out completely different?
Nah, let me put in my 2 cents real quick. Hey, just dude, thanks for having me. Oh, all good, man. I mean, I came up here a week or two ago, so I had to come back for the second track. You know what I mean?
Welcome, my Brody.
Good luck, Anthony. So you said if they have a rematch, do I think it's going to play out the same way? Not if Shakur is fully healthy. He would be slightly more aggressive. You know, he has his style. He's still going to be smart about it, but it would be a more dominant, a more lopsided victory, in my opinion. Might not stop him, but definitely like an 8-4 type deal, at least.
Right. I agree. I think it's still competitive because De Los Santos is real. He's a threat, and Shakur know that. Recognized real.
I have it 7-5. I have it a little bit closer than you guys do. I have it 7-5.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, Ant, man. It's just one of them fights.
But bro. I have Shakur winning a fight, but I have like
more. Nothing wrong with that, bro. He's just smarter than these dudes, and I'm gonna keep saying it. Before you can get to the X's and O's, he's a smarter fighter than these dudes. And and I know the more I hear him talk, and I'm not being emotional. The more I hear him talk, the more I know. I rock with the right fighter. He thinks the right way. He get it. Fight your fight. You don't let nobody dictate how you should fight. You know what I'm saying? You make your mind up when you see who you in front of. Like, you get what I'm saying? That's about knowing your opponent. You know what I'm saying?
Timothy said, how about more Ty versus Shakur?
Say that again.
What's that?
Timothy Baldemir said said more Ty Raimundo versus Shakur at 135.
Yeah, they not going. I mean, that fight it wasn't even offered to him because of his contract situation. Like, that's why I be seeing a lot of people. I'm telling y'all, the best thing you could do in this boxing game, try to get as much information as possible without just assuming you know it all. People say, I got booed in his last fight. I don't give a damn about that. They booed Floyd. And no, I'm not saying he Floyd, but that you get the point. They'll boo anybody. They booed Andre Floyd. One of the best fighters of the generation. Like, you get what I'm saying? That shit don't mean nothing. What stops all that is keep winning. They was questioning, especially after just watching the Book Award, if I'm remembering it right, and seeing how everybody, and I remember when he got dropped by Darnell Boone, they was writing him off. And what shuts all that up? You keep winning. I've heard people downplay being a 3-division champion. Yeah, that's all he is 3. I'm like, name another one with 21 fights and watch how you hear crickets. Y'all gotta realize like what percentile that these fighters that we talk about the most fit in. To just be trying to, like, you know, reduce them to some average Joe It's crazy. Like
I'm not going to reduce his accomplishment, but the way I look at
that's more than most of y'all favorite fighters.
Yeah.
Seriously,
when I look at Andre Ward,
let me put this in perspective again. He's 26 years old. Go do your homework when Lomachenko turned pro and see how old he was. And you telling me that ain't shit. Yeah, that's crazy. That's a crazy
Loma, I think, turned pro at 27. I think
champion, former unified. Yeah, that ain't shit. But then I ask you, did your favorite fighter accomplish that? You're gonna be like, nah, and then you're gonna come up with a bunch of excuses as to why he didn't do it. So what I'm saying is, don't love a fighter to the point where it blinds you from seeing another real fighter. I'm never a fan of nobody to the point where I can't recognize real. And
yeah, when I look at Andre Ward,
he knows real. You know what I'm saying? He know that shit.
When I look at Andre Ward's resume, like I can criticize, like I don't blame him for beating who he beat. I'm just blaming the lack of depth in when Andre got in certain divisions. I feel that maybe those divisions weren't deep enough. That's why I don't criticize Andre for beating the people he beat. I just feel that maybe like 140 wasn't that deep. Like by the time he got into 140,
Andre Ward
he wasn't at 140.
Yeah, he was at 168. He
Oh no, not Andre Ward. Who's the guy that we talk about that's at 140 that just not my God, he's
what are you talking about? Matisse?
I thought Andre started at a lighter division.
Nah, Ward started at 68, moved up to 75. Then
wait, am I thinking of someone else then? Like we talk about him all the time that not Sean Porter. It was another he's a 3-division champion at 135, 140, and 130.
Not at 35. Well, you talking about Leo? Like, I don't know. I'm trying to spitball.
No, we were talking about Ponce de Leon, remember? We were talking about Ponce de Leon.
AB is the 4th division.
AB. Yeah, you talking about AB.
Oh, no, that's what I meant to say. Like, when I look at AB.
Him, bro. Look how they downplay him. They'll tell you how much he underachieved and how much he didn't reach.
No, that's what I meant to say. When I look at AB's record, I don't blame him for beating who he beat.
Yeah,
those divisions when he got in there didn't have.
They can't do it.
Would you say those divisions lacked depth in terms of championship level competition? Because by the time he got there, I believe half of those guys that had already moved up to 140 or 147 and 154.
That's outside his control, though. You can only beat the people in front of you.
Right.
No, I'm not blaming him, but
boxing is about timing. Like timing, and that's just part of the game. You know what I'm saying? Is timing. Like, you can't help who's there when you there. You just gotta beat them, and that's how I look at it. It's like how people they downplay Terrence Crawford undisputed at 140. You get what I'm saying? But how could you really do that when he beat who he was supposed to beat to achieve the ultimate goal? And
if those were the champs
at 140, it don't matter who he fought. You get what I'm saying?
If those were the champs at the time, he beat the champs. I mean, what more could you do?
You know what I'm saying, CJ? Like, you can't. What could you say? So, like, you got to stop saying, "Oh, is
that casual thinking though?"
3-division champion. Oh, the only thing he is a 4-division champion. Name the motherfuckers. Run them off. How many people fit the bill? So we talking about 21 fights. That ain't shit ain't nothing to sneeze at. You can't name me 2 other people that fit the bill. Probably not even one.
Just I was being a fool in the chat. Did you see what I said?
Like 21 fights in 3 divisions, and on his way to doing even more. You know what I'm saying? I think he could be unified and even more at this one if he get the fights. So we just got to be real, man. I know people, this infatuation. Y'all think Tank unbeatable? I done literally seen y'all type that shit. I'm sorry. As much as I love him, no fighter is unbeatable. And the fact that people type that shit in all caps and be dead serious lets me know that your fandom and my support is 2 different things, bro. I don't escape reality, bro. Yeah, I really be telling. I wish people would stop telling me that man like getting punched in the face. Y'all think he like thinking about like what is wrong with y'all? Like y'all really that fanned out? Like that you really like? Yeah, he like getting hit. Okay.
CJ, I said it earlier. I think the perception of
that's stupid that he wants you to hit him. Like Tank is a smart ass dude. It's a reason why
CJ, I think fans, I think the perception that fans think that these fighters like to get hit is when they look at the come forward style, these guys take unnecessary punches, and when they see that, they feel these guys like getting hit. Do you think that's just a
Right.
faulty perception?
They just don't have the style or the skill set to be evasive. That's all it is. I mean,
True.
Shit, when I get in a street fight, I'm gonna get hit too, but that don't mean I want to get laid out. But hey, let me shift the direction of the conversation real quick. So let's, for the sake of argument, let's assume Tank wins, which is most likely, like you, I put it at about a 60-40 with Frank, but it should be a great fight. Now, what do you think his next move will be? I don't see him moving up. So who do you see him fighting at 135? Will he try to unify? And if so, with who?
You saying Tank next fight?
Yeah, Tank.
Loma?
His next move,
Tank?
Loma. You think he'll take on Loma finally?
I feel like it's always gonna be a gap in that. Like Bob Arum is the issue there. Like everybody that's saying Tank is scared of Loma, I need them to ask themselves, when the hell did Bob Arum ever entertain making a Tank fight? And Tank and his team was like, nah. They keep going off that weak ass shit. What Floyd said, yeah, I'm gonna do this with Loma. Bro, y'all don't, it be context to that shit Tank be saying. And he kept it a buck and said he wasn't ready. Ain't shit wrong with that. Y'all not used to people being real. You want that man to tell you when he's less than comfortable with who he is as a fighter to tell, yeah, I'll just beat him. That's why I respect him. That's why I'm a real supporter of his. Like, I hear the dude when he talk. Yeah, I don't be hearing him and people, he was scared of him. No, man, it's a such thing as not being ready. Lomachenko's 2 gold medals. Think about that. Look how much time he spent in the amateurs, which is why he only got 21 fights now. The same amount of fights Shakur got, but he's older. So when people say that ain't shit, 3 divisions ain't shit, I don't know how y'all watch boxing, because I can't name a handful of guys that did that right now. That's with the same amount of time. So it's like, yeah, he got booed in his last fight, but I'm a realist. They're not Superman. Everybody was okay with saying Tank had one hand against Pitbull Cruz. And you love the performance. Yeah, I get he engaged different because he's a power puncher. You talking about a guy that's not a power puncher, that's a defense first. Now you talking about me being handicapped with one hand and you expecting me to stand in the pocket and do what? Because of what? Make this shit make sense. Y'all not even smart as fans. Y'all be the dude get in there and be injured. You still as a real fight fan can't say, damn, like imagine you getting in there with one hand with a guy that could put your damn lights out. You know, right. I done heard Calvin Ford said he want Tank to punish this one and punish that one. Let me ask y'all something. Let me be real. Did he punish Rolly? Did he punish Ryan?
Yes, he did.
He stop both of them dudes. See, I'll be forced
he made Ryan quit on the stool. That's how bad he punished Ryan.
I hear what Coach say he gonna do. I hear what Tank say he gonna do. That shit don't always go that way. But he'll get his knockout. He'll beat your ass. I'm not taking from him. I'm just telling you, why do we hang on to his every word, but not every word of Tank Davis? Y'all legit mad because Shakur said he's a C-level fighter when the guy that's fighting him said he's trash. You can't make this shit up. But they only hear what Shakur said. Yeah, I was like, I don't get that. I just don't like. Well, how do y'all watch boxing? Like, I know who y'all favorite fighter is, but damn, y'all thinking dude like getting punched. Y'all think he unbeatable. What else? He don't got no 50-50 fights. We talking about a god. Is that what we talking about? Pretty boy Floyd reincarnated, like the way y'all be sounding? I don't know, man. All these dudes is beatable. All of them. Because they all make mistakes. So all of them are beatable. And I'm telling you, I'm going to keep saying my opinion. The 2 best there is we know who they are. And that fight could go either way. But for people to make it seem like there's not a chance in hell that he could lose a fight is crazy to me. Y'all won't even explore the possibility. And when somebody do, people be in the comments typing in all caps, mad at people for having a realistic opinion. If I ain't saying, yo, he wipes the floor with everybody. Yeah, he just gets in there and knocks Shakur out. He gonna knock this one out. Nah, if I ain't saying that, y'all think we hate. Nah, bro, stop giving people wins before they get them. Yeah. Didn't we say Devin Haney was gonna beat Ryan Garcia? We said that shit too, didn't we?
Of course.
We said that. I know it wasn't the only one. We said that shit. Look how it played out. People forget, like, what you think and what the reality is 2 different things. But people act like it's a foregone conclusion. Yeah, it's no, he's guaranteed to get knocked. You're still questioning after 21 fights and a silver medal if he got a chin because you ain't seen nobody crack him yet.
It's delusional. It's delusion.
Do you know how hard it is to spend 36 minutes? And you know, he got half his fights go to distance. So think about that. He giving these dudes that much of a chance to get them and they still can't do it. People don't understand how difficult it is. So when they see it, they just downplay it. Well, some of that downplay the defense because you know your favorite fighter defense is not like that. So, like for instance, you heard Tank say his defense is trash. The guy that statistically has one of the best defenses in boxing, he said it's trash. You know what his fans say? He cooking Shakur. Nobody keeps it real and say, nah, Tank just talking. It's a couple of them. Cuzzo said it. My guy Zenith, Ashley's Corner, she said it. They just be talking. That's why I love them, because she, as much as she loves Tank, she's still gonna call it out. Like, he just talking. I don't expect nobody to tear him down. But like, why do y'all go crazy on Shakur for speaking his mind? But when Tank do it, it's you heard what he said? He said Shakur defense trash, and people start repeating it as if it's true. And then I'll go further. He capped some more. He said he never slipped a punch in his life. He just back up and hop back. And then the audio that he was saying that shit in, you legit seeing Shakur slip punches in the replay. You can't make this up. Nobody said nah, Tank capping. He be just. It's not that big a deal. Y'all be too emotional. He's talking shit. It's wartime. He ain't giving Shakur no credit. Nothing. I don't care. Y'all think his defense good. What defense? I get it. From a fight fan, I don't look at that nigga and be mad like, Tank talking crazy. Nah, Tank talking his shit. And I love it. I love it, bro. So that's all I'm saying, bro. Like, we got to stop doing that. Like, yeah, of course.
CJ, I'm going to answer your question. I'm going to ask her.
All of these fighters say they're going to do something and don't do it. What is Shakur supposed to say? Yeah, it's going to be a good fight and I'm going to try my best. Then y'all be saying he's scary. Like, he's supposed to talk his shit. He got to sell the fight, right? But, hey, man, I got to bluff my way here because I ain't right. And I shouldn't even be in the ring. But instead of real boxing fans saying, like, damn, not harder to be if your favorite fighter got in there with one hand, a shoulder injury, being sick for a week or two, which is why he was sitting down in the back eating a sandwich. If anybody peeped that, I peeped everything. I even know what the hell the ingredients was on the sandwich, bro. I even know who told him don't go in the ring on an empty stomach because you've been throwing up for the last week or two. You can't do that. You see who was sitting next to him? Andre Ward, Terrence Crawford. Ward put that little bug in his ear. Do not get in that ring on an empty stomach. What did you see him back there doing? Sitting down. Eating. Just can't make this. I love information, bro. I don't expect these dudes to be Superman because of what he said out his mouth. I don't care about that shit. I don't care. I know he got to sell just like everybody else, but don't sit here and tell me your favorite fighter ain't never said something and it didn't happen. Because I'll do you one better. First, Loma was next, and Shakur is next. Now it's both of them. Now they don't know which one is next. Now it's Haney in the mix. Y'all, like I could, if I wanted to hang on to every little thing he said, you could call him cat too. Like all these fighters do that. I'm just being real because I'm tired of the one-sidedness. Like get low, big your fighter up. You feel like he gonna beat whoever, talk that shit, but don't make it realistic, bro. Like there's no reason we want to see these fights if we just automatically know who's gonna win. If we automatically know who's gonna win and how it's gonna be a knockout, what's the point of really seeing it? What's the point of being excited about the fight?
I feel that.
How many people go a 20-minute round with Tank Davis if you're not good? I mean, I'm trying to understand something. How many people? How many people is he gonna spar? Then when he spar me, like I never put you in last. I see the video footage of him saying this shit. Nobody questions this shit. But they like when they mad at each other, that's what you listening to. No, you gotta listen to when this shit is neutral and it's mutual respect. Them dudes respect each other. I don't care what Tank say when he mad. He supposed to talk his shit. And I love him for that. Don't bite your tongue. Hey, look, y'all say his defense great. I said it's trash. And when I get in the ring, I'm gonna show you that he can do that. He can at least attempt to do that. So I don't flip out when he say that. I laugh. I'm like, I love him talking shit. Love it. I love it. Here's Shakur talking some shit. Like I love it. But we gotta enjoy it and embrace this shit talking instead of being so mad and sensitive over fighters taking shot at each other. Like that's what they supposed to do. This shit is competitive. So I'm just saying, give everybody a fair shake. Not gonna tell me somebody that was bred fighting the best fighters in the world don't got a chance to win every fight that he's in. When you ain't even seen a fight remotely close until you just seen him fight with one hand. You get what I'm saying? And that shit ain't even, that dude should have did more than that. But if you only critical of him, you're not even gonna bring up Dos Santos, you would think he just fought himself. That's where we at. Win the title. Only thing they like, yeah, he didn't do this. Show me the performances out of 21 that look like that. You won't find another one. Them shits be whitewashes. And half of them is knockouts. So when people say, he don't knock nobody out, I mean, the records say something different. That exaggerating don't work well with me. You don't see nobody getting in there, walking through his punches. De Los Santos is a real puncher. He said Shakur couldn't punch. Why didn't he walk him down? Why did he say after the fight he was worried about not getting hit by something? Dude, that sound like a person that ain't got no power. They said that shit. He beat up Yoshino, stopped him. You know what they did? Downplayed the level of opponent instead of just respecting the performance. So why I be so loud on the criticism of him? Because even when he do good and it's a shutout, people still try to take. He beat up Jamel Herring because he was old. He beat up Oscar Valdez because he was too small. You get what I'm saying? You can't make this shit up. They're never say he beat up Yoshino because he's not good, even though he was undefeated, had 12 knockouts out of 16 wins. He stopped Nakatani in 6 rounds faster than Loma, the same Nakatani that made Teofimo question and never say he not fighting no more tall dudes. Y'all nobody do their homework yet, but you don't know the guy. His name don't jump out to you, so you'll just say he ain't nobody. Then you go look up and down his resume. He got 2 or 3 credible wins in recent memory, which makes him a credible opponent. If you see where he ranked at, then it makes him a credible opponent. But people don't use their brain. They just say anything. That's why I say, man, if I see a guy go out there, don't lose a single round and get a knockout, and the only thing y'all doing is talking about the opponent, but the narrative was he can't punch. Now he get a knockout. It's like, oh, that dude trash. He ain't good. Well, who beat the guy before that? When have you seen Yoshino knocked out before that? When did you see him lose before that? No, he ain't no damn world beater. I ain't no fool, but I don't watch boxing that way to just after they do what you ask him to do. You ask him to take chances. You ask him to stand in the pocket. He did all of that and stop the guy, and then you say, his opponent wasn't that good. That's why he did it. It's like y'all just move the goalpost somewhere else. I'm like, bro, just give credit where it's due. That's all. That's it. That's all. Because when you shit on a fighter that much, and then your favorite fighter got to fight him, and he lose, then what? Now you looking stupid with the face like, yeah, man, well, you know what I mean? I don't want to hear no excuses when these fights happen, bro, and your favorite guy don't win just because you got an unrealistic expectation of how perfect he is. None of these dudes perfect. They make mistakes, bro. All these dudes can be beat. You know what I mean? There's a such thing of having an off night. You don't have your best night every night. Nobody does. But we so unrealistic with our expectations of these fighters because we talking about how they talk. If you fought only on the weekends, you'll talk shit too. Because I would. You know what I'm saying? I'll be talking crazy too. All these fighters talking. But the most important thing is the fact that the guy wins and is a winner, but nobody speaks or highlights that as much as what he said. But he actually do it. Show me a fight he lost. Yeah, I don't care about the one time he said he was going to F somebody up and he didn't do it. He won. That's what he really said he was going to. I'm going to show y'all how to get a win on an off night. And that's what he did. Bluffed his way to a win. Official, everything. He was good with it. All these, they be saying cappy shit. And I love them all, but it's just not that. It's not that real to focus and hang on every single word. Nobody says like every guy, everything somebody says is 100% happens that way. Like you seeing it play out now. Y'all don't even know who people's next opponent is, but y'all telling me who y'all know he gonna knock out. I don't make sense to me. You ain't fought nobody that's as good as Shakur, but you just know he's gonna knock him out. Show me a fighter on his resume that's Shakur. Show me. And it's the same thing for sure on the other side with Shakur. You ain't never seen no Tank Davis in the ring, ever. That is going to be the first time they got in there with somebody on that level. Both of them. I don't give a damn with nobody saying how they don't like it. I'm a real one. They ain't fought nobody on Shakur level. None of them dudes. None of them. We be making it seem like he fought Shakur level talent already. He just going to get in there and wipe him. Even me, as big as a supporter I am, that I'm telling you, that fight makes me nervous. I will tell him to his face. That's the only fight that makes me nervous for you. Only one. Because I know what Tank.
See, I know Justice is.
I know he can. I know if he got to set a trap, he can. I know this. That dude is a complete fighter, bro. He's very dangerous. There's never going to be a fight, in my opinion, that he's ever in and don't got a real good chance at winning because he like that.
See, and this is how I see this happening with. I don't think Shakur and Loma fight Tank right away. I think they fight each other, then they try to clean up, like win the other championships, then fight.
It's tricky, bro, because Bob Arum gotta look. Bob, I listen to Bob Arum, and I'm forced to listen to him more because one of my favorite fighter, started with this guy. So I'm forced to listen to some of the stuff he say, man. He's not going to make a fight that he's not very, very confident that his guy is going to win for the most part, unless it's an in-house fight and he win anyway. He said it. He said,
no, that's why I'm saying it's a core win.
At this point, fighting Loma would be a gamble, in my opinion, because he's getting older. I mean, he did look good against Kambosos, but that's Kambosos. So just listening to what he said as a you know, promoter, he like, bro, we take chances, but we don't gamble. I don't know if he's willing to gamble
against
Loma
Shakur
being a champion in there with Tank Davis unless he's trying to cash him out. And then we already see how Lomachenko is approaching the shit with Shakur. And I don't think Lomachenko is scared of nobody. I just think he know where he at in his career. Real recognized, real, you know, you ain't prime Loma, but you still very damn good. I think the sparring that they got with Shakur, I think the approach, Shakur wanted to spar him for free, not to get paid, like just wanting the experience to see. I think that's one of the reasons why he a little hesitant getting in there. I'm not saying that it was, you know, he just whooped, you know, Loma's ass and nothing, but I think that's very telling. And then when you hear him explain like who you think is this or that, you hear how he talk about Shakur like it's for a reason. Like he respect the skill. So I think them dudes are technicians. Technician with power. You get what I'm saying? That you can never count him out. Tell me something right now that he can't really do at a high.
Let me clarify what I was just let me clarify what I
same thing about Mayweather running. That's what they do. 12 threes. What's good with it? My thing is, look, the rematch, I think it'll still be competitive, but I think it'll be more convincing. I don't think you can stop him or nothing like that. I think it'll be more separation in the fight. I think certain guys can keep you honest. I think he got the kind of power that is going to make Shakur. I think 100%. I think he will be stepping to him more because he was doing it hurt. So I just think he'll throw more punches for sure. So I see it being more convincing than the first one, but still competitive. Like I don't think, you know, after seeing him fight, like he lose fans or something like that. You get what I'm saying? I think De Los Santos put up a good fight regardless. I think it's things that he do well in there that offsets even the best fighter. Now that doesn't mean he beat him, but you get what I'm saying? He won't just let you run over him is what I'm saying. If that makes sense, you're not going to just make him look like he don't belong in there with you type deal. Like, I think De Los Santos is going to pretty much be able to hang. You see the one fight he lost, he got tired and lost. You get what I'm saying? So I think it'll be close. It'll be more convincing, but still competitive because De Los Santos could fight.
I'm gonna be real. I learned back in 1990, ain't no such thing as a perfect fighter. When I was 6 years old and Tyson lost. So,
man, you a Tyson guy too?
Hell yeah, bro! I forgot me in the boxing, man.
To this day, bro, that was my first favorite fighter, Mike Tyson, and it's gonna win, lose, or draw. But yeah,
I was a young man. Yeah, for sure.
Stuff, I just feel like I'm a student of this game. I done had this channel for a little over 2 years, bro. I refuse to push narratives. Like when you really educate yourself, you're not gonna keep saying running. Yeah, he ran. Because then you got to tell the whole story. What did the other guy do? He didn't do nothing spectacular at all, and he was 100%. Like if your assessment is made without speaking about the other participant, the other half of the fight, I already know to take that shit with a grain of salt because you're just trying to shit on the one fighter that's good. I already know what time it is. Think about it. He get more criticism for winning than a guy is for losing to a fighter with one hand that didn't engage and ran the whole time. Think about that, y'all. Tell it on yourself. D-Lay, what's good with it? Tank lose this fight and not be the face of boxing no more. I don't think. Yeah. They'd be quick to try to take his title. Busy salute, family. 12 threes, you already know to the antics, but you all here, man. Salute to my guy CJ Rich. You gotta come up, man. I'm dropping a link tomorrow. We're gonna build some more, man. Let me hop up off here. I stayed up here way longer than I was supposed to. I see my brother Jay Hardcore is on right now. If y'all still on, go drop over there and tell Hardcore Boxing News, my guy Jay Hardcore, I said what up. Tell him I sent you, and y'all gonna see me over there. Salute to CJ, man. Always good to build with the family, man.
For sure. Let me drop a final thought before you hop off.
Go ahead. Talk to me. Go ahead.
Let's be real. The big fighters that sell, that's mostly due to the casuals. So of course it's gonna be, I know this dude, I don't know the other dude. So anything I don't like, and if he don't have a fan-friendly style, I'm gonna criticize him. I'm gonna jump on him. So I think that's mostly what it's due to. Tank get more knockouts. Not saying Shakur has no power, but Tank get more knockouts. So of course Shakur gonna be more heavily criticized. But that's all that is, champ. They fans of boxers, they're not fans of boxing.
Yeah, boxers. That's what I be hearing when people tell me your guy like getting punched and all that. I'm like, okay, because ain't shit cool about being punched. And if you've been punched in your face before, which most of us should have, because we should have had some type of fight, whether it was 1, 2, or whatever. But Getting punched in the face ain't really too cool, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Just because you can take a punch don't mean you want somebody punching you in your shit. You know what I'm saying? We know how good Tank Chin is. Do that mean he show me when he allowing somebody to just punch him? Hell no. You know what I'm saying? He'll set a trap on your ass in a minute. You know what I mean? Get you up out of there. Worst thing that boxing fans can say is he ran. Yeah, that's it. I think, look, if you saying that without including the fact that he wasn't 100%, I can't tell you. It just don't sound like a complete assessment. It sounds like you want to push a narrative. So like if that's running, shit, that's a bad night. I'll take that night any night of my life. And I'll say this and close out with this. I said this before. Name me another fighter, I don't care who it is, that had the worst night of their life and still won. That should tell you what it is with that young man. And then again, I think my opinion is far different because of I done seen people that wasn't advocates for him see him train and see how this dude getting in there with super middleweights and sparring dudes 11 straight rounds and then getting 2 rounds apiece with 3 more fresh sparring partners. Then from there, you're jumping out the ring, hitting the bag. Like the work ethic crazy, You heard me speak about the 20-minute round with Tank. Name me another one right off the top of your head that did a 20-minute round. Like the proof is there. People just don't want to see it. It's hard for them to fathom. Even your favorite fighter said he'd never put them in there last. Do you know what that means? Because they spar with fresh bodies. So he said from that point on, he started putting Shakur in first. He's like, ain't no way I'm saving that guy for the last. They done got me tired. Now I got to get in here and deal with this dude. You know what I'm saying? That's just real shit. But what Shakur said, he said, man, that shit is a chess match. That shit make you think, bro. This is one of the biggest thinkers. He like, man, that dude make you think. I love. That's why I give him a fair chance to beat him, a realistic chance, because he recognizes how good he is. He ain't sitting up there. All he is power. Oh, he just relying on his power. You ain't as good as he is. You ain't never heard him say that. But you'll hear another goofy say it, and then there'll be another knockout victim. You see what I'm saying? So. Right. I love it, man. That's why I give them dudes a chance to beat each other. I don't care what they say out their mouth. Real recognize real. And I heard what Tank said before. I don't care how many years ago it was. That shit was genuine. Same thing for Shakur. You know that dude is just the most dangerous fight. Don't play with it. But
so you see that as a true 50-50?
Way longer than I was supposed to. Much love to my guy, CJ Rich, Ant McQueen, Tony, the rest of the game. Much love. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button if y'all didn't. Sub to the channel. Make sure your notifications on. We going live Monday through Friday. Yeah, no, sometimes the Saturdays and Sundays too. Salute the Motown 909s too, man. Much love to you. Salute to the fam in the super chat. Appreciate y'all. And y'all can catch me over there at Hardcore Boxing News, man, in just a minute. So with that, we're going to get up out of here. Peace to the fam. Let me bring this out.